human players may attach clips onto samples to create specimens. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. A submersible structure is located in the center. Within the submersible are the barriers, low rungs, high rungs, low chambers, and high chambers. In opposite corners are low and high baskets. Below the baskets are the taped-off net zones. On the other corners are taped-off observation zones. On both sides of the submersible are the ascent zones. Near the front and back walls are the taped-off red, blue, and Alliance neutral preset sample zones. April tags are located on the field walls to aid navigation. Blue and red Alliance areas are on the left and right sides of the field. Before each match, 60 samples are randomly arranged in the submersible zone. 20 clips are positioned outside of each observation zone, and 12 samples are positioned on the preset sample zones. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the sidewalls. Each robot can start the match with either one specimen or one sample. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During auto, robots may attempt to score using pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. Robots score using driver inputs. There are many ways to score during the auto and teleop periods. For example, scoring a sample into the net zone earns 2 points. And scoring a sample into the low basket earns 4 points, or 8 points for scoring into the high basket. Robots may bring Alliance-specific samples to the observation zone. Human players can attach clips to the samples, turning them into specimens. Scoring a specimen on the low chamber earns 6 points, or 10 points if scored on the high chamber. Sample colors may be neutral or Alliance-specific, but specimen colors must be Alliance-specific. The last 30 seconds of the teleop period is the endgame. Robots may continue scoring, but have protected access to their ascent zones. Each robot contacting the low rung earns 3 points. If a robot achieves a low-level ascent, it earns 15 points. But a high-level ascent earns 30 points. When the match ends, a robot parked in the observation zone earns 3 points. There are many ways to score in Into the Deep, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will result in foul points being added to the opposing alliance's score. A robot cannot enter the observation zone if a human player is in that zone. Scoring elements may not be launched. During endgame, robots may not interfere with other robots in their alliance's ascent zone. This has been a summary of this season's game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule of the first tech challenge: gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a spectacular season.
Let's have fun today and let the matches begin. Best of fun!
this time to start with the playoffs.
I'm Mark Rober, and my passion is making builds on my YouTube channel, like a glitter bomb to get back at porch pirates, an obstacle course for squirrels in my backyard, or even a robot to set up a room full of dominoes to save me a bunch of time. Now, something that exists now that didn't exist when I was a kid that I wish it did is FIRST Robotics. And I can say this because I've seen my nephews go through the program and watch them grow in skills and confidence over the years, and just grow their brain with regards to STEM while learning a bunch without it feel like learning, which is my favorite way to learn. And FIRST offers programs from kids to 4 all the way up to 18. And it's more than just robotics. You know, I played soccer as a kid. A very, very small portion of those soccer players end up going pro. But with FIRST, pretty much everyone can go pro, because the skills you learn through the program will help you in your professional career, whether you're putting something on Mars or you're building and designing something that fits in your pocket. But I think my favorite thing is just the community that surrounds these teams, because it's not just building the robot. There's opportunities for being a team leader, for philanthropy, for marketing and communications, public speaking. It just creates a great opportunity to make some really good friends and to learn some really cool stuff. So if you're new to FIRST, and whether you're a kid or an adult, you can find some way to get involved. Just visit firstinspires.org to search for local programs. You can start a team, you can become a mentor or a coach, which, by the way, doesn't require any previous experience, even in engineering. You could be a volunteer at an event, or you could become a sponsor or a donor. And by the way, like, this isn't sponsored. They're not telling me or paying me to say this. I've just seen firsthand the difference it could make in a small group or school or community, and then of course in the lives of my own nephews. And it's just the type of good thing that we need more of in the world. So just any way that you could become involved, I guarantee will be a great use of your time.
Vandaag zijn we hier op Avans Hogeschool in Breda voor het Benelux Championship van de First Tech Challenge. Waarbij 25 teams uit de Benelux zich gekwalificeerd hebben van de 85 om te strijden voor een plek op het World Kampioenschap in Houston, Texas. Of het Premier Event in Europa wat in Eindhoven plaats gaat vinden.
Die robots, ja, is eigenlijk dezelfde techniek die we ook gewoon bij ASML toepassen. Hè. Je hebt het over mechanica, elektronica, software, optische sensoren, van alles.
Compared with when I was in the school, we had no computers back in the days, and I know that old. And now you see what they are doing with the computer is impressive.
1 tot en met 5 juli 2025 gaan we het Europese First Tech Challenge Premier Event organiseren. Wat gelijkwaardig wordt aan het WK in Amerika. Alleen dan voor 96 First Tech Challenge teams uit heel de wereld. We verwachten zo'n 40 verschillende nationaliteiten in Eindhoven. En zorg dat je er in ieder geval bij bent, want het wordt echt mega vet. En we hebben naast dat er robotwedstrijden plaatsvinden ook een gaaf site-event. En een van onze partners is Haas. En we hebben dus ook een hele vette Formule 1 auto op het evenement staan. Dus zorg dat je erbij bent.
Let's try that again with just my microphone on. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2025 European Premier event presented by the Jean Haas Foundation. How's everyone doing this morning? It is so lovely to be here with all of you. We have 95 teams representing more than 25 countries here today, and we are so excited to play Into the Deep with all of you. We're going to welcome all of us here. We're all together for the first time in this room, and we're going to do a quick roll call alphabetically by country. So when you hear the country you are representing here, please stand, and we are all going to make it loud for all of us. Let's say good morning to our teams representing Australia. Let's hear it for Brazil. Good morning to Canada. How about China? Please welcome Cyprus. Good morning to the teams from France. Let's hear from Germany. How about Greece? Good morning to our teams from Hong Kong. Hello to Israel. Kazakhstan. Libya. Lithuania. Good morning to Malaysia. Moldova. Morocco. I believe we have some teams from the Netherlands. What about Nigeria? Paraguay. Good morning to our teams representing Romania. Let's hear it for Turkey. How about Ukraine? The United Arab Emirates. The United Kingdom. The United States of America. And welcome at last to our team from Venezuela. Being in this room, it is so clear that we all know that FIRST is truly a global robotics community. Thank you all so much for joining us today. As you know, FIRST is comprised of 3 phenomenal programs exposing students to STEM careers and opportunities all the way through their school years. We, of course, have FIRST Lego League, FIRST Robotics Competition, and right here, we are going to play some FIRST Tech Challenge. Give it up for FTC, everyone. Now, we are here to see some of the best of Into the Deep presented by RTX, which is part of the first dive season presented by Qualcomm. RTX has been great in their support for our FTC game this season, so we have a brief video welcome from RTX that we would like to play for you now.
Welcome, FIRST Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
As you know, being part of FIRST gives all of us access to industry certifications, internships, scholarships, and a place in the FIRST community for life. I'd like to recognize some very important members of that community, our FIRST alumni. Would all of the alumni here please stand, or if you're one of our volunteers, wave to be recognized. Thank you so much to our alumni for everything they do to support this program. With that, let's give a big thank you to everyone who got us here today. The mentors, the teachers, the parents, the volunteers. Thank you from all of us for making today's event happen. Let's continue that spirit throughout the competition and keep in mind the FIRST ethos of gracious professionalism. We all want to do our very best, but we also want to respect, value, and support all of the teams, students, and volunteers who are participating with us. Before we roll into our matches today, I would like to welcome a few guest speakers to share some words with our students. First up is Ron Visser, Director of Programs and Strategies at SteamUp.
Welcome, everybody. As a part of the Director of SteamUp, we're very, very, very proud to be here, to have organizing this event, and you all can be very, very proud on yourself for the accomplishments you've made this season and the final celebration of the Into the Deep season. And I think proud is something that was a general theme throughout the last couple months of preparation, and I think within a first season as well. As an alumni myself, I think it's very beautiful to be proud of all the small achievements and don't look at the big picture, but also celebrate those small victories. So I'll call out a little of those throughout, and be proud on yourself on what you're going to do today, tomorrow, and what you've already accomplished the entire season. Because today, I think this is one of the biggest First Tech Challenge gatherings in Europe. We had 95 teams, over 25 countries, and what FIRST stands for is very important, because we're proud that STEM and robotics brings us together. We come from different places, different languages, different histories, different cultures. But here, none of that separates us. Here we speak a shared language, of curiosity, creativity, and problem solving. And science and technology transcends the borders. They connect us. And we're not just here to compete, but we're here to celebrate what happens when people from all around the world come together to build, learn, and lift each other up. So let's celebrate that today. Because your hard work and commitment and growth through work on the robot, outreach, all the things you do is the reason why you're here. The teamwork, the confidence, and the friendships you build along those communities. But this event wouldn't be possible without the support and the proud of our sponsors and partners. So I would also like to give a big applause to all the partners and sponsors that make this event happen. They believe in us, in our mission, but more importantly, in you as future STEM leaders. So let's celebrate today, tomorrow, stand tall, be proud, and let's cheer for everybody.
Thank you so much, Ron. Next up, I'd like to welcome Nicole Zwetslout, Program Manager of International Talent at Brainport.
Hello, good morning everyone, and wow, what an energy. Around 2,000 young talents, mentors, volunteers and supporters are gathered here today. Welcome to the first Tech Challenge Benelux, and welcome to Brainport Eindhoven, the home of pioneers. My name is Nicole, and I work at Brainport, and we help to shape the future of this region, together with 21 cities, towns, schools, universities, and 7,000 companies within the high-tech and manufacturing industry. And I'm asked today to share some of the reasons why this region is unique. And since I studied here in Eindhoven, and because of my work, I see every day the technology and innovation we work on and bring to life. I'm really proud and connected to the Brainport region, and it's not just about the tech, it's also about the people, because of the spirit and the global impact we make every day in a small corner of the world. And some of the newspapers and some of the people are comparing us to Silicon Valley and the European answer to Silicon Valley. And I like to state that we are not, and we are something else completely. Because we are known to develop, design, and make very complex machines in the world. Low volume, but with the highest precision. This region is a place where technology meets purpose, where students and professionals from over 150 countries worldwide come together and build solutions that truly matter. For health, for sustainability, for society. And from this region, we design machines, software and systems that impact the entire world. Just think about ASML, the largest tech company in Europe, headquartered right here. Their machines are made to make the chips that power your phone, your smartwatches, ChatGPT, and yes, your robots. No chips, no machines, no ASML, no chips. That's the kind of impact we are talking about today. What makes this region truly unique is that you don't have to wait to make an impact. Even at your age, as a student, you can already join real projects that makes a difference. For example, you could be part of a solar team that races cars around Australia and win. Or design robots that assist doctors. Or work on mobility solutions that reduce emission. Here, your ideas don't stay on paper, they get built. And your voice matters, no matter your age. We are home to two top universities. Eindhoven University of Technology, one of the best technical universities in Europe, and Fontys University of Applied Science, with hands-on programs on ICT, robotics, and engineering. But engineering is more than lectures. Students work together on real-life challenges side by side with companies and researchers. We call it challenge-based learning, and it means you get to build, test, present, fail, and try again. That's how we learn, that's how we grow, and that's how we lead. And again, it's not just about the tech. It's also an amazing place to live, study, and work. It's a vibrant city and region with open campuses and open innovation, and a culture of support and connection. People here help each other out. And even if you come from abroad and you don't speak the language yet, you will feel at home really quickly. That's something international students experience while they study here, and why most of them stay. This region has the highest stay rate of the Netherlands, and that means that international students after graduation 5 years later are still here and working on the impact we are talking about. Not only because of the many jobs we have available for English speakers, but also because this region keeps giving reasons to stay. And what excites me the most, and I hope it excites you too, is that the work we do here directly contributes to solving the biggest challenges of our time. Sustainable energy, smarter robotics and machines, AI for health, and the future of mobility. And the people who are working on those challenges, those are students, professors, researchers, professionals, people like you and me. So you don't have to wait until you're older or until you're qualified. You can start now. So discover our region now, today, and in the future. And if you come back, reach out to me. I'd love to hear more about your story. But for today and after today, as you build, code, test, fail, retry, and cheer each other on, remember this. You belong in tech. You already have what it takes. And maybe, hopefully, you belong in Brainport too. So be curious, ask big questions, dream bold dreams, and believe you can already be part of the solution. The future isn't something we wait for, it's something we build together. So enjoy this incredible challenge. Good luck today, and let's meet again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nicole. Our final guest speaker this morning is Carlo van de Weyer, General Manager of the Eindhoven AI Systems Institute at Technological University of Eindhoven.
Right. Thank you very much. That was a very good pronunciation of van de Weyer, especially for an American, so cheers to that one. Yeah. Also on behalf of Eindhoven University of Technology, where I spent most of my time, a warm welcome to you all here in Eindhoven. At the Eindhoven University, I lead this AI Institute, and of course AI is very hip and happening and hype and hotski day, but it is more or less, it means that I am very good to pretend that I am intelligence. That's more or less the definition of artificial intelligence. But I want to leave you with one very intelligent fact, more or less. If you listen to old people, especially if they're even older than I am, they always say that when they were young, times used to be much better, you know? The people were more friendly, the food was better, or blah, 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 exactly. Now, I got some news for you. They're wrong. They're very wrong. You grow up in the best of times. All statistics support that. Just compare, for instance, the richest, most powerful person 100 years ago with Joe Average, just a plain average world citizen at this moment. 100 years ago, we had the first billionaire, that was John Rockefeller. And just take the most powerful woman, probably Queen Mary of England. She had 5 theaters, she had her own hospital. Like John Rockefeller, he also had his own hospital, you know. Yet, if you now look at an average person today, he or she will have access to better medical care, better food, better travel possibilities. They're safer. Everything is better than the richest person 100 years ago now, if you look at really at the facts. And that all progress has been made by technology. And that's actually a thing. It doesn't mean really that we have everything solved at this moment. There are still a lot of challenges that we have to counter. And if the world is confronted with very big challenges, all through history, you saw about 3 different reactions, how people react to that one. And the first are the deniers. They say, that's not a problem, it will pass on, etc. There's no such thing as climate change and all the other stuff. And let's not start this discussion, but at least agree that we are doing some very dangerous chemical and physical experiments with our oceans and our air and our atmosphere and all the other things. And dangerous experiments, they can go right, but if they go wrong, we might be too late. So let's not just deny that we still have problems to solve. The other two is the second strategy that is followed is people say okay, we had enough, we should stop consuming more, the degrowth movement, and it's a very sympathetic idea where nobody can disagree with that we should use less resources, etc. But it's not going to work. It's not going to work, sorry, and don't shoot the messenger here. People are not taking, as a humanity, as an average person, a significant and a structural step back in comfort. So there's this third option that people say that we have to innovate ourselves out of trouble. And innovation is actually what brought us this progress the last 100 years. And it's also innovation that now should work in order to solve the problems today. Because you live in the best of times, but they still should be better because there's always problems to solve. And if you look at these problems, how to innovate out of these problems, it's not the fact that there's no technology possibilities, especially see now also assisted with AI that is going to support our brains. Actually, the power of technology is unendless. We can further innovate ourselves out of trouble. So it's not the possibilities that's the limit. It's also not the budgets that's in the limit. There's plenty of money to pay you. If you stay in technology, you're going to earn a lot of money. So that's not the point. There's plenty of resources and there's plenty of money in order to pay for it. The only limit is the amount of people that we can find in order to really get all this innovation into workable solutions. So, therefore, I just want to close off with this very important statement is that we're not going to consume less. Again, don't shoot the messenger. We cannot deny that there's still a lot of problems to solve. We have to innovate ourselves out of problems. Or, actually, I could better say, you have to innovate us out of trouble. And I want to wholeheartedly thank you for all the effort you're going to do in the next decades. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to all of our guests this week. We are so happy to have you. I do want to have a few quick shout-outs to some key volunteers before we move into our matches this morning. First of all, our judges. You have seen them in blue shirts. Give it up for your judges, led by Luann, Tessel, Megan, and Bianca. Now, our cuers will be providing you with a judging pit visit forecast. That is when the judges expect to be able to see you in your pit. So please help us give out our awards by being ready in your pit at those times. You also might see them at other times. So I hope you look forward to meeting with our judges. I also want to give a shout out to our technical volunteers, our CSAs, FTAs, inspectors wearing the black shirts led by FTA Frank Vissers. And last but not least, our referees wearing the zebra stripes or the black and yellow head referees led by event head referee Kat Svoboda. We are going to start our qualification matches real soon on Lovelace and on Escher. Field 1 is the front field on each division. Field 2 is the field closest to this stage. We will have staggered lunch breaks, and we will be playing qualification matches all day today until around 5:30 p.m. Then we're going to have our team social, which I hope y'all are looking forward to. We'll meet back here tomorrow to wrap up quals and then move into alliance selection. We will will go over those details tomorrow morning, but alliance selection will be 8 alliances of 3 teams on each division, and we will be playing just 1 double elimination bracket. So check out the event rules, or we'll go over those tomorrow. Before we move into our matches, a few safety announcements. Teams, have a safety plan with your adults. Have a plan to meet up if we need to get together if we are lost or if we evacuate. There are emergency exits all around the perimeter of this building. If you hear a slow whoop alarm, please proceed to your nearest emergency exit and regroup with your team. There are a fire extinguisher and AED at first aid, which is on the Lovelace side of the building in a room labeled EHBO. We are all responsible for safety here, so please help us out. If you see a tripping hazard or a spill, we empower you to help us take care of that, or find your nearest adult or volunteer for help. Media members, please make sure that you are keeping the aisles clear for our camera staff. They'll be moving after team introductions. We also want to keep our aisles clear, so the stairwells and the aisles in front of the seating. We also want to talk a little bit about emotional safety. This can be a very overwhelming event, so if you are uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult volunteer, a mentor to help you out, and then let's help each other out. Let's support each other. If you see someone who looks like they're struggling, reach out, see how they're doing. Be that friendly face so that we can all have a great event together this week. And with that, are we ready to play Into the Deep one more time here in Eindhoven? Thank you all so much. Teams, if you are in the first match, please make your way, power on your robots, and get ready for qualification match number 1. I'm going to toss things over to our MCs on the divisions. Over on Lovelace, you will be hearing Floor and Tyne. On Escher, we will have Ryan and Heiss. Thank you so much, and we will take it away down on the floor shortly.
Welcome at the Lovelace division. I invite teams for match number 1 and 2 to enter the fields and make sure you're ready for gameplay. We will start in a couple of minutes. Heb je een plekje? So once again, welcome at the Lovelace division. My name is Floor. I'll be your MC here at field number 1. We'll go back and forth playing match play. And after every match, we switch to the other field. And when we come back here, we'll have the outcome of the previously played match. Now, because we're ready, let's introduce the teams. Let's see who's waiting here on field number 1. Let's start at the red side of the field. On the red side of the field, we meet Team 20990, the Frenchineers. They are from Valbonne in France. The red side is also Team 9963, the Comets from Alexander, USA. North Dakota, welcome. The blue side of the field, Team 24876, Team Starlink from Al Karama in the United Arab Region. They're together with Team 25584, Team Magis from Vilnius in Lithuania. Now that we have our teams, let's make sure they're ready for gameplay.
Hey guys, there's too many people.
All right, head ref is ready. Timekeeping is ready. I'm gonna count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, movement on both sides of the field. Red Alliance starts scoring immediately. Blue 24-8-76 is waiting for tally-up. Quick delivery of samples, turning them into specimen for the Blue Alliance. And Red is still scoring in the high basket, or at least trying to. Already a third specimen there on that high chamber. Last seconds ticking away. Ooh, that was right on time.
Drivers, pick up your controller.
Time to start your tally up.
3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of driver control. Let's see what happens. 24-8-76 quickly pushed in that sample in the net zone for 1 point. 99-63 is pushing in samples in the observation zone. Human player turning them into specimen. Blue is doing that at the same time. Only 1 specimen so far on that high chamber for Red. And we see 5 of them for Blue. Blue is ahead, about 70 points right now. And their first sample is making it into the high basket for the Blue Alliance. Not yet. Let's see what happens. They seem to be struggling with their driving. Now it's over at the right side. Let's see if they can score it. They do. In the meantime, the Red Alliance is having those specimen ready in the observation zone. 99-63 is trying to get hold of them. They almost have one. Let's pay attention if they can grab it. They can. Let's keep watching that 99-63 robot, pushing it up to the high chamber, which they just did. Awesome match. A little bit less than a minute left. The Blue Alliance, in the meantime, still about 70 points ahead. Can they keep that lead, or is Red gonna advance? Blue keeps scoring. They have a lot of specimen ready. All right, 6 seconds left before endgame. Pay attention. That's our endgame buzzer. Let's see if they change strategy or just keep scoring. That blue high chamber is almost filled. So many samples, and another sample making it into the high basket for the Blue Alliance, taking away half of endgame. We have only 12 seconds left. And the teams keep scoring. That's not our buzzer. We have 5 seconds left. Who's gonna ascend? The Blue Alliance is definitely gonna try to do so, and they do. Put down your controllers. That wraps up match number 1. We'll be back here for the outcome. Tyne, to you.
Good morning, Lovelace Field 2. Welcome to the teams in the Red Alliance. It's team 10-1-11 from Glendale, Arizona. Herberger Javelinas. And it's their alliance partners, team 23-161 from Pancho, Romania. It's Cyberly 76. Let's move it to the blue side of the field, where we find 25-070 from Yara Petra, Greece. It's Talos Edu Robots. And their alliance partners, another Romanian team, is 19-043 from Yash Sailis. I'm getting thumbs up from all sides of the fields. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. And we start off both sides balanced already. 2 specimens on the chamber. And quickly, the high basket is also being filled. 1 miss on the blue side, but the red side already has 3 samples in. We got 10 more seconds. The robots are scoring a lot of points. The blue side having a chamber advantage, but the red side having a high basket advantage.
Drivers.
We go into tally-up. The Blue Alliance ahead by only 8 points. Everything still to play for. And we're back for 2 moving robots in tally-up. Both alliances having some issues. Are they going to come back? I hope so. But for now, it's a high basket challenge. But there we have our chamber robots on the field and playing as well. The high baskets are getting filled up very, very quickly. The Blue Alliance focusing on moving specimens to their human player. They scored a lot of specimens in Teleop. Can they keep that up in Teleop? In the meantime, the Red Alliance almost has their red basket filled. I wonder where they start scoring afterwards. But the Blue Alliance, not to be outdone, is also gaining on them. It's 172 against 148 with 1 minute to play. Both sides scoring mostly in the high basket. But we have seen a lot of specimen scoring as well in autonomous, so we know they can do it. 45 seconds, we're moving on slowly. Endgame is creeping up on us. The high basket in the red side, it's basically filled. I'm not sure how they're gonna have to stack more onto that. We're seeing a bit of penalties. The lead is still about 40 points, but now Blue starts scoring specimens. Is that gonna be what really takes them away? It goes so quickly. We have 13 seconds. I think we're gonna see an ascent. It's a low ascent, and there they go to the highest level. Blue is already fully up. Are we gonna see Red Alliance climbing? They have 2, 1. One is off the floor. Ooh, the other I think was just late. That one goes to the referees. Floor, it's back to you for the results of match 1.
Thank you very much, Tijn. First, before we start introducing the teams here, let's have the outcome of match number 1 on the screen. Still waiting. There it comes. That was match number 1. That match goes to, wow, it's looping, keeping us in tension. It goes to Blue. All right, congratulations, Blue. Now let's meet the teams. Red 1, it is Shape Robotics from the American Air Force Base in Belgium. Red 2, almost local. That is Team 16785, Team Probotics from Bladel, the Netherlands. On the opposite side of the field, let's meet the Blue Alliance. It is Team 25-268, the Power Cut Robotics. They're from London, United Kingdom. They're together with Team 18917, the Agent Group, Oberkochen, Germany. All right, now if we're ready, let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, immediate movement for 4 robots. Quick scoring in that high basket for the Blue Alliance. Red tried so as well. Having difficulty, that robot is stopped. Red is still going. Probotics is still going. Let's see if they can score another one of those specimens. No, and it ends up in their robot. That could be very unfortunate. Watch that green robot. In the last 4 seconds, there is 1 specimen stuck in that robot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go, 2 minutes of driver controlled. The challenge for the Red Alliance is trying to get rid of that red specimen that's inside their claw. Blue starts scoring specimen as well. That's the Agent Group doing that. Let's see if they can score that blue sample, that blue specimen just barely making it. Going again, and another blue sample making it into the high basket for the Blue Alliance. Red in the meantime, trying to get another sample from the submersible. Team 10941 is picking up a yellow sample, trying to go for it. They have their intake spinning, but no sample yet. Probotics in the meantime, still having that specimen in the robot. They haven't got rid of it yet, practically disabling them to do much this game. The Blue Alliance is ahead by about 80 points. Not much Red can do. Find a new strategy, pushing samples into the net zone for 1 point each. Now a second attempt to score that blue specimen on the high chamber for the Agent Group. And they're trying to get hold of another one. First high rise of that team 10941. who seems stuck in the ascent zone, ticking away the last seconds before endgame. All right, let's see what happens. Who's gonna go for the ascent? Probotics, in the meantime, got rid of that specimen. That's not your buzzer. Blue Alliance is trying to hang. Red Alliance is trying to hang. Nobody off the ground yet, except for that red robot. And 4 seconds ticking away. 25 to 68 is off the ground. That wraps up the match. Back to you, Tyne.
We're back on field 2, where we'll take a look at the scores of match number 2. Laurens, let's take a look. And match number 2 goes to the Blue Alliance. They took a lead in auto and never gave it away. Well, that's match number 2 wrapped up. Let's start meeting the teams in match number 4. From it's team 23070 from Kowloon, Hong Kong. It's Royal Turtles. And they're joined by team 22948 from Saint-Foy-le-Foy, Lyon, France. It's ISL Robotics. That's the Red Alliance. Now let's meet their opponents in the blue. It's team 19061 from Râmnicu Sărat, Romania. It's BogeyBots. And they're joined by team 2694 from Moorhead, Kentucky. It's Craft Coalition. Well, that's the teams on the field right now. We're wrapping up a couple small things. We need that connection. We want to see 4 moving robots all match long. So our FTAs are on the field. Our head ref is on the field checking some stuff. In the meantime, our audience, are you ready? Audience, ready? Not ready, I guess. It's fine, the teams aren't ready either. It seems mostly the blue side of the field still having some issues. We're getting wrap-up signals by the FTA. I'm now seeing thumbs up, still thumbs down at scorekeeper, but now the thumbs go up. Let's count it down. It's 3, 2, 1, go! It's 2 moving robots on the red side. We see a specimen missing, but 1 sample goes into that high basket. Let's see if they can answer that. The Blue Alliance, for now, they don't have an answer, but let's see what they can do in teleop. The Red Alliance scores another sample in that high basket. This is gonna be a big lead for Red. Can they take a win here? 24 points to 0, but we get a couple extra park scores.
Drivers,
going into teleop, Red Alliance has a 30-point lead, but we have seen that being overtaken a lot this season. And into the deep, there is so much to be done. Now 4 moving robots. The Red Alliance is gonna start it off with a specimen, I think. See what the Blue Alliance does. They gotta grab, they go for a ground goal for their sample. Can they add on to that? In the meantime, the Red Alliance has started hot. They've started filling up that high basket. Their points are going up very, very quickly. But the Blue Alliance scores their first points of the match, putting them on the board by scoring in a low basket as well. We're halfway through this match. The Red Alliance has a very, very big lead, but it's not unsurmountable. Their high basket is slowly getting filled. At that point, they will have to start scoring somewhere else. The Blue Alliance is not answering a lot right now, but we see that they can score. They just got to get in that flow, got to get scoring. In the meantime, the Red Alliance going for that second specimen on the high chamber. I think they'll get it on. Yeah, ooh, not right quite there yet. Their high basket looks to be filled up. That's going to be something we're seeing a lot at this premier event. The Robots here are the best of the very best in Europe and the world. So we're going to see a lot of scoring. The Blue Alliance seems to be already going for that ascent. Let's see if that's what's going to get them back into this match. The Red Alliance, ooh, there seems to be an arm loss for the Red Alliance. It doesn't deter them from keeping driving. They have 4, 3, 2, 1. Controllers go to the ground, and I'm going to give it back to Floor on field 1.
Thank you very much, Tijn. Before we start the match over here, let's look at the outcome of qualification match number 3. Have it on the screen. Takes a little while. Oh, we have a thumbs down. No, there it is. Qualification match number 3 goes to Blue Alliance. Congratulations, Blue. Well played, Red. And now it's time to meet the teams for match number 5. Starting at the Red Alliance, Red 1, Team 16-4-17, Team Rock from Richmond Hill, Ontario, Canada. They're not alone. They play together with Team 23-4-72, Robotica from Patra, Greece. Let's meet the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance Team 16-3-82. It is a local team, Casimir Tech, Eindhoven, the Netherlands. They're together with a team with lots of 2s. Team 22-2-22, Lumio School Robobober from Achaia, Cyprus. All right, we have a thumbs up. Scorekeeping is ready. I'm going to count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Immediate movement for 3 robots, 1 on the blue side. 16-3-82 is waiting it out already. 2, almost 2. No, that is 2 specimen making it for the Red Alliance, 1 for blue so far. Halfway gone through 30 seconds. Is there another specimen coming up? Yes, they do, but they unclipped the first one, unfortunately. Taking away the last seconds in autonomous. Can they make another score? All right.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Go. There we go. 2 minutes of driver control. Let's see what they're going to do. Team 16-4-17 immediately start picking up new samples, clipping them, and trying to move them to the high chamber. Unfortunately, that does not seem to be working smoothly yet. They lose their specimen on that high raise. The Blue Alliance, in the meantime, is working on their first score in the high basket. Team 16-3-82 having a yellow sample in their basket. Now they need to transfer it to their claw. It seems to be working. Can that claw raise into the air? No, they're still working on it. Their alliance partner in the meantime, Team 22-22, already trying to get hold of another blue sample. No, they go for a specimen, picking it up from the wall, scoring it on the high chamber. Can they do that? They just did. That's like 4 blue ones against 4 red ones. Let's see who's ahead. The Red Alliance is ahead, about 50 points. Ooh, and I see a cable chain breaking, disabling the arm for Team 22-22. That cable chain just broke, disabling their gripper, while the Red Alliance is picking up new clips. Endgame. Endgame has started the last 30 seconds. Who's going to go for an ascent? The Red Alliance is not done yet, scoring in that high basket. Let's see what's happening. Taking away half of the time in Endgame. 10 seconds left. All right, Red is going for a second level ascent. Going for a third. Can they make it? They stick to this. Back to you, Tyne.
Welcome back to field number 2. Let's take a look at the scores of match number 4. The Red Alliance takes it with a score of 192 against 48. But look at those foul points. There's a lot to be won over there. Well, that's match 4 wrapped up. Let's meet the teams playing in match number 6. Starting it off with team 16031. Happy to see them again. It's from Port Coquitlam, Canada. It's Parabellum. And they're joined by team 19120 from Pretor Nasi, Romania. It's Alphabet. That's the Red Alliance looking to upset them. It's the Blue Alliance. Team 237032 from Kowloon, China. It's Peasant Rabbits. And they're joined by team 27624 from Istanbul, Turkey. It's Tech for Peace Junior. Well, that's the teams they're looking to play in match number 6. Our FTAs are doing last checks before we're on the field. We're getting thumbs down. Thumbs are coming up. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous starts off, 3 robots moving. Already a blue specimen in that high chamber. A blue sample in that high basket. But the Red Alliance not outdone is going for it. Ooh! Almost their second sample in the high basket, but they drop it. They don't seem to find another one. That is going to hurt because the Blue Alliance is just scoring high specimen like it's candy. 5 blue specimen. That is a record for Lovelace Field 2 right now.
2, 1.
It gives them a very big lead. I imagine it's over 100 points for the Blue Alliance, but that just means that the Red Alliance has that much more to score left on the field. Slowly but surely, the high basket for Blue is also being filled up. Team 27624 being responsible over there. Ooh, Tech for Peace Junior missing one. Both Alliance already keeping going, not stopping where they left off. The Red Alliance already scored 1 sample. They're looking to go for that second sample. The Blue Alliance, they are bringing a lot of samples to their human player. The human player will look to change them over to specimen. And then in those last bits of the game, they'll score a lot of points on that high chamber. Their alliance partner, though, keeping scoring in the high basket. This is going to be a monster score for our Blue Alliance. Once the specimens start going, and there they are again, the points go very, very rapid. We have 40 seconds to go. The Red Alliance will have to do something if they want to get back in this match. There's still points on the board to be got for them. They can climb. Perhaps an ascent will get them into that points difference. But the Blue Alliance already has a 222-point score, and they still have a couple specimens to go. They're having issues grabbing this one. That time is going to be valuable to get it back. They're dunking them onto the high chamber, and in the meantime, we only have 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That wraps it up for match 6. Floor, take it away for match 7.
You're going to repost match.
Before I give it back to Floor for match number 7, I have one more announcement. I gotta take another look at those scores of match number 4. The Red Alliance still takes the win, but we're giving a yellow card to team 22948 for unsafely leaving the match field. Guys, really take safety into account in everything you do. There's a lot of penalties to be taken there. Now, Floor, back to you.
Thank you very much, Tijn. All right, thank you for that score update. Yellow card, pay attention to that. We have a little bit of time for me to introduce the teams here on match number 7, but before we do that, let's look up the outcome of match number 5. Match number 5, there we go. That match goes to red. Congratulations, well played, Blue Alliance. Now let's go over to the teams that are waiting here on the field for match number 7. Let's meet the teams at red. Team 25, 482, Team Sirius from Chisinau, Moldova. They're not alone. They play together with 22-9-33. That is Team Aki Gymnasium Junior Jokers from Nicosia, Cyprus. Congratulations for making it over here. Let's meet the Blue Alliance. It is Team 28-6-56, the Cosmic Brownies from North Charleston, USA. And they play together, and I have been practicing with 28-552, Handi Blasti from Mohammedia, Morocco. All right, teams are ready. Scorekeeping's ready. We're gonna start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, quick scoring there by 28-6-56, but red is doing the same thing, scoring 2 specimen in that high basket, 2 samples, I should say. 2 samples on the blue side, 2 samples. Third one coming up for blue. All right, slight advantage for the Blue Alliance. Red is still working on it, scoring nothing, taking away the last seconds of autonomous. There we go. Pick up your controllers, no driving yet.
3, 2, 1.
And there we go, 2 minutes of driving control. Let's see who can score what. We have 4 moving robots, and 28-6-56 keeps scoring with that long, quick, white arm in the high basket. Now having some difficulty getting a hold of a yellow sample, and they have one. 2 robots scooping in that submersible, getting yellow samples, or red ones, scoring there in the observation zone. Team Sirius seems to be busy creating specimen out of samples. And they're doing so quickly, while their alliance partner, Team 22-9-33, is scoring in the high basket with that white scooper arm. Now they got hold of another yellow sample, or at least they almost do. Can they grab it? Yes, they can. Let's pay attention. They lose it. Unfortunately, they can try again. The Blue Alliance is still ahead by about 40 points. Nothing the Blue Alliance can cope with. Now a little bit in each other's way. Yep, that robot is scoring quickly, filling up that high basket with blue and yellow samples. I see a wheel coming off at the Moroccan robot, almost losing that wheel. They decide to disable their robot, and in the meantime, 22-9-33 almost tipped over, but they made it. Their alliance partner in the meantime, Team Sirius, starts scoring on that high chamber. The end game has started, but they decide to go for specimen. Ooh, almost dropping that. And now there's a little bit of defense from the American team. Let's see what happens there. 7 seconds left. Sirius is still trying to score. Ticking away the last seconds. Ooh, that was some defense. All right, when we wrap things up here, let's go over to field number 2, Tijn.
Well, let's immediately move on. Let's take a look at the scores of match number 6. Well, as we kind of saw coming, it's the Blue Alliance that takes it with a score of 288 against 33. Well, that's match number 6, but we are looking forward to match number 8. In the Red Alliance, we find team 23-83 from Rotterdam, the Netherlands. It's M. Meis. And they're joined by team 18-306 from Austral, Australia. It's Stem Cells. That is our red alliance, but we have a blue alliance as well in team 23-018 from Lekki Face, Nigeria. It's Cis Nexus. And they're joined by team 2991 from Valbonne, France. It's Frites. I still see one FTA on the field taking a look at that Nigerian robot. We're going to have to wait a little bit before we begin. The FTA is leaving the field. The thumbs go up. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! On both sides of the field, we see one robot moving. The red alliance scoring in the high chamber, the blue alliance scoring in the high chamber, the red alliance scoring in the high basket. Both will seem to stick to one score, or is that team from Australia going to score one more before the time's up? Well, that seems to wrap up autonomous. It's a small lead for blue, but everything to play for in the tally-up period.
3,
2 points. That's the score of one sample, and you're already back in the lead. There we are again. Now we see 3 robots moving. Is Cis Nexus going to start their robot as well? Ooh, it does seem like they have a little issue. An FTA is coming over quickly. In the meantime, the red alliance, are they going to score one more sample in that high basket? Now we're really off to the races. The team from Australia first moving a lot of sample to their human player. They're going to convert it to specimen, and I assume in those last bits of the game, they'll want to score a lot of points on that eye chamber. So that means the red alliance, they need to start scoring quickly. They've already put on 2 specimen. That's going to give them the lead for now, but we know the blue alliance has a lot of comeback potential there. But it would help the team from Austral, Australia a lot if Cis Nexus starts moving. Let's hope that there they are. They're moving, but they seem to have something going on with their controller. Now it's time for the blue alliance to start putting points on the board. There goes one specimen. They have a 33-point lead to overtake, but that is doable if you just keep scoring specimen. Are they going to be able to do it? Ooh, the red alliance drops a specimen. That is unfortunate. Now it's the blue alliance. It's 23 points now. They only have 25 more seconds. They need to score now to get back into this game. It's a one-score game now. But an ascent could make the difference. Now we're in 1 point difference. Is the blue alliance going to come from behind? They take the lead, but an ascent could still call it for the red alliance. 3, 2, 1. Controllers down. It seems the blue alliance takes it in the last second. Floor, let's take it back to you.
All right, back at field number 1 here at Lovelace. First and foremost, let's have the outcome of match number 7 on the screen. Always taking a little bit of time, building up tension. Match number 7 goes to blue. Close match, only 5 foul points. Now it's time to meet the teams on match number 9. For the Red Alliance, we meet Team 23-400, Team U-Force from Dubai, United Arab Emirates. They're not alone. They play together with 26-064, the Circuit Breakers, United Air Force, and Women's Society of STEM. Welcome. Let's meet the Blue Alliance. Blue 1, 25-905, Yellow IoT from Alkmaar, the Netherlands. They don't play alone either. They're together with 9473, the Crocobots from Center, North Dakota, USA. I see a thumbs down. And it is a thumbs up. That means I'm going to count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Two moving robots. Red Alliance trying to score in that high basket. And Blue is working on it as well. They have won, and they're pushing 2. I hear a shout from our referees, taking away the last 13 seconds of autonomous. No more roofed, or so it seems. There is a yellow sample in this robot right in front of me, and 2 in the net zone.
Driver.
That's not our buzzer.
3, 2, 1.
There we go. Let's see what happens in 2 minutes of driver control. Resetting the robot, 23400 is resetting their claw, resetting their arm, making sure they're prepared to score yellow samples in the net zone at this moment. And I see one wheel coming off of this robot, 25905, just lost its mechanism wheel, practically leaving it stranded here in the net zone, while 23400 is working on yellow samples in the high basket. Now bouncing into the Blue Alliance team, 9473, trying to get hold of a blue sample, I guess. They have nothing so far. They have specimen waiting there on the wall at the human player, but they haven't started scoring them yet. Little bit over a minute left. And Red, in the meantime, is ahead because of that high basket. I hear a call from our head ref. Red keeps scoring in the high basket. Blue trying to score. They should really pay attention. Can they get hold of that specimen? Scoring it on the high chamber. Red, in the meantime, has a sample stuck in the robot. Let's see what happens. They're still working on their first specimen, taking away the last seconds. 4-3 before endgame. That's our endgame. Buzzer for endgame means we can start ascending or keep scoring. Let's see what they do. So far, Red is about 50 points ahead. And Blue is still trying to score a specimen. Red is preparing for an ascent. They have to be quickly. 5 more seconds. Only one claw extended. And that wraps up match. No more controls. Tijn, back to you.
Thank you, Floor. Well, before we start match number 9, is it time to take a look at the scores of match number 8 yet? I'm thinking it may be, it may not be. It could have been the Red Alliance, it could have been the Blue Alliance. Well, I'm willing to tell you. Let's show them who's won match number 8. And the yellow sample goes to Blue with a score of 85 against 78. They take it in the nick of time. Well, that's match number 8 wrapped up. That means we start taking a look at the teams playing in match number 10. It's team 21-547 from Maracaibo, Venezuela. It's Audaces. And they're joined by team 25-483 from Chisinau, Moldova. It's UNET. They together form our Red Alliance. And let's see who is playing in the Blue Alliance. It's team 23-524 from Bayan Lepas, Malaysia. It's Robusta. And with them in the Blue Alliance, it's team 19049 from Pitești, Romania. It's High Five. Well, that's the teams for match number 10. We have thumbs up. Now we have thumbs up. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, 0. Immediately, both sides start moving and scoring quickly. The Blue Alliance has one specimen scored, and I think there's going to be a couple more coming for them. The Red Alliance has one specimen scored, but I don't think they have something in the high basket. Ooh, it's a sample stuck in the red robot. I hope they're going to be able to remove that. Now the Blue Alliance robot, they are very quick about it. That's 5 specimen and 1 sample scored. That is a lot of points scored by that Romanian robot. We have a real powerhouse in the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance is going to have to work together very, very well to catch back up. I can hardly hear myself think we have a very, very big presence for our Blue Alliance, and they're really showing up to it. Scoring a lot in auto, but now we have Teliop. Are they standing still? No, there goes another blue sample. I think that's going to go into the high basket as well. They've swapped up their style. They're going for that high basket. That's a lot of points off the bat, but later on, that gives the Red Alliance a chance to catch back up if they can get enough specimen ready. We are halfway through Teliop. The Blue Alliance still with a big lead on the board, but the Red Alliance slowly preparing more and more specimen. They're going to score a lot of points late in this game, where the Blue Alliance is fully focusing on samples into the high basket. That is points up front, but points you cannot score later on. And now the Red Alliance comes. They have already scored 2 specimens up high in Teliop. That's 20 points that they add. Can they add some more? Its endgame has started. An ascent is going to be cool to see. I think we have run robot ready there. I see hooks. Can they hook it on? Can they go for an ascent? In the meantime, it seems like the Moldovan robot is not working, unfortunately. We're going to count it down in 5, 4, 3, 2. It's an ascent, and there's the Venezuelan robot. Just too late for an ascent. What a match. Floor, tell us about your match.
All right, we are ready here for match number 11. But before that, I have to show you the outcome of match number 9. Let's have number 9 on the screen. Looking at qualification 9, that match goes to the Red Alliance. Congratulations, Red. Now let's meet the team for match 11. We have Dutch teams on both sides of the field. Starting at red, we meet team 16, 409, Team Orange from Breda, the Netherlands. They are together with team 6641, the Tater Scots from Boca Raton, Florida, USA. All right, the Blue Alliance then. We have team 14-183, the Dukes of Brabant, Eindhoven, the Netherlands. And they're together with team 724, Redneck Robotics 1 from Sun River, Montana, USA. All right, if we have ready robots and scorekeeping is ready, we're gonna start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see movement of 2 orange robots, one at the red side, one of the blue side. Team Orange actually scores, and the Redneck Robotics is trying to get a hold of those samples, but they miss. So far, we do have a score for the Blue Alliance. Red is ahead a little bit. Nothing blue can cope with, taking away the last 4 seconds of autonomous.
Drivers,
all right,
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now tally up, let's see what changes. We see movement of all 4 robots. Team 641 picking up a specimen, turning it around. Can they score it? they can, but blue also has a specimen on that high chamber, equaling out that score. We see Redneck Robotics now getting hold of those golden samples, scoring them in the high basket quickly. A third one coming up. Can they score it? Yes, they can. Only one at the red side of the field. Team Orange is trying to deliver. What are they doing? They're waiting, not really sure. Some conversation is going on with the human player. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance is picking up another blue sample. What are they going to do with that? Scoring in the high basket as well. Using Legos as a scissor lift to guide those ropes. Redneck Robotics picking up another blue sample. Scoring it in the high basket. Again, in the meantime, we already have 2 specimens for the Blue Alliance on that high chamber. 2 of them clipped on properly. They have to make sure they don't lose that third one. Now driving over to another sample on the field, delivering it to the observation zone. Human player of Dukes of Brabant picking it up, turning it into a specimen. Another one coming up, and that specimen is going to be delivered to the high chamber for blue. In the meantime, we see an advantage of about 40 points when endgame starts. And now red starts scoring specimen as well. Can they advance into a really high score? With 15 seconds left, half of the time, teams keep scoring. No ascent yet. And now Team Orange is going for an ascent. Can they get hold of that bar? Yes, they can. Nothing happening. They're in the air. Taking away the last seconds. Back to field number 2, Tijn.
And on field 2, I want to know the scores of match number 10. Lowens, take it away. It's the Blue Alliance that takes it up with a massive score of 213 to 79, putting our Blue Alliance in the 1 and 2 seed. Well, that's match number 10, but let's see who's playing in match number 12. Kicking off with the Red Alliance, it's team 26, 122 from Bergen op Zoom, Nederland. It's 1 Megabot. And they're joined by team 2989 from Valbonne, France. It's Baguette Tex. Going to the other side of the field, it's team 22-660, Unity Sunset from Escada, Brazil. And they're joined by team 22-222 from Akelia, Cyprus. It's Lumio School Robobober. We still have a couple of FTAs on the field. We got to get things right. We want that team from Brazil to be playing as well. They're positioning their robot. It has to be exactly right to get that high score that they're looking for in autonomous. But of course, when you're playing on your limits, it's always going to be a little bit of a stretch. You're going to have to take some risks, and that's what we're seeing worked out right now. All right, I have thumbs up from everyone. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. It's 3 moving robots. We already have a blue specimen on there and a red sample in the high basket. That puts us very, very even. But the Blue Alliance, ooh, they just missed that second specimen. The Red Alliance, in the meantime, has scored a high sample again. That is going to give them the lead for now. But auto isn't over. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, blue comes up just short for that last specimen. That would have given them back the lead. I hope they can lose that in a robot, because otherwise that'll be a very inconvenient part of this match. The Blue Alliance is coordinating, seeing how they get that sample out of the blue robot. The team from Brazil, of course, not wanting to stand still all match. They want to lose that specimen, but if they keep it in their robot, that's going to add up to a lot of foul points. Now the Red Alliance, they had a lead in auto, and now they're just extending on that. They already scored 2 more samples in the high basket, putting them at 78 points. But the Blue Alliance now moving as well. They've added their own specimen to the high chamber. But slowly but surely, it's gonna be tough for the Blue Alliance to catch up. The Red Alliance now scoring in the high chamber themselves, already putting up 5 specimen in almost no time at all. And it seems like the team from Brazil, they've lost that chamber of that specimen in their robot. That means they can now start adding to the score as well. They're scoring in the high basket, switching up from their autonomous strategy. But you got to be coordinated well, and that's what's putting Blue back into the match, now scoring 6 specimens. The Red Alliance, of course, not standing still. Slowly but surely, they're catching on. But endgame has started now. Can the Blue Alliance still catch up? Maybe a couple of Sensual to be what brings them back in. One of their robot is positioned there. Their hooks on. They're slowly going up, but 1 Megabot also wants to go on. Can they do it? They only have a couple more seconds. There, the team from Brazil, very happy to go that high ascent. The Red Alliance also climbing high. Floor, take it back. Ooh.
All right, back at field number 1 here. Before we start introducing the teams for match 13, let's look at the outcome of match 11. Match 11, previously played here on field number 1, goes to the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, Blue. Now it's time to meet the teams. I have to get them up here. Just give me a while. All right, match number 13. Let's meet the team at the red side. Red 1, team 19061, the Bogey Bots from Romania. Red 2, 25-68. They are Power Cut Robotics. On the blue side of the field, we meet team 20990, the Frenchineers. They are together with 16417, Team Rock. All right, I see a thumbs up for scorekeeping as well, and that means I'm gonna count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 moving robots. Ooh, and that specimen makes it for Blue, but not for Red. Look at that high chamber, that high basket for the Red Alliance. Already a second sample in there. First sample for Blue. This is going well. Already, Blue is ahead a little bit, but Red is catching up, I think. No, they're missing samples in that high basket. 5 more seconds. And that wraps up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there we go, 2 minutes of driving control. Only a slight advantage for the Blue Alliance. So that's nothing Red can't cope with. Red start dividing the task. 25-68 is pushing in samples in the observation zone and picking up specimen, trying to score those on the high chamber. First one already done. Second one coming up, pushing in new samples. That's looking like a well-oiled machine. Their alliance partner, team 19061, picking up yellow samples, delivering them to that high basket. Not yet. The net zone for 1 point is good for them as well. Let's focus on the Blue Alliance, who's trying to turn samples into specimen inside their robot. They have a couple of clips waiting. This is the first one, and they clip it. Let's look at that high chamber. Already 5 specimen on there with a little bit over a minute left. Can they clip another one? Yes, they can. This is going quickly, selecting another one for Blue. They have it. Can they turn it into a specimen? They just did. It's getting crowded there on that side of the high chamber. Blue is ahead, but only like 35 points. And we're only 5 seconds away from endgame. Team 19061 getting another red sample, trying to score it in the high basket. No, they're going to turn it into a specimen. Endgame has started in the meantime. Only 20 seconds left. More high basket coming up for blue. Raising their score, still about 40 ahead. We see their first ascent going into that third category. Can they make it? Yes, they just did. 16-4-17 is in the air, ticking away the last second. So is the Red Alliance. Back to you, Tijn, on field number 2.
Thank you very much, Floor. Well, we have something to talk about. Qualification match 12 was a big one, was an interesting one as well. There's going to be some interesting things that we're going to look back to in the scores. But first, everything has to be wrapped up exactly correct before I can tell you guys about it, because I can say stuff, but it is really up to the referees what the result is. So I gotta wait a little, you guys gotta wait a little. That is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, no worries. Still thumbs up, down, guys. I don't know what to tell you. So, audience, are you guys looking forward to the match on the field right now? Audience, not ready? Not feeling it, perhaps? Oh, yep, now I get thumbs up. Then let's take a look at the scores for match number 12. And as I said, it was an interesting one. The match goes to the Red Alliance, and very important, there's a yellow card for 22-660. They got that for touching their robot during the tally-up period. That's G341. Unfortunate yellow card, and as you see, it could have swung the match. Well, that's that match wrapped up. Let's meet the teams playing in match number 14. Very quickly, it's 94-73 Crocobots. And their team joined by team 23-732 Peasant Rabbits. Let's take a look at the blue side, where we find team 24-876 Starlink. And from here in Eindhoven, it's team 16-382 Casimir Tech. Well, we've announced the teams. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. 3 moving robots. The Red Alliance quickly scoring a specimen, but the Blue Alliance is not standing still. They missed their first specimen, but I imagine they'll want to score a little bit more. The Red Alliance now going very quickly. 3, 4, can they get a 5th on there? They can get a 5th on there. That is a very big score for the Red Alliance.
Pick up your controllers.
50 points.
3,
can they keep it up during tally-up? Ooh, I'm hearing a penalty being called very quickly. The Blue Alliance is going to be helped out a little by that. They need it. They have 103 points this amount. That is a big, big advantage for the Red Alliance. But with 2 moving blue robots, we might see them be able to do it. Ooh, I fear we're going to get another penalty there again. The Blue Alliance racking up penalties real quick. That human player, it is so important to do it right. The Blue Alliance still not on the board, but they have a couple specimens ready to go. If they start scoring that is going to be a big point. Now their alliance partner starting to move samples into the low bracket. We haven't seen a lot happening on the red side, but that is just because they're picking up samples, bringing them to the human player, and in those last 40 seconds or so, they'll score a lot of specimen on the high chamber. The Blue Alliance are gonna have to start doing something if they want to get back into this match, because here comes the Red Alliance. That's specimen number 1 in Teleop. Ooh, they missed specimen number 2. But here it does come, specimen number 2. That's 10 points each. It's starting to score a lot now. This score is starting to look unsurmountable for the Red Alliance. 148 against 14. Only 20 more seconds. The Blue Alliance is going to have to get some ascents in if they want to score. 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Controllers down. Floor, you take my field after this, but I just want to see how you do in the next couple matches. Corey, good luck.
Yeah, we're back to Corey on field 1.
Thank you very much, Floor. We're back here on Lovelace Division, field number 1, where I've got some scores for you from qualification match number 13. Let's take a look at those. That match goes to the Blue Alliance, score of 184 to 158 in match number 13. That means we've got match 15 looking good over here on Lovelace. So let's introduce the teams, starting on the Red Alliance. Say hello to 19120 Alphabet. Alliance partner 18306 Stem Cells. Across the field in blue, first up is 26064 Circuit Breakers. And Alliance partner 10941 Shape Robotics. All right, match number 15 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Taking a look at qual number 15 here on the Lovelace Division. First move during Autonomous comes from Stem Cells on the Red Alliance. Blue Robot extends their linear slide up top, picks up 8 points. High basket for the Red Alliance. They are looking autonomously for a bonus sample here. They might be sitting tight right above it, but it will be ready to get on the move as soon as we enter Teleop in about 5 seconds. Otherwise, we've got Robots sitting tight, controllers ready to get moving as we transition.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now. First move for the Blue Alliance comes from Circuit Breakers 26064. Slide extends out. They are taking aim at the low chamber. Now slide goes up, looking at high chamber for the Blue Alliance. It looks like they can tip that arm forward. I see a motor mounted to the bottom of that arm. They're going to keep on readjusting. Meanwhile, across the field in blue, first move from Alphabet is looking for 8 points. High basket for the Red Alliance from Alphabet, one of our Romanian teams here at the European Premier event. Down on the floor in blue, 10941. They are moving around on their Mecanum drivetrain. Looks like plowing in a sample into the net zone on the floor, picking up a few quick and easy points for the Blue Alliance. Min and a quarter remains in match number 15. Reds in the lead, 47-6. Blue still, they are on the move though. Circuit Breakers, they get a sample into the observation zone. That human player for the Blue Alliance transforms a sample into a specimen. They've now got a second one, and they're going to put that specimen on the playing field wall. The robot from Circuit Breakers looking for a place to grab hold and get it moving onto a Blue Alliance chamber. Taking a look at the other member of the Blue Alliance, they have got a very top-heavy arm, but it looks like they're going to get ready to ascend. 5 seconds to end game. Blue still looking for as many points, so an ascent could be huge there. Red in the lead for the moment, but they do venture over to the blue side of the ascent zone, looking for a few more samples. In the final 30 seconds of the match, we've got 2 samples on the floor of the net zone. Alphabet raising up high, 15 seconds remaining. We've got one robot ready in the ascent zone. That is Shape Robotics. Their alliance partner, Circuit Breakers, looks to join them. Level 1 now for one member of the Blue Alliance, looking at level 2, hopefully, if they hang on. And that will be the end of qualification match number 15 on field 1 of the Lovelace Division.
All right, Before we meet the teams here for match number 16, let's look at the outcome of match 14. 14 on the screen. Let's see, it goes to Red Alliance. 186 against 82. Look at those foul points. Make sure you know what they're for. Interesting match coming up here. Qualification match number 16. On the red side of the field, we have a Dutch Alliance. It is team 16, 785, Probotics. And they are together with a team they know so well, team 16, 409, Team Orange. International Alliance on the blue side of the field. We meet team 23018, CIS Nexus. Currently ranked number 1 is team 19049, High Five. Allowing these alliances a little bit of time to make sure everything's ready before we start match number 16. Scorekeeping is ready. That means I'm gonna count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick scoring there by the Blue Alliance, but Blue can do that as well. Let's see what happens. Probotics is going for samples, turning them into specimen, but so is High Five. We've seen them do it. They are not ranked first for nothing. 19049, already 3 on that bar, 2 for Red. 4th one is a 5th one working. It is 1 second left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Close match.
3, 2,
pay attention.
1.
Go. 2 minutes of drive and controlled. Let's see what happens. We see Team Probotics working on it, clipping samples into specimen and picking out new red ones from the submersible, while Team Orange is working that high basket. They try to pick yellow samples only, but a red one is okay, of course. It is becoming very busy here at the blue side of the field, where 23018 is trying to score in the net zone for 1 point each. FTA, the High Five team, were having some difficulty. Seems to be working by now. We have a little bit more than a minute left, and we still see that Red is ahead a little bit. Scoring in that high basket again. Team Orange trying to fill it up to the max. Probotics in the meantime delivering red samples to the observation zone. Already 4 clips waiting there. And a bit of a scatter there in that submersible for new samples. Now Team Nexus and High Five are both scoring in the high basket. And they're missing. Red Alliance is moving ahead quickly, while Probotics miss a specimen. Pay attention. There's your buzzer. We're going into endgame. 30 seconds. Let's see what happens. More scoring by Probotics. Yes, net zone score. Ooh, this is a close match. Red is still ahead, but not much. Let's see what can happen in endgame. Ticking away. The last seconds in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Wow. Intense match play. Back to you, Corey.
Thank you so much, Floor. We've got your scores from match number 15 on the Lovelace division. Let's take a look at those results. Match 15 going home to the Red Alliance, a score of 71-26. Meanwhile, we are back here on field 1 for qualification match number 17. Let's introduce those teams. Starting out over on the Red Alliance, first up is team 18917, the Agent Group. Allied with them in red this match is team 25070, Talos Edu Robots. Across the field on the Blue Alliance, first team to introduce is team 25905, Yellow IoT. And final member of the Blue Alliance this match from Venezuela, it is 21547, Audaces. Match number 17 is looking good, so let's get this match rolling in 3, 2, 1, go. Qual 17 on the way. Blue Alliance, they're going to be down 1 robot this match, but that is not going to stop Audaces. They make the first score in autonomous. 10 points high chamber for the Blue Alliance. They immediately move a blue sample into the observation zone. Human player from Audaces grabs that sample, converts it to a specimen. She's going to keep on moving. Meanwhile, let's take a look at the Red Alliance. We've got excellent coordination of autonomous. 3 high chamber, 2 high basket as time runs out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop underway. We do see that double count come in as we transition into Teleop. These scores that is sustained using those game pieces during autonomous gets added again as we enter Teleop. Teams effectively get double points for scoring with those pre-programmed instructions. Right away in the submersible zone, let's take a look at Talos Edu robots. They are grabbing a red sample, dropping it off in the observation zone seamlessly, pick up a specimen made by their human player and secure 10 quick points for the Red Alliance. They've got the lead by about 100 points here, but that will not let Blue slow down. They are going to get as many specimens here as they can. Audaces is a specimen specialist. They grab another blue sample from the submersible, drop it into the OZ. Human player gets it lined up perfectly for that robot from Venezuela. They approach the high chamber, clip it on. 10 more points for the Blue Alliance, bringing their score to 33. 1 minute remaining in match number 17. 18-9-17 for the Red Alliance. The agent group in the red net zone. Scissor lift manipulator all the way up, drops off 8 quick points. And meanwhile, their alliance partner Talos, they've got a nearly full high chamber. We see 7 specimens hanging from high chamber. That is 70 points in Teleop for that team. That's contributing to that lead here. Red still ahead by about 100 points. Blue still doing the absolute best they can as we enter the end game period of qualification match number 17. Scissor lift up high once again for the Red Alliance. Another high chamber specimen for Blue. They're going to go for at least 1 more while their opponents approach the ascent zone, at least for one of those red robots. We see the agent group. It looks like they are securely having a level 2 ascent. Alliance partner Talos tries to at least get level 1 in the final 2, 1. That wraps up qualification 17. We'll pass it back to field 2.
Thank you very much, Corey. Back here at field number 2. Teams are already ready, but we do need the outcome of match number 16. So let's have that on the board. That match, 16, goes to red. Ooh, look at that difference with 1 point. Now it is time to look at the teams waiting here to play match number 18. At red, we meet team 724, Redneck Robotics 1. They're together with 9963, Team Comets. All right. On the blue side of the field, we meet team 16031, Parabellum. I'm sure these cookies would taste heavenly. It is team 28656, Cosmic Brownies. I see thumbs in the air, and we are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 moving robots, just the way we like to see it. Scoring in the high basket for the Red Alliance is Redneck Robotics, and the Blue Alliance just barely missed that one. The robot is trying to score another one, but that's not working. Let's see if they can get a third one. The Cosmic Brownies, in the meantime, already have 2 specimens on that high chamber, and a third one coming up. Nope, not yet. 2 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go. Let's see what happens. Recalibrate, make sure it worked okay. Some entanglement there at the blue side of the field, but nothing Parabellum can't handle. Now they're using that little yellow claw to pick up the yellow samples, trying to score them in the high basket. So far, none of the samples have made it yet. They got hold of one. Let's see if they can extend that arm. They can score it. Yes, they do. Already 2. Redneck Robotic up with a third. They deliver it. And the Cosmic Brownies with that long, wobbly white arm delivering blue samples to the observation zone, where the human player is turning them into specimens. All right, a little bit over a minute left, and the Red Alliance is getting their specimen ready for the robot. Pick them up. Yes, they have one. Can they score it on that high chamber? Let's watch it. 99-63, getting another 10 points. Yes, they can. Well done. Now up for another one, while their partner, 724, is scoring in that high basket quickly. Already lots of samples in the high chamber, on the high basket, I should say. 16-0-31, Parabellum dropped their yellow sample, but now they do get hold of it again. Hoisting it in the air, can they score it? Trying to, and game has started. We can see some ascents, but these robots are not satisfied yet. They want to continue scoring, and Red is doing so by clipping on another specimen. Blue's going for another one as well. Before they go for a hang maybe, I'm not sure. No, they keep scoring. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Congratulations, team. Back to field 1, Corey.
Thank you very much, Floor. We're back on field 1, so we've got scores from match number 17. Match 17 going to the Red Alliance, 219-81. Coming up next is qualification match number 19 on the Lovelace division. Let's meet today's teams. Starting out on the Red Alliance, representing France's team, 20989 Baguette Techs. Alliance partners from here in Eindhoven is 14183 Dukes of Brabant. Across the field in blue, 22948 ISL Robotics. And Alliance partner 23161 Cyberlease 76. This match is looking good, so let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go. Match number 19 underway. We've got moves on high chamber. Both sides of the field, red and blue respectively, get an easy 10 points with their preload specimen. Both alliances go back for some bonus samples plowed into the observation zone, and then their human players quickly converting them into specimens. Successful grab right now from 23-161 on the blue alliance. That's Cyberlease. They've got 3 specimens on high chamber so far. The 4th does fall to the playing field floor, but that's a Blue Alliance lead.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now. Again, slight advantage for the Blue Alliance. A 20-point lead as we enter into teleop. That is all because of the autonomous specimen placement by Cyberlease on the blue side of the field. Alliance partner, though, ISL Robotics, they've now shifted to focus on specimens while Cyberlease transitions to samples. Taking a look at the red side of the field, we've got 3 specimens on high chamber. That's worth 30 points here in teleop. 1 robot in the net zone, 1 robot in the observation zone. Working out of the observation zone for red is Baguette's Tex. They approach high chamber, 3 specimens on that high chamber at the moment. Unfortunately, as that team tries to adjust, they do drop that specimen into the body of their robot, but they're able to negotiate it back into the front of their drivetrain, pass it back into the observation zone so that a human player can reposition it, and 29-38 tries again and scores 10 more points for the Red Alliance. They are still trailing, but it's a little bit more narrow here. 60 seconds remaining in match number 19. Mining out of the submersible at the moment, Cyberlease 76 gets another sample into the high basket. That is 8 so far up there. They've still got room for at least 3 or 4 more. Some efficient packing of those samples into that basket at 8 points apiece. Blue Alliance would like to keep up that pressure, but if they need to switch to a lower scoring objective, that's going to be a huge opening for the Red Alliance with 30 seconds remaining in match 19. Neutral sample in the grasp of Dukes of Brabant. They've got that sample now down to the playing field floor. It looks like they might leave it and prioritize plowing it into the net zone and giving themselves some time for an ascent here. 10 seconds remaining. Contact made first by the Red Alliance in their ascent zone. That's a level 1 ascent, a quick few points for red, and it looks like their partner might try to join them in the final 2, 1. And that wraps up qualification match number 19. 20's coming up over on field 2.
All right, back here at field number 2. Before we meet the teams, let's look at the outcome of match number 18. Match number 18, previously played here on field number 2, goes to blue. A close match, no foul points. Well done, teams. Now it is time to meet the teams for match number 20. Starting at the Red Alliance, we meet team 28-552, Handi Blasti. They are together with team 26-94, Craft Coalition. On the blue side of the field, we meet team 22-660, Unity Sunset. They're together with 23-400, Team U-Force. All right, head ref still on the field. Remeasuring, it's good. All right, I see thumbs in the air of everybody, and that means I'm counting down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick movement there on the blue side of the field, parked by the Red Alliance. And a lot is happening, but no yellow samples are being picked up. So far, only 2-point scores because of the parks, both red and blue. Ticking away the last 9 seconds in autonomous. Everybody seems satisfied. Tally up needs to make the difference then.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and there we go. Red Alliance extending their arm, trying to get a hold of that yellow sample. They have it. What are they going to do with it? Do they drive over to the high basket? They're not sure. Their alliance partner might be in the way. 28-552 is pushing in samples for 1 point in that net zone. Now 26.94 is extending that arm. Can they reach that low basket? They almost did. Let's focus on the Blue Alliance, pushing in samples in the net zone as well. They already have 5 of them in before they pick up new ones. Let's see what they can do. Can they score them in the high basket? They're trying to, and that one made it. That's 8 points versus the one on the ground for just 1. 22-6-60, now pushing in blue samples as well. That net zone is very popular in match number 20. It is only 1 point for every sample. Something must be going on with these robots. But in the meantime, scoring in the net zone is very popular here. Another score coming up. Yes, a red one making it in the net zone. Everybody is scoring in the net zone in match 20. Now a sample stuck under the robot. No, they got it loose. 22-6-60, pushing in yet another sample in that net zone. When we reach endgame, last 30 seconds, who's gonna go for an ascent? Who's gonna keep scoring? So far we see scoring robots and no ascent yet. Taking away half of endgame, leaving only 10 seconds. Let's see, we see some arms extend for the Blue Alliance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's the buzzer, and there are you, Corey, back to field number 1.
Thank you very much. We're back here on field 1. So let's take a look at the scores from the last match we played here, which was match number 19. Match number 19 goes to the Blue Alliance, a score of 190 to 147. Meanwhile, we are getting ready to roll with match number 21. So let's introduce our teams, starting on the Red Alliance. First up is team 25-483 UNET. And their alliance partner, team 2991 Freets. Across the field in blue, first up 23-472 Robotica Greece. And their partners 27-624 Tech for Peace Junior. Robots in field are looking ready, so let's get this match started. Scorekeeper, go ahead, roll that match. We're fine. We're gonna roll Auton, so no big deal. No big deal. We are gonna make it happen, guys. I think we're gonna be okay. We'll check in with our referee and we will take a look. Listen up real quick, team. We are going to continue playing. Your full Auton has played, so listen to the instructions. Okay, go ahead. Drivers, pick up your controllers.
3, 2, 1.
We are now in teleop, so our drive teams did get a chance to have their full autonomous routine play, just a little bit of a mistime on the technical side. Everybody got to start teleop at the same time and got to have their autonomous completely run, so we are still looking good over here on field number 1. Score coming out after that autonomous routine is a Red Alliance lead of 30-8. Minute and a half remaining in this match. We've got a sample and a specimen specialist on both sides of the field. Mining right now out of the submersible, one of our Red Alliance teams. Actually, it looks like they're going to intake and make their way on over to the Red Alliance net zone, dropping off 8 points in that high basket for the Red Alliance. Their partner across the field in blue, 20991. They do look like they're trying to get a sample for themselves. Red sample possessed and brought back over to the Red Alliance observation zone. Human player has queued up 6 specimens already. So while the Blue Alliance has got a lot of scoring on the move, the Red Alliance is going to transition from picking up those samples to scoring specimens now. Over on Blue, taking a look at Tech for Peace Jr. They are working on the far side of the field, taking samples out of the submersible zone and dropping off 8 points for the Blue Alliance into that high basket. Lots of robots working on samples from that submersible, approaching the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Robotica Greece looking for those 10 points. They have 1 specimen on that chamber so far. They are trying to score their second while their alliance partner focuses on samples. 15 seconds remaining in qualification match number 21. Red Alliance in the lead, 138-79. The Red Alliance has managed to score 8 specimens on that high chamber, so that 10 points apiece. As time expires, we'll also be looking at some robots in that ascent zone. And meanwhile, we will pass things back over to field number 2.
Yes, welcome back to field number 2 in the Lovelace division. Now the teams are still tinking a little bit, so first let's look at the outcome of match number 20. Match number 20 goes to the Blue Alliance. Close one. Look at those foul points not making a difference there. Now I see an FTA still on the field, but I will introduce the teams. Starting at the Red Alliance, team 26-122, 1 Megabot. They're together with team 19-043, team Silas. All right, the blue side of the field then. Team 22-933, Junior Jokers. And they're together with team 641, the Tater Scouts. And since I have thumbs in the air, pay attention. In 3, 2, 1, go. Quick score there for the team from Romania, delivering samples like crazy, turning them into specimen in autonomous. Their alliance partner is still working on picking up samples. The yellow one didn't make it. We still have 9 seconds left. 7. Look at that pace. 2 robots already done at the blue side. Red is still working on it though.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there we go. 2 minutes of driver controlled. The Dutch team for the Red Alliance hoisting up that yellow sample that previously didn't make it. It now stuck under the robot, that turquoise robot. Oh, it loses it. Fortunate for them, they can pick it up again. Focusing on trying to get hold of that yellow sample. Do they grab it? Yes, they do. Do they hoist it in the air? Yes, they do, but then they lose it. Unfortunately, they can try again, however. In the meantime, the Romanian team is delivering red samples to the observation zone. I already see 1 sample turning into a clip. That specimen is already to be scored. When we have 5 clips already for the Red Alliance on that high chamber, and a first one for the Blue Alliance. Team 641 just clipped on a specimen and is now reaching out for another one. Let's see how that turns out. Turning their claw, can they grab it from the wall? They just did. Hoist it in the air and score it. Almost. In the meantime, the Red Alliance has started scoring on that high chamber as well, with only 7 seconds left before endgame. Let's see what happens. Red is ahead. Can they keep that lead, or is Blue still working on it with 2 robots? Can they extend and advance into a lead? So far, we only have 15 seconds left. 15 seconds. I see an ascent for that blue robot, and it makes it into the air. Is the other blue robot going to do the same? There's going to be 1 red robot in the air. Is it in the air yet? Not yet. Back to you, Corey, on field number 1. I've lost my MC on field number 1. She's nodding. She knows that we were waiting.
We're coming back over to field 1. So let's take a look at the last match we played here, if we can. That was qualification match number 21. Match 21 goes home to the Red Alliance, score of 171 to 94. That means it's time to introduce the teams for qualification match number 23. Starting out on the Red Alliance is team 23070, Royal Turtles. And their alliance partner, 23283, M-Mice. Across the field in blue, welcoming one of our teams from Lithuania, that is team 25584, Magus. And their alliance partner, team 10111, Herberger Javelinas. Only listen to her countdown.
Yeah, it's very confusing.
And even if somebody starts early. All right, robots, we are going to get started shortly with qualification match number 23 in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 23 underway. First move for the Blue Alliance. Some very well synchronized autonomouses and fast drivetrains while they're at it. On the near side of the field, 25584 for Blue. That's Magus, works on specimens, while alliance partner Herberger Javelinas works on samples. They've scored 4 so far. Their preload and all the ones on the spike marks. Can they grab one autonomously? It looks like they're trying. They're going to come up short 8 points from what they wanted, but either way, phenomenal auton for Blue.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots on the move now in Teleop. Blue establishes a strong lead by scoring 4 game pieces, both on high chamber and in high basket. Red Alliance has got their work cut out for them, but they've already got their first specimen on their own high chamber, getting them a quick 10 points. And the arm from member of the Red Alliance, M-Mice, it is incredibly quick at telescoping up and toward that high basket. So we'll see how that's able to be an asset to the Red Alliance for the remainder of this match. Minute and a half remaining, Blue Alliance lead. They're about to break 200 points with this high sample from 10-1-11. They'll get 8 more points on their score. They're going to have a bit of a lead here, but Red is doing their best to catch up as quickly as they can. That telescoping arm now locked in for one member of the Red Alliance, while M-Mice works on those high chamber specimens. High basket also getting awfully full for the Blue Alliance. They're going to start to run out of room here, so we're going to see what Herberger Javelinas are going to be doing here. They might have room for 1 or 2 more, but if they start to drop those samples, they're going to have to make the decision as to whether they're going to keep trying to stack those samples for 8 points or change their goal to score 4 points in that lower basket. It's 275 to 84 with just over 30 seconds remaining in this match. Red working as quickly as they can to keep up their pace, now about even with blue as we enter the end game for match number 23. Last specimens going on high chamber for both sides of the field. That's M-Mice for the Red Alliance and Magus for the Blue Alliance. And we did now start to have our first sample fall. We're coming down to the final 10 seconds of this match. 2 robots in the ascent zone for the Red Alliance. It looks like they might be on level 2 in the final 3, 2, 1. That'll wrap up match number 23. We'll send it back over to field 2.
All right. We are back here at field number 2, Lovelace division. Is everybody having fun? It's just the teams. The audience does not care. Wow. All right, before we meet the teams for match number 24, let's look at the outcome of match number 22. That match number 22 goes to the Red Alliance. Ooh, that is a huge win. Congratulations, Red Alliance. Now it is time to meet the teams for match number 24. Another exciting one, and I'll tell you why. First, Red Alliance, team 10, 9, 41, Shape Robotics. They're not alone. They play together with 23, 5, 24, Robusta. Look at their rankings, currently ranked number 1. And the Blue Alliance is gonna steal that away, or at least they're gonna try. Team 25, 4, 82, Sirius. You bet they are. And they're together with team 29, 90, the Frenchineers. Awesome. Now we have thumbs in the air. Is everybody ready? In 3, 2, 1, go. Quick scoring there on the blue side of the field. These people mean business. The Frenchineers seem ready, but Team Sirius is still trying to score. They scored 1 sample. They're preloaded in the high basket. Can they get hold of another one? They almost can. Almost is not good enough in FTC. Taking away the last seconds. All right.
Drivers, pick up
get your controllers.
3, 2, 1.
And there we go. Let's see what 2 minutes of driver controls brings us. The Frenchineers head over to the basket, scoring that preloaded sample in it for 8 points. And their alliance partner in the Blue Alliance, Team Sirius, definitely means business. That's why they have that name. They pick up another blue sample, delivering it in the observation zone. That human player gets busy turning them into specimen. Slowly moving forward is Team 10, 9, 41. Moving samples in the net zone. 2 robots working that net zone. That is always busy. Getting in each other's way, maybe. The Red Alliance already scoring 4 points in the net zone. Blue is ahead by 40 points. 38 at this moment, and now Blue starts working specimen. First one almost on the high bar. They do get it. Team Sirius is scoring a second one, and now it's gonna go quickly for the Blue Alliance, extending their lead. Something breaks off. I see some white PLA pieces fly over the field. Is that damage indefinite? No, they can still score. Now they're spitting out samples in the net zone for 1 point each. So something crucial must be broken. Maybe it is their outtake claw, I'm not sure. Look at that high-rise robot. They must be sure not to tip over. Team 10, 9, 41 is driving, making room for their alliance partner. With the last 5 seconds ticking away, who can raise their robot in the air? 2, 1. All right, this wraps up the match. Back to field number 1.
Thanks very much, Floor. We're back on field number 1. So let's take a look at the scores from the last match we played on this field. That was qualification match number 23. Match 23 went to the Blue Alliance, setting our division high score, 363 to 152. We saw phenomenal teamwork on those two members of the Blue Alliance, moving 25-5-84 into the #1 spot in our divisional rankings. Meanwhile, we're back here on the playing field floor where we are going to meet the teams for qualification match number 25 on the Lovelace division. Let's introduce them, starting on the Red Alliance. First up is 23-400 U-Force. Their alliance partner this match, 16-0-31 Parabellum. Across the field in blue is 16-4-09. That's Team Orange. And their alliance partners from the UK, 25-68 Power Cut Robotics. We've got a thumbs up from our field crew, so we will start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots on the move. First team is Team Orange, moving in on the high basket for the Blue Alliance. A quick 8 points. They're going to go back to clean up those samples on these spike marks right in front of their robot. Alliance partner, meanwhile, Power Cut is working from the observation zone for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance is looking for at least a sample in that high basket worth 8 points. Handoff on Team Orange. Looks like it does get that second attempt, so another 8 points as Auton concludes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now. All 4 robots are on the move. A very swift navigation from 23-400 into their ascent zone, mining from the submersible. They've got one neutral sample right underneath their manipulator. It looks like they want to go for another one, either to readjust or to make their handoffs a little bit cleaner in the future. For the Red Alliance, it appears that we do have 2 sample specialists, so they're going to have to communicate in that driver station box to make sure that they're able to leave space for each other in that net zone, allowing both robots to score as high as they can. As long as they are cycling efficiently out of their ascent zone, they'll be able to keep those scores on the move. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, Team Orange and Power Cut, we have a sample specialist and a specimen specialist. Power Cut approaching with their 3rd specimen on the high chamber. 3 more scores. They've got 10 points apiece on that high chamber for the Blue Alliance. 1 minute remaining in qualification match number 25. Blue Alliance is in the lead by 78 points. Blue is filling up that high basket. Team Orange doing full command of that basket. Big orange 3D printed manipulator lifts all the way up and drops those samples into that high basket, while their alliance partner still is looking to score as many specimens as they can. They've got 1 waiting on the playing field wall, but with 30 seconds left, they might not have time to build any more as robots think about what their end game strategies are going to be. We're still seeing excellent communication between the members of the drive teams on the Red Alliance, while both of those robots try to navigate accessing that small net zone in the corner of the field. Final 10 seconds coming up, 100-point lead for the Blue Alliance. Another 8 points come from Team Orange. All 4 robots in their ascent zone now. We're down to the final 3, 2, 1. And we've got lots of robots in contact with the rungs. Final scores will be coming up after our next match over on field 2.
All right, back here on field number 2, Lovelace division. We are moving quickly. It is match number 26 waiting for us. It's not going to start before we see the outcome of match number 24. Let's have that on the screen. That match, 24, goes to the Blue Alliance with a huge win, 28-29. All right, now it is time to meet the teams starting at the Red Alliance, we meet team 28-5-52, Kandi Blasti. They're together with team 19-0-61, the Bogey Bots. Now over at the blue side of the field, we meet team 19-1-20, Alphabet. And they are together with one of the oldest teams in the Netherlands. It's team 14-1-83, the Dukes of Brabant. All right, FTA still in the field. I do see thumbs in the air, and that means we're going to count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Movement here at the red side of the field. No movement at the blue side. We can focus. Let's see what happens. Quick delivery of samples. Called by the referee. Now the Red Alliance is working on Specimen. Specimen scored on that high chamber. Fourth one coming up. And the fifth one, can they do it in 7 seconds? Think they can. They have a yellow sample. Can they score it in the high basket? Yes, but not with their alliance partner there.
Drivers, pick up your controls.
Well done, Red Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
Doubling that lead to 107 for the Red Alliance. Now Blue's gonna work on the score for the Blue Alliance. Hoisting up in the air is team 19-1-20. First golden sample scored for them in the high basket, and a second one coming up. Team 14-1-83, the Dukes of Brabant, are driving around, having some difficulty, not sure what's happening. Now I see they have a blue sample in their robot. So the Dukes of Brabant need to get rid of that before they can take in another one, practically disabling that blue robot. Let's see what's happening at the Red Alliance in the meantime. Between 28-5-52 is waiting here for the observation zone. They seem to be doing nothing, and the Red Alliance is accepting penalties to get out a sample of their robot. 19-0-61, accepting penalties in the human zone. Just making sure they can keep playing. Now in the high basket, quickly taking in samples, turning them into 8-point scores. There is a lead for the Red Alliance by about 100 points, and we already have teams lining up for the end game. That is a few seconds away. 30, there we go. 30 more seconds means end game has started. Let's see what the teams are preparing for. We see team 19-0-61, the Bogey Bots, ready to hoist themselves in the air. They have 15 seconds left to do so, and now they start their ascent. What are they going to go for? First, second, or third level? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That wraps up the match. Match number 26. Back to you, Corey, on field number 1.
We're back on field 1, which means I have your scores for qualification match number 25. Let's take a look at those scores. Match 25 going to the Blue Alliance, a score of 233-89. That was 25. Let's take a look at 27. We will introduce our team, starting as always on the Red Alliance with team 26-1-22, 1 Megabots. Their alliance partner 20694, Craft Coalition. Across the field in blue, first up is 23-1-61, Cyberlease 76. And their alliance partner, 25-4-83, UNET. Robots are ready, our field is ready, so this match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! As we start with our autonomous period for match number 27 of the Lovelace division. We've got 2 specimens on high chamber already, all thanks to a member of the Blue Alliance. That is coming from Cyberlease 76, one of our Romanian teams at the European Premier event. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, we've got one of those robots at work right away. 1 Megabot for the Red Alliance has scored 1 sample in the high basket for 8 quick points. Final moments of Auton close out. 3 specimens for high chamber for the Blue Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now. Blue has established an early lead, but now with all 4 robots on the move, we'll see how quick the Red Alliance can claw back some points. Working out of the observation zone for Red, first up is Craft Coalition. We see a pinching mechanism out front of their robot that's going to help them score some specimens. They push that arm up and forward, getting that specimen to clip perfectly onto the chamber, scoring 10 points for the Red Alliance here in match number 27. Their partners, they're using a spinning intake mechanism to drop off some samples in that high basket. Both robots successfully navigating these game challenges in very different ways, using some custom parts for the Red Alliance teams. Meanwhile, back over on the blue side of the field, we have a complicated handoff happening within the robot of Cyberlease, but it is paying off. They've got a servo out front pinching on to a sample. It gets passed off into a secondary arm. That arm's got some linear slides that will reach all the way up to the high basket and get 8 points, one after the other in that basket for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, their partners for Blue Cyberlease, they are being specimen specialists here. They've got 3 lined up on the wall for the Blue Alliance, 3 already on the high chamber. Another blue sample dropped off by a member of the Blue Alliance, and then we do see a shift in strategy. It looks like Cyberlease is going to take a bit of an opening. They've got a ton of specimens behind the playing field wall, so Cyberlease changes their strategy from focusing on sample, shifting over to a specimen. Red doing their best to still do what they've been doing so far. 1 robot on high chamber, specimens, the other on high basket, as we enter the final 10 seconds of match number 27. One last attempt at a high chamber specimen. No robots in the ascent zone as time expires here in Qual 27 on Lovelace. We'll pass it back on over to field 2 to preview match number 28.
All right, while the teams are setting up their robot for match number 28, we need the outcome of match number 26. So let's have that on the screen. Red wins that match. All right, and there is a double yellow, a red card in that match. And that was for touching the robot twice after being warned. So there's a yellow being issued and a disqualification for that match for the team. All right, now that we've had that, we can go back to the match that's currently waiting for us, match number 28. Let's meet the teams. On the red side of the field, team 19-0-49, team high five. And they are together with team 24-8-76, Starlink. Opposing them on the blue side, we meet team 10-1-11, Herberger Javelinas. They don't play alone, they have a partner. It is team 22-6-60, Unity Sunset. Now that we have met the teams, thumbs are in the air. Let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick movement of 3 robots. Let's see what happens. Quick scoring. Team 10-1-11, trying to get hold of extra samples. They have one. So far, no specimen yet. Blue one coming up. Yes, they do. 8 seconds left. Let's see what happens. Second one for the Blue Alliance. As his third one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Get ready.
2, 1.
There we go. 2 minutes of driver controlled. 2 specimen making it on that high chamber for the Blue Alliance. None so far for the Red Alliance. Team 10-1-11 is scoring in that high basket quickly, trying to pick yellow samples only, leaving the blue ones for their alliance partner, turning them into specimen. 3 of those already making it. They select another one, deliver it to the human player in the observation zone, and already 1 specimen waiting there. Let's see what's happening on the blue side of the field. Lots of scoring in the high basket. No high basket scoring for the Red Alliance yet. There is a huge lead for the Blue Alliance. Red seems to be having some difficulty scoring. So far, they have samples putting them in the net zone for 1 point each. Team 24-8-76 seem to have some problem with their gripper. They cannot get hold of a sample. Now they do. Is that the first high basket score? It is. Congratulations, Red Alliance. Now selecting another yellow sample for the Red Alliance. Team 24-8-76, hoisting it up in the air. Can they score again? Yes, they can. Almost filled to the rim for the Blue Alliance. Is that high basket? Look at it. They keep scoring. Endgame. Endgame has started. Only 21 more seconds to go, and the teams keep scoring. Now being a little bit in each other's way. In the ascent zone is the Blue Alliance already ascending. Let's see if they can go to a third level with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, well played. That was all for me. Corey is back here on field 2. See you later.
Thank you so much, Floor. Again, I'll be taking over here on field 2. What an exciting match we just had in qualification, match number 28. That means back over on 1, we've got Tyne once again. So welcome back, MC Tyne, over
Very
on
happy
field
to be back
1.
here now on field 1. Let's first start it off with taking a look at the scores of qualification match number 27. And the Blue Alliance takes it with a big score of 214 against 71. Close enough? Can you hear it now? Oh, okay, you want me here? Ah, that's it. I had a different field. You gotta get used to it. You guys gotta get used to it. I gotta get used to it. Let's introduce the teams playing qualification match number 29. Starting off with all 2s, it's 2, 2, 2, 2. Lumio School Robobober. And their alliance partners, it's team 23-283 and Mice. On the blue side of the field, they were legends when I was still in high school. It's team 724, Redneck Robotics 1. And their alliance partners, teams 18-9-17, the Agent Group. Well, we're all ready to go. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. And the Red Alliance quickly scoring a specimen, but the Blue Alliance not outdone, scores a specimen and a sample. We are off to the races. The Red Alliance preparing. Can they score another specimen, catch back up? Because the Blue Alliance scored another sample in that eye basket. It's 2-2 on specimen. Ooh, it's 2-1 on specimen. That keeps it close. It's the 26 against 20 for the Blue Alliance. Oh, it's 30 against 26 for the Red Alliance.
2, 1.
That means we have an 8-point difference going into teleop. Can the Red Alliance hold on? They immediately start by scoring in that high basket. Can they get it in there? No, they're going for the low, I think. MI's having some problems. Oh, readjusting. There they go. Right controllers now in the hand. They got it in there. They're extending their lead a little bit. They have now 10 points over the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance isn't standing still either. They very much intend to keep scoring. Oof, there goes one specimen to the ground. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can get that next specimen. They'll have a couple. The Red Alliance slowly but surely creaking away here. The Blue Alliance has filled up that blue basket, but as has the Red Alliance, and they have scored a couple more specimens. Those 10 points you get for specimens are so valuable. Now we see a different strategy from RoboBober than we've seen for a lot of matches. They grab a specimen, score it immediately. They don't wait till the last bit of the game. They don't come for that comeback. They want to have the lead now, and they want to extend it now. Whoop. Now the Blue Alliance, they are both scoring into that high basket. It wasn't specimens, it wasn't a day for specimens, but they can extend, they can get back into it. They just need 30 points to catch back up. Now, could it be that Ascent is what's going to get them back in there? They're going to also go for one more specimen, I think, but the time is ticking, only 14 more seconds. There's so much left on the board. It's 40 points now, but there's a Blue Alliance robot from the field. That might get them back in there. 2, 1, put down your controllers. Corey, back to you on field number 2. And Corey's still talking to the referee, but once she's back up, we'll take a look there.
All right, Lovelace, we are back on field 2. So let's check out our scores from qualification match number 28 on the board. Match 28 was a win for the Blue Alliance, 290-89. That means it's time to meet the teams for match number 30. First up on the Red Alliance, let's say hello to team 20991 Freets. And allied with them this match, 9473 Crocobots. Across the field in blue, first up is 21547 Audaces. And their alliance partner, 23070 Royal Turtles. Our robots and field look ready, so let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots on the move for match number 30 on Lovelace. First score comes from the Blue Alliance. That's Royal Turtles. They're working on the far side of the field samples. 16 points so far up top. That value will double when we enter teleop. Meanwhile, their alliance partners from Venezuela, Audaces, they work on plowing samples into that observation zone in order to score on the chamber. They're going to call that short to avoid plowing multiple samples as we transition to teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now, right as Auton ended. We had 2991 right in position to clip on a high chamber specimen, adding 10 points to that Red Alliance score. Blue Alliance, they've got the lead here though, thanks to that auto period, 79-26 in favor of the Blue Alliance so far this match. We see Crocobots for the Red Alliance. They have ventured over to the far side of the field. They are looking for some optimal positioning to to pick up some samples from the submersible. Their alliance partner has come over to the blue ascent zone side, and we've got a little bit of a collision. Red and blue robots on the far side of the field, both looking for the same access to that submersible zone. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining. Blue Alliance still in the lead, and they'll add 8 more points thanks to that work from one of their robots. That's Royal Turtles with that telescoping arm for the Blue Alliance. For Red, though, it does look like Fritz is defensively positioning themselves, making it a longer cycle for a member of the blue side of the field to get into that submersible zone to find the sample that they need. Meanwhile, Aurauce is from Venezuela. They've now got their second specimen. They'll clip it onto that high chamber, add 10 points to the blue lead. Over on Red, we are still trying to get as many game pieces on the board as we can, but they have a ton of options loaded up on the playing field wall. We'll see if any of those specimens make their way up to the high chamber for Red. It does appear that Crocobots are trying to reposition something inside of their robot in these final 20 seconds of the match. Aurauces pick up another 10, while Royal Turtles get another 8. 10 seconds remaining. Nobody trying to ascend quite yet, but our first attempt at ascension will come from Fritz, a level 2 ascent in the final moments of qualification match number 30 on Lovelace. We'll pass it back over to field 1.
Hey guys, that's qualification match 30 wrapped up. We only have 2 more matches before lunch, but we got plenty of time. So let's take a look at the scores of match 29. The Red Alliance wins qualification match 29 with a score of 185 against 144. Well, we have a little more time, so let's talk about the teams on the field for match 31. We have one family community team from it's team 23-472 from Patra, Greece. It's Robotica.gr. And they're joined by team 23-524. They're a team affiliated with their local high school from Bayan Lepas, Malaysia. It's Robusta. Now let's take a look at the other side, the Blue Alliance. We have another family and community team from Apo in, I don't know that state, the USA. It's Circuit Breakers. And they're joined by a team from a school called St. Andrews. And St. Andrews, it's from Boca Raton, Florida. It's Tater Scots. Well, that's all the teams we have ready for this match. My head ref is ready. My scorekeeper is ready. Are you guys ready in the bleachers? Well, a little bit ready? No, not ready? I'm going to count down anyways, if you're ready or not. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. So the Red Alliance immediately going for that high basket. The Blue Alliance missed their high basket, but they score on the high chamber. That specimen is going to be very, very valuable. But the Red Alliance isn't standing still. I'm seeing Lego wheels there taking in using servos. And it's working very, very well for the team over there. They're scoring 3 samples in the high basket against the 1 specimen for blue. It's a big lead for red, but I know they can catch back up. So we have 2 minutes of tally-up to go. Let's see what these teams can do. Everyone's flying around the field. We see the Red Alliance going for the true and tested strategy. They move in samples, they get back specimen from their human player. The other side of the field, the Blue Alliance has started scoring a lot of samples in that high basket. They need to catch up, so they will have to work hard, but I know they can do it. The question is just, can the Red Alliance also do it? They're having some trouble getting samples from there, but now the specimen are going into the high chamber. That is a lot of points already. 4 specimen on there. Is it going to be a 5th? It's a 5th. Now the Blue Alliance comes with a specimen of their own. There's their first specimen of the tele-op period. Ooh, we have a miss by the Red Alliance, and there's no specimens left. They're going to have to bring that one back to their human player. The Blue Alliance slowly but surely seeming to come closer and closer. That's going to be tough. I don't think they have the hook right for the Blue Alliance. Oh, they can get it like that, maybe. To be honest, I doubt that it will work. We'll see. So, we're already in the end game. Robots preparing to go up. It's one robot on the red side. They are touching the bar, but they are still on the ground. I wonder, are they going to climb, or is this just touching the bar enough for them? There comes their line partner. They go up, off the ground. 5, 4, 3, 2. The Blue Alliance goes up. Is this what's going to make the difference? Ooh, I don't think so. What a match we saw in qualification match 31. That throws it back to field 2 and Corey.
All right, Lovelace, I've got your scores from qualification match number 30 to put up on the screen, so let's take a look at those. And match 30, that went to the Blue Alliance, a score of 216-73. And Lovelace, it is time for match number 32. Did you know that is our last match before lunch? We are cruising over here. Give it up for everybody on Lovelace today. We're going to be getting to that lunch break first. We're going to have a phenomenal rest of our day running extremely smoothly. But first, we've got to introduce the teams for match number 32. So let's do it, starting on the Red Alliance. First up is 27-624, Tech for Peace Jr. Allied with them, 22-948, ISL Robotics. Across the field in blue, 25-070, Talos Edu Robots. And their alliance partner, team 16-417, ROC. Our robots and field are ready, so let's get rolling with this final match before the lunch break. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots on the move for Lovelace match 32. We've already got a specimen on the high chamber on both sides of the field. ROC is looking to be the first to get 2, and they do. 20 points on the board for the Blue Alliance. Their partners, one of our teams from Greece, 25070, picking up a sample from a spike mark. They've got 1 scored preload in that high basket. Alliance partner now has 5 specimens on the high chamber, looking like 6 as time runs out in auto.
Your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Big Blue Alliance lead as drivers take control, but we've got robots on the move and 2 specimens on the playing field wall for the Red Alliance. We're taking a quick look at what these strategies will be. We've got 27-624 for the Red Alliance. They've got some Rev stickers on the side of their robot, picking up a sample from the playing field floor if they can. We'll see if they leave it on the floor for the net zone, or they'll move that arm on up. They've got a segmented arm and then use some spike wheels to unfurl that sample into the high basket for the Red Alliance. Under a minute and a half remaining in match number 32, Blue Alliance in the lead, 184-65. High Basket gaining its 4th sample from one of those members of the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, ROC looking for a few more opportunities on the high chamber. They've got 10 specimens scored up there at the moment, and still a minute of match play remaining. We might see the Blue Alliance run out of room to position those 10-point specimens. Over on red, we have a similar strategy, looking for a little bit more efficiency between the teams from Turkey and France. We've got one robot working out of the observation zone. That team, ISL Robotics, completing a handoff to their human player. Human player adds the clip, and now a specimen in waiting on the playing field wall. 30 seconds remaining in match number 32. Endgame strategies beginning to unfold. For now, the focus is entirely on scoring those samples and specimens, though. Blue Alliance has still got a little bit of room to spare on that high chamber. They might be able to break 300 points if they can get one more, but they're going to prioritize endgame. Level 2 ascent from 16-4-17. Looking all the way up, if they can, to level 3. We'll take a look at those final scores shortly, but that is the end of match number 32 on the Lovelace division. Again, match 32 on Lovelace was the last match before lunch, but we are going to post our scores from match 31 and 32. So really quick, if you're waiting on those scores, we will post them. But if you would like to go to lunch, we are going to be taking a lunch break. We will return with more robot action at 12:45 on field 1. Again, Lovelace will return at 12:45 for match 33 on field 1. If you are in match 33, please be at the field 5 minutes before at 12:40. With that, I'm going to pass it over to take a look at our scores for match 31 and 32 whenever those are ready. Match number 31 scores on the screen now. The winner of that match is the Red Alliance, a narrow one, 129-120. We've also got our scores now completely ready for qualification match number 32. So let's check out those last scores on the Lovelace division. Match 32 going to the Blue Alliance, 299-178. Again, Lovelace, that is our last match before lunch. Congratulations to all of the teams on this division. We're going to take our lunch break, and again, we'll return with more robots at 12:45. Thank you all so much.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Let's have fun today and let the matches begin. Best of fun!
It is time to start with the playoffs.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the U.S. coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation, and it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism at an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Vandaag zijn we hier op Avans Hogeschool in Breda voor het Benelux Championship van de First Tech Challenge. Waarbij 25 teams uit de Benelux zich gekwalificeerd hebben van de 85 om te strijden voor een plek op het wereldkampioenschap in Houston, Texas. Of het Premier Event in Europa wat in Eindhoven plaats gaat vinden.
Die robots, ja, het is eigenlijk dezelfde techniek die we ook gewoon bij ASML toepassen. Hè. Je hebt het over mechanica, elektronica, software, optische sensoren, van alles.
Compared with when I was in the school, we had no computers back in that days, and I know that all. And now you see what they are doing with the computer is impressive.
1 tot en met 5 juli 2025 gaan we het Europese First Tech Challenge Premier Event organiseren, wat gelijkwaardig wordt aan het WK in Amerika. Alleen dan voor 96 First Tech Challenge teams uit heel de wereld. We verwachten zo'n 40 verschillende nationaliteiten in Eindhoven. En zorg dat je er in ieder geval bij bent, want het wordt echt mega vet. En we hebben naast dat de robotwedstrijden plaatsvinden ook een gaaf side-event. En een van onze partners is Haas. En we hebben dus ook een hele vette Formule 1 auto op het evenement staan. Dus zorg dat je erbij bent.
Participants
and alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs
gain access to education,
amazing career discovery opportunities,
exclusive connections to scholarships,
really cool employers,
and ultimately a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community
For life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
I'm Mark Rober, and my passion is making builds on my YouTube channel, like a glitter bomb to get back at porch pirates, an obstacle course for squirrels in my backyard, or even a robot to set up a room full of dominoes to save me a bunch of time. Now, something that exists now that didn't exist when I was a kid that I wish it did is FIRST Robotics. And I can say this because I've seen my nephews go through the program and watch them grow in skills and confidence over the years, and just grow their brain with regards to STEM while learning a bunch without it feel like learning, which is my favorite way to learn. And FIRST offers programs from kids to 4 all the way up to 18. And it's more than just robotics. You know, I played soccer as a kid. A very, very small portion of those soccer players end up going pro. But with FIRST, pretty much everyone can go pro because the skills you learn through the program will help you in your professional career. Whether you're putting some on Mars or you're building and designing something that fits in your pocket. But I think my favorite thing is just the community that surrounds these teams, because it's not just building the robot. There's opportunities for being a team leader, for philanthropy, for marketing and communications, public speaking. It just creates a great opportunity to make some really good friends and to learn some really cool stuff. So if you're new to FIRST, and whether you're a kid or an adult, you can find some way to get involved. Just visit firstinspires.org to search for local programs. You can start a team, you can become a mentor or a coach, which, by the way, doesn't require any previous experience, even in engineering. You could be a volunteer at an event, or you could become a sponsor or a donor. And by the way, like, this isn't sponsored. They're not telling me or paying me to say this. I've just seen firsthand the difference it could make in a small group or school or community, and then of course in the lives of my own nephews. And it's just the type of good thing that we need more of in the world. So just any way that you can become involved, I guarantee will be a great use of your time.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Let's have fun today and let the matches begin. Best of fun!
It is time to start with the playoffs.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS' tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the U.S. coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the first community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation, and it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a first setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism at an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Vandaag zijn we hier op Avans Hogeschool in Breda voor het Benelux Championship van de First Tech Challenge. Waarbij 25 teams uit de Benelux zich gekwalificeerd hebben van de 85 om te strijden voor een plek op het wereldkampioenschap in Houston, Texas. Of het Premier Event in Europa wat in Eindhoven plaats gaat vinden.
Die robots, ja, is eigenlijk dezelfde techniek die we ook gewoon bij ASML toepassen. Hè. Je hebt het over mechanica, elektronica, software, optische sensoren, van alles.
Compared with when I was in the school, we had no computers back in the days, and I know that all. And now you see what they are doing with the computer is impressive.
1 tot en met 5 juli 2025 gaan we het Europese First Tech Challenge Premier Event organiseren, wat gelijkwaardig wordt aan het WK in Amerika. Alleen dan voor 96 First Tech Challenge teams uit heel de wereld. We verwachten zo'n 40 verschillende nationaliteiten in Eindhoven. En zorg dat je er in ieder geval bij bent, want het wordt echt mega vet. En we hebben naast dat de robotwedstrijden plaatsvinden ook een gaaf side-event. En een van onze partners is Haas. En we hebben dus ook een hele vette Formule 1 auto op het evenement staan. Dus zorg dat je erbij bent.
Participants
and alumni of FIRST programs.
First programs
Gain access to education.
Amazing career discovery opportunities.
Exclusive connections to scholarships.
Really cool employers.
And ultimately, a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community
for life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
I'm Mark Rober, and my passion is making builds on my YouTube channel, like a glitter bomb to get back at porch pirates, an obstacle course for squirrels in my backyard, or even a robot to set up a room full of dominoes to save me a bunch of time. Now, something that exists now that didn't exist when I was a kid that I wish it did is FIRST Robotics. And I can say this because I've seen my nephews go through the program and watch them grow in skills and confidence over the years, and just grow their brain with regards to STEM while learning a bunch without it feel like learning, which is my favorite way to learn. And FIRST offers programs from kids to 4 all the way up to 18. And it's more than just robotics. You know, I played soccer as a kid. A very, very small portion of those soccer players end up going pro. But with FIRST, pretty much everyone can go pro because the skills you learn through the program will help you in your professional career. Whether you're putting something on Mars or you're building and designing something that fits in your pocket. But I think my favorite thing is just the community that surrounds these teams, because it's not just building the robot. There's opportunities for being a team leader, for philanthropy, for marketing and communications, public speaking. It just creates a great opportunity to make some really good friends and to learn some really cool stuff. So if you're new to FIRST, and whether you're a kid or an adult, you can find some way to get involved. Just visit firstinspires.org to search for local programs. You can start a team, you can become a mentor or a coach, which, by the way, doesn't require any previous experience, even in engineering. You could be a volunteer at an event, or you could become a sponsor or a donor. And by the way, like, this isn't sponsored. They're not telling me or paying me to say this. I've just seen firsthand the difference it could make in a small group or school or community, and then of course in the lives of my own nephews. And it's just the type of good thing that we need more of in the world. So just any way that you can become involved, I guarantee will be a great use of your time.
Welcome to the first Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Let's have fun today and let the matches begin. Best of fun! It is time to start with the playoffs.
Welcome to the first Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Let's Let's have fun today and let the matches begin. Best of fun.
It is time to start with the playoffs.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS' tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the U.S. coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the First community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation, and it's all about cooperating in a time, a manner, well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a first setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism at an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged, and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this like ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Vandaag zijn we hier op Avans Hogeschool in Breda voor het Benelux Championship van de First Tech Challenge. Waarbij 25 teams uit de Benelux zich gekwalificeerd hebben van de 85 om te strijden voor een plek op het World Kampioenschap in Houston, Texas. Of het Premier Event in Europa wat in Eindhoven plaats gaat vinden.
Die robots, ja, is eigenlijk dezelfde techniek die we ook gewoon bij ASML toepassen. Hè. Je hebt het over mechanica, elektronica, software, optische sensoren, van alles.
Compared with when I was in the school, we had no computers back in that days, and I know that all. And now you see what they are doing with the computer is impressive.
1 tot en met 5 juli 2025 gaan we het Europese First Tech Challenge Premier Event organiseren, wat gelijkwaardig wordt aan het WK in Amerika. Alleen dan voor 96 First Tech Challenge teams uit heel de wereld. We verwachten zo'n 40 verschillende nationaliteiten in Eindhoven. En zorg dat je er in ieder geval bij bent, want het wordt echt mega vet. En we hebben naast dat er robotwedstrijden plaatsvinden ook een gaaf side-event. En een van onze partners is Haas. En we hebben dus ook een hele vette Formule 1 auto op het evenement staan. Dus zorg dat je erbij bent.
Participants
and alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs
gain access to education,
amazing career discovery opportunities,
exclusive connections to scholarships,
really cool employers,
and ultimately a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community.
and a place in the FIRST community
For life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
I'm Mark Rober, and my passion is making builds on my YouTube channel, like a glitter bomb to get back at porch pirates, an obstacle course for squirrels in my backyard, or even a robot to set up a room full of dominoes to save me a bunch of time. Now, something that exists now that didn't exist when I was a kid that I wish it did is FIRST Robotics. And I can say this because I've seen my nephews go through the program and watch them grow in skills and confidence over the years, and just grow their brain with regards to STEM while learning a bunch without it feel like learning, which is my favorite way to learn. And FIRST offers programs from kids to 4 all the way up to 18. And it's more than just robotics. You know, I played soccer as a kid. A very, very small portion of those soccer players end up going pro. But with FIRST, pretty much everyone can go pro because the skills you learn through the program will help you in your professional career, whether you're putting something on Mars or you're building and designing something that fits in your pocket. But I think my favorite thing is just the community that surrounds these teams, because it's not just building the robot. There's opportunities for being a team leader, for philanthropy, for marketing and communications, public speaking. It just creates a great opportunity to make some really good friends and to learn some really cool stuff. So if you're new to FIRST, and whether you're a kid or an adult, you can find some way to get involved. Just visit firstinspires.org to search for local programs. You can start a team, you can become a mentor or a coach, which, by the way, doesn't require any previous experience, even in engineering. You could be a volunteer at an event, or you could become a sponsor or a donor. And by the way, like, this isn't sponsored. They're not telling me or paying me to say this. I've just seen firsthand the difference it could make in a small group or school or community, and then, of course, in the lives of my own nephews. And it's just the type of good thing that we need more of in the world. So just any way that you could become involved, I guarantee will be a great use of your time.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. 2 alliances of 2 teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Let's have fun today and let the matches begin. Best of fun! It is time to start with the playoffs.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS' tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the U.S. coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the First community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation, and it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a first setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism at an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Vandaag zijn we hier op Avans Hogeschool in Breda voor het Benelux Championship van de First Tech Challenge. Waarbij 25 teams uit de Benelux zich gekwalificeerd hebben van de 85 om te strijden voor een plek op het World Kampioenschap in Houston, Texas. Of het Premier Event in Europa wat in Eindhoven plaats gaat vinden.
Die robots, ja, is eigenlijk dezelfde techniek die we ook gewoon bij ASML toepassen. Hè? Je hebt het over mechanica, elektronica, software, optische sensoren, van alles. Compared with when I was in the school, we had no computers back in the days, and I know that all. And now you see what they are doing with the computer is impressive.
1 tot en met 5 juli 2025 gaan we het Europese First Tech Challenge programmeer-event organiseren, wat gelijkwaardig wordt aan het WK in Amerika. Alleen dan voor 96 First Tech Challenge teams uit heel de wereld. We verwachten zo'n 40 verschillende nationaliteiten in Eindhoven. En zorg dat je er in ieder geval bij bent, want het wordt echt mega vet. En we hebben naast dat er robotwedstrijden plaatsvinden ook een gaaf site-event. En een van onze partners is Haas. En we hebben dus ook een hele vette Formule 1 auto op het evenement staan. Dus zorg dat je erbij bent.
Participants
and alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs
Gain access to education.
Amazing career discovery opportunities.
Exclusive connections to scholarships.
Really cool employers.
And ultimately, a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community
for life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
I'm Mark Rober, and my passion is making builds on my YouTube channel, like a glitter bomb to get back at porch pirates, an obstacle course for squirrels in my backyard, or even a robot to set up a room full of dominoes to save me a bunch of time. Now, something that exists now that didn't exist when I was a kid that I wish it did is FIRST Robotics. And I can say this because I've seen my nephews go through the program and watch them grow in skills and confidence over the years, and just grow their brain with regards to STEM while learning a bunch without it feel like learning, which is my favorite way to learn. And FIRST offers programs from kids to 4 all the way up to 18. And it's more than just robotics. You know, I played soccer as a kid. A very, very small portion of those soccer players end up going pro. But with FIRST, pretty much everyone can go pro because the skills you learn through the program will help you in your professional career, whether you're putting something on Mars or you're building and designing something that fits in your pocket. But I think my favorite thing is just the community that surrounds these teams, because it's not just building the robot. There's opportunities for being a team leader, for philanthropy, for marketing and communications, public speaking. It just creates a great opportunity to make some really good friends and to learn some really cool stuff. So if you're new to FIRST, and whether you're a kid or an adult, you can find some way to get involved. Just visit firstinspires.org to search for local programs. You can start a team, you can become a mentor or a coach, which, by the way, doesn't require any previous experience, even in engineering. You could be a volunteer at an event, or you could become a sponsor or a donor. And by the way, like, this isn't sponsored. They're not telling me or paying me to say this. I've just seen firsthand the difference it could make in a small group or school or community, and then of course in the lives of my own nephews. And it's just the type of good thing that we need more of in the world. So just any way that you could become involved, I guarantee will be a great use of your time.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. 2 alliances of 2 teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Let's have fun today and let the matches begin. Best of fun.
It is time to start with the playoffs.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS' tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the U.S. coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the first community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation, and it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a first setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism at an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Vandaag zijn we hier op Avans Hogeschool in Breda voor het Benelux Championship van de First Tech Challenge. Waarbij 25 teams uit de Benelux zich gekwalificeerd hebben van de 85 om te strijden voor een plek op het World Kampioenschap in Houston, Texas. Of het Premier Event in Europa wat in Eindhoven plaats gaat vinden.
Die robots, ja, is eigenlijk dezelfde techniek die we ook gewoon bij ASML toepassen. Hè. Je hebt het over mechanica, elektronica, software, optische sensoren, van alles.
Compared with when I was in the school, we had no computers back in the days, and I'm not that old. And now you see what they are doing with the computer is impressive.
Good afternoon, Lovelace. Are we happy to be back?
Challenge Premier Event organiseren. Gelijkwaardig wordt aan het WK.
Come on, guys. End of this tournament. I gotta have you guys off your feet. Well, not off your feet because I'm not loud. Gotta stay seated. But you can be louder. No, it's not full. But one more time. Lovelace, are we happy to be back? That's how we want it. All right, let's meet the teams who are ready to play in match 33. We start off with the Red Alliance, where we find from Kowloon, Hong Kong, it's team 23-732, Peasant Rabbits. They're joined by team 25-482, Sirius. And on the other side of the field, like a shooting star, it's team 99-63, Comets. And they were a little late, but we're very happy that they're here. It's team 23-018, Sis Nexus. Yeah, there we have their drum. Really looking forward to having them back on my field again. All right, we have our FTA going through some stuff, but we're about to begin in a couple sec. All right, the FTA are leaving the field. We got a thumbs up from our head ref. Thumbs up from our scorekeeper. Let's count it down, everyone. In 3, 2, 1, 0. And what a hit by the red robot, immediately dunking on that specimen. They are off to the races at the red side of the field. That basket is being filled. The chamber is being filled. 3, are we going for 4? Ooh, the Red Alliance unfortunately missing 1 sample, but the specimens are all on there. 5 specimens in auto, 3 samples. Wow, the Red Alliance scored a very, very big score.
1.
Ooh. The Blue Alliance is trying to get in there. They scored one of their specimens. I think they got a penalty over there for driving a little too early. It happens. We'll get through it later in the tournament. We'll be better at it. Well, all 4 robots now moving. Very happy about that. That's what we want to see. The Red Alliance preparing a lot of samples there. They're moving them over to the human player, so the human player can put on a hook, make him specimen, and that'll get that comeback in the later half where they score a lot. But their alliance partner, Sirius, they are filling up that basket. It's just a question of time when they have to start moving the scoring in the lower basket. The Blue Alliance working very hard themselves, already having a couple samples over to the human player so they can use them as specimens later on. And the Nigerian team scoring in that ground goal, making sure they are putting points on the board as well. While we're playing the Red Alliance, obviously continuing their lead by quite a bit, but the robot from Hong Kong now having a little bit of an issue, but they seem to have fixed it, so let's see them dunk a lot of those specimens on there. They have 40 seconds. They start now, 1 specimen on there. Ooh. 30 more seconds. Oh, they got a penalty over there. That is unfortunate. And now we are in endgame. Are we also going to see a couple of climbs? Are we going to see an ascent for a robot? Wow. That Hong Kong robot will make the specimen spin. 14, 13 seconds left. The Red Alliance has a massive advantage in points. I don't see the Blue Alliance coming back, but you never know. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Put down your controllers, please. So that's it for my field. Corey, we're coming back to you on field number 2.
That's right. Thank you so much for joining us back here on field 2 of the Lovelace division today. We're going to kick it off with qualification match number 34. Let's meet our teams. First up on the Red Alliance is team 22-9-33, Junior Jokers. And their partners this match, 16-7-85, Team Probotics. Facing them in blue, first is 16-3-82, Casimir Tech. And their partners, 29-89, Baguette Techs. Our field and volunteers are ready, so teams, let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. First move in autonomous comes from Baguette Techs on the Blue Alliance, one of the French teams competing with us this week at the European Premier event. They attempt to get their first specimen scored on the high chamber, picking up 10 points for the Blue Alliance. They're going to keep on working out of the blue observation zone. Same is happening on the Red Alliance from Team Probotics. They're neck and neck on that chamber as we count down the final 5 seconds of autonomous. Very tight score so far in Qual 34.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers at the reins now. We are still a very close match coming out of autonomous as those point values do get doubled as teleop commences. Each of those game pieces scored get scored again at the conclusion of the match. So that is why those scores increase as soon as drivers transition into teleop. Blue Alliance starting to break away with a lead here. They have 4 specimens on that high chamber. So that's a 20-point advantage, 10 for each of them. 29-89 works out of the observation zone. Still excellent coordination between their drive team and human player. They've got a close eye on their own robot to make sure that they can pass off those specimens as cleanly as possible. Meanwhile, their alliance partners, 16-3-82, Casimir Tech, raise their arm up into the low basket, picking up 4 points for the Blue Alliance. Over on red, we have a similar strategy. 2 kind of similar robots also working in that net zone. We have an arm that is lifting up. High basket scoring, though, happening for the Red Alliance at this time, while the Blue Alliance is scoring on that low basket. Still about a 20-point advantage in favor of the Blue Alliance, though. A 4th specimen gets scored on the red high chamber to bring us to a score of 104-92 with 37 seconds remaining in match number 34. Team Probotics gets another 10 points as we enter the final 30 seconds of this match. The emphasis still on scoring. Unfortunately for the Red Alliance, a specimen does fall into the internals of that robot. They try to adjust their drawer to lose it so they can pick up another specimen. But time is running down, so teams are going to figure out what their last move is going to be in this match. We have contact with a rung, level 1, now level 2 for the Red Alliance in the final 2, 1. And that will wrap up qualification match number 34.
Stop your robot! We just had a very exciting match in match 33. I think the Red Alliance was winning, but let's take a look if I'm correct. Lauren, show me the scores. The Red Alliance does take it with 304 points against 44. What a match, and we see one of them jumping into the 2 seed. Let's see if they can hold on to that. Well, that match is given. That means we move on to the next one. That's 35. There we find in the Red Alliance, team 28-6-56, it's Cosmic Brownies. And they're joined by one of our Dutch teams today. It's 25-905, Yellow IoT. On the other side of the field, we see team 25-584, Magus. And their alliance partners in blue, it's team 18-306, Stem Cells. I'm getting thumbs up. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. The Red Alliance missing their first sample, but the Blue Alliance does score their first sample. We also already see one specimen on there. Lithuanian team have shown in their qualifying event that they can score quite a bit. Let's see if they can hold on. They go at it hard, already scoring 3 specimen, 4 specimen. Is that a 5th one coming up? It's a 5th specimen coming up. That's a lot of points for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance fought valiantly, have a sample on the board, but they're gonna need to work at it to catch back up. All 4 robots moving. Let's see what they plan to do during teleop. We see Magus with the tried and true strategy, scoring, bringing their samples to their human player for scoring on later. Their side of that, we see a red robot also doing exactly the same, and 2 alliance partners trying to score up in that high basket. Yeah, slowly but surely, less and less samples in that middle square. Let's see where they bring them. Time's ticking away. We're halfway through this match. We haven't scored a lot since teleop started, but this would be the moment to start scoring a lot of specimen. 1 minute on the clock, and there goes the Red Alliance, first to start shooting at specimen. There goes, ooh, they missed their first. That is unfortunate. Now it's the Blue Alliance. They do score theirs. We're really racking up now the scores on the blue side, but the Red Alliance is now starting to answer. They score a specimen of their own. They're ready to go for the next one. Both specimen robots are flying across the field. They're so fast. The buzzer goes, endgame has started. We have 2 still standing robots as well. Can they perhaps go for that ascent? There we get some movement on the red side again. But neither Magus or Space Cookies are stopping. They keep on scoring 10 more seconds. Now Magus goes for the climb. I know they can go all the way up. They hook on, go up. And the buzzer goes. The Blue Alliance has a big lead, but let's look after the next match. Corey, over to you.
Thank you so much. We're back here over on field 2, which means I have scores for match number 34, our last match over on this field. So let's take a look at those as soon as we can get them up on the screen. Match number 34, going to the Blue Alliance, a score of 161 to 135 in that match. You will see a yellow card assessed on team 20989. Again, in that match breakdown, yellow card assessed to 20989. Overhearing referee, that is in violation of G405, movement during the transition from auto to teleop. We're back here on the field for qualification match number 36. So let's take a look at the teams we will be meeting this match. First up on the Red Alliance is team 25483 UNET. And their partner 19043 Sea Lice. Across the field in blue, 22660 Unity Sunset. And their partners, 26064 Circuit Breakers. Field and staff are looking like they're almost ready to go. Now we've got a thumbs up from all of our staff. So teams, this match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Autonomous underway, 2 specimens scored high chamber immediately as the match begins. 10 points on the board, both sides of the field, and similar strategies unfolding. We've got cleanup underway on the color-coded spike marks in the respective corners of the field. Slight advantage in time. Going to our Romanian team on the Red Alliance, 19-0 cleanup off of those spike marks. We also got some extra samples into the high basket for the Red Alliance on their side of the field. Blue still working on getting their first sample into their net zone. Unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, taking a look at the robot from Circuit Breakers, 26064, they've got a sample on top of their robot. That sample, they have to get it out of the body of their robot to avoid controlling more than one game piece at a time. It looks like that's what they're trying to do, so we'll keep an eye on them as we check out the remainder of this match. Tons of quick movement on that high chamber once again from 19043. They are cleaning up as many red samples as they can out of the submersible, getting it clipped from their human player and then immediately getting it onto the high chamber. Human player's got at least 4 more specimens loaded up, ready to go. They've got 10 scored so far. They want to get that top chamber completely filled up at 10 points apiece. Unity Sunset on the Blue Alliance, similar strategy, just slightly slower in their execution, but they are racking up points as well. The 8th specimen on that high chamber now scored for the Blue Alliance with 40 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance in the lead. They're about to break 300 points, 292 to 123. 19043 almost out of room and almost out of samples. Only 4 or 5 remaining in the submersible for the Red Alliance. Final 20 seconds of the match underway. The Blue Alliance has determined they need to lock in an ascent here. They've made contact for level 1, winching themselves on up for level 2, trying for a level 3, but so is 19043. 10 seconds remaining, still a little bit of time to score. Up to that top rung now in the final 3, 2, 1. A remarkably high scoring match. Phenomenal work on both sides of the field in match number 36 on the Lovelace division.
Be back here on field 1. I see the scores are immediately ready. Let's take a look at the scores for match 35. Wow, 214 points for the Blue Alliance, putting Magis in the 1 seed. That is an exciting score to see, and the Red Alliance scoring 77, not doing badly themselves. With that being said, let's take a look at the teams playing in match 37, and I am going to try my very best to pronounce everything correctly, but it's tough. Okay, we started off with team 23-161. It's Cyberlease, Chapte Shashi. I tried. They're joined by team 724, Redneck Robotics 1. We move it over to the other side of the field. In the Blue Alliance, we find team 10-941, Shape Robotics. And their alliance partners, teams 28-552, Andy Blast. Hey, we have 4 robots ready. I get a thumbs up from all sides. Let's count it down. Through. Oh, back. Oh, no worries. Yeah, but you had it up. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. And the Red Alliance quickly starts scoring. Ooh, they missed one of their specimen. They lose it halfway in. But their alliance partners already scored 1 sample up high. I don't think a second is coming right now. But you don't know. They still have 15 seconds to go. Here goes their second specimen. The Red Alliance already going hard. Not a perfect autonomous, but enough to give them a big lead over the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance did go for a park and a score.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we have 2 minutes of tally-up period. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can mount a comeback. Shape Robotics, unfortunately, there they start moving as well. They have a massive arm. Very curious to see how they use that. Redneck Robotics 1, keep on scoring up there. Cyberlease Shatishashi trying to get as many specimen ready. Late in the game, they're really scoring a lot of points up there. Ooh, I think I see what's wrong. I'm not sure if that's meant to happen, but we're going to see a very challenging score for Shape Robotics, I think. There's a part of their arm dangling. It has a little bit the feel of one of those grippers. The games where you always lose, but let's see if Shape Robotics can split it to a win. We have 4 moving rows that we want to see. Ooh, the human player went into the zone on the red side of the field. That is unfortunate. It's going to give the Blue Alliance a couple points. In the meantime, the Red Alliance has a lead, but it's not a massive score as of yet. But now we see our Romanian team starting to score a lot of specimen. That'll start adding up 10 points every single time they put it on the chamber. "35 more seconds. Endgame starting any moment now. The buzzer goes now. And we have 25 more seconds. There's going to be potentially some climbs. We're going to see a couple more specimen. I think this is the last specimen. Ooh, unfortunate. The Romanian team not entirely perfect with their specimen, dropping a couple, which makes it tough. They have 8 more seconds. Is that enough to go for it again, or are they just going to have to go for the climb? Rednex Robotics 1, hooked on, but not climbing. That was it. Corey, take it away.
Thank you very much. We're back here on field 2. So I've got some scores to share from qualification match number 36. We knew it was a high scoring match, so let's look at the breakdown. 36 going to the Red Alliance division high score, 379 to 158. That last second level 3 ascent getting an extra 30 points for the Red Alliance in that match. Next up though is qualification match number 38 on the Lovelace division, beginning with the Red Alliance, team 14-183, Dukes of Brabant. Their alliance partner, 24-876, Starlink. Across the field, 16-417, ROC. And alliance partners, 23-018, CIS Nexus. Field staff and volunteers are looking ready. We've got...
Come in, player, put them down.
We've got our final checks happening on the field. Match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. As Autonomous gets started, Human Player sees they have a lot of work to do over on the blue side of the field. 16-4-17, a bit of an interesting strategy here for ROC. They do have clips inside of their robot. Unfortunately, though, their Autonomous is targeting red specimens and getting them up on level on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. That was a...
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Again, an unintended outcome for the Blue Alliance. They did score 2 of their own specimens, but 2 of the Red Alliance specimens. It did look like their vision during Autonomous accidentally targeting red samples as it got passed off and clipped. Again, a super interesting strategy though for ROC on the Blue Alliance. They are still ahead though, despite that mix-up during Auton, and a fascinating strategy and design. Their human player passed off clips to their robot so that that robot from 16-4-17 does not need to cycle back to the observation zone. They're able to just hang out in front of the submersible, pass off those samples, clip them internally to their robot, and they also score from inside the submersible. A very fascinating design being executed by a member of the Blue Alliance. Red, though, has been hard at work in the meantime. We see 24-876 mining out of the submersible. Purple robot for the Red Alliance. Being careful to try to grab the red sample that they are looking for. They want to bring it back to their human player so they can continue focusing on specimens for the Red Alliance. Their partner this match, Dukes of Brabant, on the net zone for the Red Alliance. They've passed off a low-scoring sample onto that playing field floor. Very quick, efficient scoring for that team in red. 30 seconds coming up remaining in this match. Blue Alliance in the lead, 121-56, as drivers contemplate what their endgame strategy will be. We still have 2 robots focusing on specimens for the Red Alliance. It looks like Blue has scored 11 specimens on high chamber so far. Red has scored 5. Checking out the net zones, they look identical. 3 on the floor on both corners of the field. Level 2 ascent achieved for 16-4-17. Final 5 seconds coming up in the match. Now 3, 2, 1. And it looks like a last-second attempt at a high chamber specimen will be successful for the Red Alliance. We'll pass it back over to Field 1.
Well, you guys certainly seem to be having fun on Field 2, but I'm sure Field 1 can be even louder. Guys, are you out there in the stands? That's how we want to hear it. So we're going to keep this up. This energy is what I want from you guys. All right, we had match 38. Let's take a look at the scores of match 37. And this match goes to the Red Alliance, scoring 219 points against 31 by the Blue Alliance. But look at those foul points. I'm sure we can improve on that during this tournament. Always a good idea to challenge yourself there and improve a little. All right, I have 4 robots on the field for you guys. Let's take a look. I'm getting distracted a little by some stuff happening behind me, but that's not important. Only here on the field is important to me, obviously. All right, we started off with the Red Alliance, where we see team 10-1-11. It's Herberger Javelinas. And they're joined by their entirely Northern American Alliance. It's team 16-0-31, Parabellum. Well, North America on one side, France on the other. Let's meet the teams in the Blue Alliance. It's team 22-948, ISL Robotics. Out of the frying pan into the fire, we see team 20-991, Frites. All right. We gotta wait a little. There's a little problem with the robot, but I'm in no rush to start. Are you guys in a rush to start? No? That's exactly how we want it, because we're not starting. So, anyone know a good joke? We can go get like a book of jokes, perhaps, if we have some time. I think the problem is around the Parabellum robot. They gotta try and reboot it. Any good tech support will tell you, have you tried turning it off and on again? That's how we can fix it, perhaps. So, most teams here qualified during one of their regional events, and the level was top notch there. But look how much we're upping it here. I heard over on Escher, they were 5 points away from scoring a world record. Now here, we have a record of 379, I think, on Lovelace. But I'm pretty sure, as our founder is Ada Lovelace, we can outscore those damn mathematicians. We should be able to score a lot higher. We're getting a green light on the robot now. The FTA giving a thumbs up, thumbs up. Everyone still ready? The scorekeeper has been having his arm up the entire time like this, so let's kick it off. 3, 2, 1, 0. And it was worth the wait. We start immediately with a sample and high basket for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance has a specimen hooked on, but it doesn't release. I think they have to release before it counts as a score. They do score a sample in the high basket, but the Red Alliance, I've been watching there, they haven't been standing still. They scored 3 samples already, and they're trying for that 4th one. Fortunately, can't find one. It's tough. Well,
drivers.
It releases at the end of time. I'm not sure how that's going to be called. That is up to the referees. I hear Escher's working as well. We're up, it's 2 minutes to go. 48 points for red, 36 for blue. It's a very, very tight match. 1 or 2 scores could really make sure you take home a win after this. So both alliances starting to move around samples. We see a couple more going into that high basket for red. We see a couple starting to go into that blue basket. But no specimens as of yet, except for that blue specimen we saw after auto already. But we'll see. The French team trying very hard to get a hold of that blue sample. Let's see, they bring it to the human player. Very curious to see if they can switch around. They have 20 points. That's 2 specimens they need to make up for. But yeah, obviously the Red Alliance, no intention to let them be caught, so they keep scoring as well. It's still a 2-score game. Slowly, we see, fighting for one of those samples. Who's going to get it? Both get their own sample. It's now a 3-score game. The Blue Alliance needing to start catching up. They have 40 more seconds to do so. They're within reach, but it's so tough to keep going. They do now start scoring specimen, and that could be it. Every single time you score 10 more points, they have the entire end game to get there. They still need 2 scores more. It is ever so close, 17 more seconds. Will we see any ascents? Can that be what brings it back into reach for the Blue Alliance? They get stuck on their chamber. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put down your controllers and let's bring it back to Corey.
Welcome back to Field 2 on Lovelace, which means we're taking a look at possibly getting our scores from that last match up on our screen. We'll wait that out for a few moments. In the meantime, let's introduce our teams for the next match we'll be seeing on this field. On the Red Alliance is team 2694, Craft Coalition. Joining them in red, 25584, Magus. Across the field in blue, 19049, High Five. And 22-22, Lumio School, Robo Bober. Before we get rolling with this match, let's take a look at the scores from our most previous match on this field. That was match number 38, if we're able to do so. We do, in fact, have those scores before we move forward. That was a Blue Alliance win, 156-127. But we're getting ready for match number 40. We've got a thumbs up from our field crew. So teams, match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Fast move right away from the Blue Alliance. That's High Five, dropping off a sample as they are trying to pick one up. You'll see High Five has programmed some feedback, it looks like, with their robot. When they have a sample, they're using some LEDs out on the front of their robot to indicate what color sample they have. We see it turn yellow and red as they adjust to pick up different samples. Their alliance partner moves out of the observation zone, 3rd specimen scored so far versus 5 on the Red Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
Teleop now underway. Blue Alliance advantage, 131-108. Taking a look at that score breakdown, having 5 samples scored in that high basket, definitely contributing to the lead for the Blue Alliance, but red is right behind them, so blue has got to keep up the pressure for the remainder of this match. 22-22 drops off the 4th specimen on the high chamber and pushes the remainder out of the way to make more room for themselves and their alliance partner. Across the field over on red, they've got 5 specimens on high chamber so far, still trying to catch up to that Blue Alliance score. The 2nd high basket sample now getting deployed from a member of the Red Alliance. That was Craft Coalition, putting up a quick 8 points. 19049, High Five. They continue to focus on high basket while Robo Bober works on the high chamber specimen. Their human player making very quick work of transferring these samples and converting them to specimens with a clip to be deployed for that blue robot, 22-22. 45 seconds remaining in qualification match number 40. Blue Alliance in the lead, 231 to 162. Lots of efficiency in that high basket and high chamber for the Blue Alliance, but Red is ahead when it comes to specimens. We'll see if those 10-point specimens might be able to outweigh the 8-point samples that are being built up into the high basket. Red still got room for a few more, but Blue is running out. High Five drops one of their first samples out of that high basket. 15 seconds remaining. 53 points separate these two phenomenal alliances on the Lovelace division. Final moments of the match coming up. High Five takes flight, a level 2 ascent as we count down the final 2, 1. And that is the end of qualification match number 40. We'll send it on back to field 1.
Well, what an exciting match did we just see on field number 2. We had a very exciting match here in match 39 as well. Let's take a look at the scores for that match. It's the Blue Alliance taking it with a very close score, 153 against 145. Just one more specimen would have turned it over back to a red win. Well, that's match 39. Let's start introducing the teams for match 41. Here we start with team 2990. It's the Frenchineers. And they're joined by team 16382, Casimir Tech. We move over to the other side of the field, all the way from Dubai in the United Arab Emirates. It's team 23400, U-Force. And they're joined by team 27624, Tech 4-Piece Junior. All right. Well, as the referee said, we are about to start. Let's counting down in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 moving robots real quick. Now we saw a lot of scoring. The Red Alliance getting 1 sample in that high basket. The Blue Alliance doing the same. We're going to be seeing very similar scores here. It's 8 against 8, unless something changes in the next 3 seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controller.
The Red Alliance takes a very small lead of 11 points against the 8 for the Blue Alliance. We start playing right now in teleop. 4 robots moving around. The Frenchineers unfortunately standing still, but their alliance partners, Casimir Tech, flying across the field. They want to start scoring a sample of their own. On the other side, Tech 4-Piece Junior and U4 scoring a lot of points already. I see at least 3 samples, 4 or 5 samples up in that high basket, and they are certainly not done. We still have 1 minute and 20 seconds. I imagine these points will be going up, 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 and away. Yeah, we see team 23400 U-Force flying across the field, but with it also a couple samples flying across the field. I'm sure they don't want that to happen as much as it is. Only 1 more minute. This is certainly not a gimme. It's 56 against 25. That's a 3-score game. The Red Alliance just has to work a little harder, and they may still very well catch up. Fortunately, the Frenchineers standing still again. I'm hoping they can get it to work. Yeah, there they are moving, and it's endgame starting right now. We have 4 robots on the field. Is there going to be any ascents? I see some hooks on both blue robots. I don't think I see a hook on the red robot. The blue Alliance robot hooking out. Are they going to go on there? They only have 7 more seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, in the nick of time, Tech for Peace Jr. Well, I'm very curious to see how that ends up. Corey, back over to you.
We're back on field 2, so let's take a look at the scores from the last match we played here on field 2. That was qualification match number 40. Match 40 going to the Blue Alliance, 306 to 252. Next up is match number 42, so let's introduce those teams. First up on the Red Alliance is team 16409, Team Orange. Their alliance partner, team 19120, Alphabet. Across the field in blue, first up is 25268, Power Cut Robotics. And their alliance partners, 25482, Sirius. Our field and staff are ready, our teams are ready. So this match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. As Autonomous kicks off, first move for the Blue Alliance comes from Sirius. They pick up and lift their arm mechanism up into the high basket. A quick 16 points so far. They're looking to double that by cleaning up the spike marks right in front of their starting position. Team Orange, easy to find on the Red Alliance. They've scored 1 high basket so far, while 3 specimens have been scored on high chamber as Auton counts down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Checking in on our score, Big Blue Alliance lead heading into teleop, 128-20 in favor of that Blue Alliance. Red has their work cut out for them, but they are moving as quickly as they can. 16409, they're gonna clean up the Red Alliance spike marks, making sure that human player and robot do not occupy that same space at the same time. But now Team Orange has some options to pass off specimens to their robot, while robot goes to the submersible zone to bring back a few extra samples. Meanwhile, their alliance partner Alphabet, elevator raised up high. It looks like they've made their way over to their drive team to give their students a better opportunity to get a close look at their robot to navigate some control problems they might be having here. They're able to get a good look, see what they might be able to do. They have scored a little bit so far, so we look forward to seeing what they will continue. Back over on the blue side, we've got 5 specimens scored on that high chamber. Here comes number 6 from Power Cut Robotics. Another 10 points for the Blue Alliance. And then their alliance partner, Sirius, continues doing what they are doing best. We've got 11, make that 12 samples in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. 45 seconds remaining. It does look like Alphabet might have their elevator stuck up. They've been moving around the front of the field. We do also see a very small Omni wheel right in front of the playing field tile. Endgame coming up now, Blue Alliance in the lead, 248-72. We'll see what our robots plan to do here, continue to score samples and specimens or shift to ascents. It looks like at least 1 more sample is wanted by a member of the Blue Alliance. Team Orange gets 10 more points with a high chamber. 10 seconds remaining in this match. Contact made in the ascent zone by both members of the Red Alliance. It looks like Team Orange is looking for a level 2 if they can, as time expires in match number 42.
Well, what an exciting one we had here just 1 match ago in match 41. Laurens, I really badly want to know who won that last match. Let's take a look at the screen for match 41. It's the Blue Alliance taking it with a score of 143 against 41, scoring so much with that teleop ascent. We haven't seen a lot of ascents, and I'd love to see a couple more in this match. So we have ready for you in match 43. We start off with the Red Alliance. It's team 21-547. Audaces. And they're joined by team 19-061, Bogey Bots. Let's move it over to the blue side of the field where we see team 19-043, Lovelace. And their alliance partners, teams 20-90-89, Baguette Tex. Well, we have some very exciting teams on the field right now. 4 royals that are ready to fly for you. So we just gotta wait it out. We're gonna double check, get some measurements done. We wanna know, is it not too long? You can only be 18 inches by 18 inches by 18 inches in FTC. Or I think that's 45.72 by 45.72 by 45.72 centimeters for us metric folks out there. Of course, don't want to make choices, but metric is better. I think one of the teams, probably the Romanian team, judging by the colors, or no, the Venezuelan team. Little bit of a debate about sizes. Everything is relative, obviously, as are distances. Have we taken in account that the robots are very fast? That warps space as well. Floor is a physics teacher. He'll tell you a lot about it after this match. Well, now the referees have put down their flags. That means it's very, very serious. It's a little bit of a debate. Oh, we have a head ref on the field. I think Lovelace would like an FTA's attention. All the head ref has to decide about that, and they're a little bit busy. I'm sorry about that. They're being asked. So, we could do a wave. Let's start it over there. Bogey Bots, I see you guys up in the stand. You guys get to start the wave. So, arms down. Hey, hey. You guys really got to start committing more, man. Well, robot's still being checked. The measuring tape has been put down, so I assume it's no longer a size issue. Well, we had a head ref and a referee and an FTA on the field. Now, just to make it even better, we have our field supervisor and part of FTC Benelux, who is organizing this competition on the field as well. We have the top of the top on here, making sure that this robot is legal. All right, argument is done, or it's being moved to the teams. Not really sure. Well, we had one head ref on the field. One is not all that. We get a second head ref on the field. Maybe we can get a third head ref on there. Make sure we're really right. We have a third head ref. She's coming close. Ah, she doesn't go onto the field. That is too bad. All right, I think the call's now being made to take the robot off the field. That is always unfortunate. We also slightly adapt the strategy based on that, so let's see what that means. Fortunately, our Romanian team is off the field. Bogey bots, not gonna fly today. I see a bogey in the sky, but none on the field. Well, no, but oh, okay. Right, well, because the Romanian team, Bogey Bots, is not playing Audaces, they need a human player back on the field to make sure that they can score their specimen. There she is. A big round of applause for Audaces, their human player, you. The FTA says we're good. I don't know if the FTA is good. The head ref is good. Lovelace is good. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Well, we see 3 moving robots. I'm very curious to see our Venezuelan team. Can they make it? Can they do it on their own when the pressure is on? This is a very tough match. They score 1 specimen. That gives them a lead. But can they get another lead? It's 7 more seconds of autonomous. We're gonna have to wait it out. No more points being scored. The Red Alliance opens Teliop with a 20-point lead, but 1 robot down. Is this gonna be something that they can hold on to? All right. Sileys immediately dropping their specimen. They let it go. We go on to the next one. Now our Venezuelan team moving in sample number 1. Sample number 2. And is that going to be sample number 3? It is sample number 3. So, but the Blue Alliance already bringing a lot of samples in themselves to the human player. And scoring now 1 sample in the high basket. That comeback is on. But I'm sure this Venezuelan team is not going to let that happen without a fight. 120, the red lead is only 4 more points. But the specimens have not been scored in Teliop yet. That is going to be a massive difference as well. We only have 1 minute and 5 seconds to play, but now the Blue Alliance, for the first time in this match, takes a lead. There's 1 more minute on the clock. Now we see the Red Alliance also deciding to start scoring specimens. The Blue Alliance has scored 1 specimen of their own, but they also go for the 2. This is Sileys, their best quality. They start scoring specimen in rapid fire mode, and I don't think the Red Alliance is going to be able to keep up with that. It's just such a fast robot. 30 seconds are left. We are in endgame. No one seems to go for an ascent. We're all in on specimen. 19, 18 seconds. Time flies, and there are so many specimen on there. But now Sileys says, okay, we've done them all. We're going for an ascent. Onto that low level and onto the high bar. 5, 4, 3, 2. We have 3 robots off the field. Not a single robot left on the field. That was it for me on field 1. I'm going to bring on Floor to announce the next matches. Corey.
All right, that means it is the end of my road over here on field 2. So Tyne's coming on over to take care of Lovelace field 2, and I'll see y'all in a little bit. Good luck, Lovelace.
Yeah, what an exciting match. It took a while with match 43, and now I get to tell you guys his match of scores 42. It's going to be a long announcing period for me. Lauren, show me the scores for match 42. It's the Blue Alliance with 282 points against 110 for Red. What a score. We move on to qualification match 44, where we see the Red Alliance team 23-472, Robotica.gr. They're joined by team 25-905, Yellow IoT. On the other side, we see team 23-732, Peasant Robotics. And they're joined by team 22-933, Akaki Gymnasium Junior Jokers. Well, that is a mouthful to say, but I think we're ready for this match. Let's take it down. It's 3, 2, 1, go! Well, it's another 1v2 match. I think Yellow IoT, unfortunately, not on the field, if I'm correct. Yeah, that is too bad. Always good to see our Yellow IoT. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance making it very tough for already advantaged side. They have 4 specimen on there. 1 specimen was missed. But the Red Alliance scored 3 samples. They are certainly not letting this go without a fight. But bam, that's a 35-point advantage for the Blue Alliance. Well, if you're on your own, that's a tough one to make up for. But they're gonna do their very, very best. Quickly picking up 4 samples, ready to go. See, they're grabbing another one. This is going to be a great match to watch. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance bringing in a couple samples of their own. Have they scored some more in the high basket? Unfortunately, not yet, but they're working at it. And there goes the first red specimen with 1:21 on the clock. They got to start scoring quickly. Oop, there goes one of the samples. A flag goes up as well, extending an already pretty big blue lead. We only have 1 more minute. There's 40 points dividing these 2 alliances. It's only 30 now. But once blue starts scoring those specimens, their score is going to rise very quickly. Ooh, they miss another specimen. There goes, this one does go on. It's still 30 points. They are dunking it. It's swinging all around. And boom, boom. I don't even have to watch the blue side. I can hear them scoring. The Red Alliance still working hard, but it is tough in that 1v2 battle. Ooh, almost getting it. 19 more seconds. We're well into endgame. 15 seconds. Robots now going for a sense. Wow, that's a very long arm for 22-933. Ooh, are they making contact with the other robot? I don't know. Floor over to you for your first match back.
All right, I'm glad to be back here at field number 1, Lovelace Division. Before I mention the teams waiting for us for match number 45, let's look at the outcome of match number 43. That match goes to the Blue Alliance with 179 against 85. Let's meet the teams on the Red Alliance. Team 18, 306 Stem Cells. They're together with 25-070 Talos Aju Robots. Huge crowd for that. Blue Alliance, we meet team 16-785 Team Probotics. And they're together with 641, the Tater Scots. Let's make sure. All right, we're giving the robots a little bit of time. Had our FTA off the field. It is the Talos team having some jitter in their arm. It seems okay now. Is everybody ready? I see scorekeeping having its thumb in the air. Our head ref is our last. Let's count this down in 3, 2, 1, go. Instant movement for robots. We like to see it that way. One specimen for each division, for each side. Already a second one coming up. No, not yet. Scoring in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. Scoring in the high basket for Red as well. Second one for both alliances. This is equaling out. Well done, and that third one misses. Last moments ticking away. 3 more seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go. Let's see what happens. The Red Alliance is having some difficulty getting the robot back together. 18-306 now have a working robot. Let's make sure it moves. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance starts scoring in the high basket. It is Team 641, the Tater Scots, who opt for that high basket, 8 points per sample. And they try to pick blue ones or yellow ones. They just got hold of a blue one. Let's see now, Red Alliance has started scoring as well. Almost 60 points ahead for the Blue Alliance. Is Red gonna recope? Already on their way with a specimen. They miss. Gonna score it again? Yes, they do. Well done. That is the Talos team. The gray robot now picking up another red sample, trying to score it as a specimen later on. One specimen already waiting for the Red Alliance. In the meantime, we see Team Probotics move their whole specimen line to one side, being able to pick more and keep scoring with 10 seconds before endgame. Let's see what happens. Blue is still ahead, roughly 110 points. It's not a comfortable lead, they want more. 641 keeps scoring in the high basket while the endgame has started. Still a lot of specimen waiting for the Blue Alliance, but Red is also scoring specimen. And another one for Probotics, 15 seconds left. 15 seconds before that buzzer. Who's gonna climb? Who's gonna go for the ascent? The Red Alliance is done, a level 2 ascent, and that last specimen didn't make it. Congratulations, teams. Right back with the score. Back to field number 2, Tyne.
Thank you very much, Floor. Well, we had match 45. Let's take a look at the scores for match 44. I'm not sure, is the button? It's not in yet? It is in. Let's take a look at the match scores for 44. And the match goes to the Blue Alliance, scoring 200 points against 133, putting back in the first place, Team 23-7-32. All right, well, from match 44, we go to 46. There we see Team 23-5-24. It's Robusta. And they're joined by one of my favorite names in the competition, Team 28-6-56, Cosmic Brownies. And on the other side of the field, it's Team 23-83, M-Mice. And their alliance partners, Team 94-73, Crocobots. Well, we're ready to count it down. It's 3, 2, 1, go. That Bucky's Team Robot quickly scoring a lot of samples. We're being cautioned to be patient on the blue side of the field. I'm very much looking forward to seeing what's going to happen. Boom, that's what happens. It's just a one sample, but we've seen a lot of potential on the red side as well. They take a small lead. It's 8 against 3 for the Red Alliance after auto. But we see an early start on the red side. That's going to give a couple more points to the blue side. They need that if they want to catch up. We see the Red Alliance. There's a lot fighting the Blue Alliance for their samples. They want some of those yellow samples themselves, I think. It's a clever tactic. Making it harder for your opponent to score points is as good as points that you score for yourself. Now that M-Mice robots pushing a couple more pieces of samples into the ground level. Their alliance partners have some specimen lined up. Let's see if they can score them. Meantime, Cosmic Brownies already added, I think, 2 pieces of sample to that high basket. Let's see if they can add a little more before this game is over. The Red Alliance has a big lead, but I'm sure there was a penalty in there as well. So maybe that brings the Blue Alliance back into it. It's a very, very impressive arm by Cosmic Brownies. It is so quick, it has to be super light to do that. And there goes another Cosmic Brownie, slowly but surely filling up that high basket. We've started endgame already. That means there's only very little time left. But Blue Lions now going for their first piece of specimen. Ooh, it's hooked on, but it's not clipped fully on. We're going to have to look if that falls over. The Red Alliance wants to pass through, or I don't know what they want to do. The Blue Alliance wants to pass through there as well. 2, 1, put down your controllers. Well, Floor, take it on for match 47.
Thank you, Tane. Before we start match 47, let's look at the outcome of match 45 on the screen. Match 45 just played here, goes to blue. Now it's time to meet the teams for match 47. Let's see who's waiting here. On red, 18-9-17, the Agent Group, together with 23-0-70, Royal Turtles. Blue Alliance, Team 99-63, Comets, together with 26-1-22, Megabot. All right, we're trying to pace up a little bit. Have our FTA off the field. Hands in the air in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, the Agent Group is scoring a specimen on the red bar. And the Blue Alliance also 1 specimen ready. That evens out. So far, red is ahead a little bit. That's because of the high basket. But that 4th one does not make it, unfortunately. Ticking away the last seconds in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there we go. After autonomous, a 2-minute driver control period. Let's see who does what. We see Team 99-63 delivering samples in the observation zone. Human player turning them into specimen already for scoring later. 1 Megabot is picking up that yellow sample, trying to deliver it to the high basket, and that works. 8 more points for them. The Agent Group is using a yellow sample to hold a specimen in the air. That really works well. Can they score it? Let's see. Driving up, driving up. Not yet. Takes a little bit of extra time. Can they score it? Ooh, another attempt. That 3rd attempt should work. And does it work? Yes. But then the other ones comes loose. They already had one on. Now it's still 1. Their alliance partner is scoring in that high basket quickly, just keeping the score flowing. 23-0-70 is filling up that high basket fast. Look at that arm extending, now picking a yellow one, have it in the air and score it. Pretty soon, that basket is gonna be full. Only 12 more seconds before endgame. 9963 is scoring another specimen on that high chamber. They just did. There's the buzzer, and game has started. Teams can start their ascent or keep scoring whatever they're doing. The 1 megabot adds another 8 score point, and 9963 also adding another specimen. We see a bar raise up. Can they hoist themselves into the air with 9 seconds left? 1 robot in the air. Does it count? It needs to be touching. That's it for 47. Back to you, field 2. Your mic should be on time.
Means we have the scores for match 46. Put it on the board, scorekeeping. It's the Red Alliance taking it with a score of 88 against 57. Quickly moving on to match 48. We see here Team Magis and Audaces in the Red Alliance. And in the Blue Alliance, it's Team Orange and Cyberly Shapte. I reckon it's getting better, my Romanian. Well, we still have some FTAs on the field. Can't spot a head ref either. The head ref's still on debate about something. I'm getting thumbs up from the head ref, thumbs up from the scorekeeping. Let's count it down. It's 3, 2, 1, go!
Daar kan je natuurlijk ook niks aan doen, maar je was nog steeds ruim binnen de tijd.
4 moving robots in auto. Team Orange going for another sample up high. They don't get it out, unfortunately.
For 5 seconds.
They score a second one. This is going to be a very high-scoring match. Both alliances scoring a lot of pieces of specimen. There's already 5 on for red, 3 for blue.
Drivers.
The Red Alliance has a small lead, but we haven't seen action from Audacious yet. Maybe that can keep the lead for the Red Alliance. It's 103 against 95. This is going to be a very, very high-scoring match. All 4 robots capable of scoring a lot of points. Now, slowly the Blue Alliance taking over the lead, but the Red Alliance is waiting with their scoring. They're going to score late on when they start putting a lot of specimen up there. Orange already scoring quite a few samples in that high basket, and Audacious now starting to copy that system, scoring their own samples in the high basket. We have a tied game with 1:21 left, but Orange put back the lead. Audacious ties it up again. This is going to be so exciting. It's really going to come down to the wire on this one. And there goes another, ooh, Orange misses. This is the chance that Red needs. Red takes back the lead. Ooh, a miss on specimen. The Red Alliance getting there. The Blue Alliance in the way. What is Magis going to do? They only have 53 seconds. They got to make a call. I think they're moving on to specimen. They go for that first specimen. It goes on. It hooks on. Slowly the blue lead is being chucked away on. Can they still make it? It's a pretty big lead for blue, but red now starting to score a lot of points. Orange getting away a little for Magis, tactically choosing where to pick up their piece of sample. The lead for blue is big. Now it's 17, 16, 15 seconds more. The Blue Line still has a big lead, but red is coming quickly. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. We see 2 red robots on the field. Ooh, that is very, very close. Is it the climbs that are going to make the difference? Quickly back to floor, and we'll find out the scores after their match.
Exactly, Tyne. Well, first of all, we first need the scores of match number 47. Let's see those on the board. Match 47 draws the Red Alliance. That is a decent score. Let's see who we have here. Now if my iPad works, I can start. There we are, match number 49. Red Alliance, Team 19, 120, Alphabet. Together with Team 20, 989, Baguette Tax. Blue Alliance, waiting for us is Team 23, 472, Robotica. They're together with 23, 400, U-Force. Now everybody's ready, so this match is gonna start in 3, in 2, in 1, go. All right, we have 3 moving robots. Red Alliance is scoring a specimen already, and the Blue Alliance is trying to score in the high basket. Only their preloaded sample made it. Blue's not done yet. With the last 10 seconds of autonomous, they tried to score another specimen. That does not work, unfortunately. Few more seconds, 1 second.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go in tally up. All robots ready. And let's see if Red can extend their lead or Blue is gonna come back. Blue start working on it and they miss. It's an incredible fast robot, but that block just did not make it. Sample scoring in the high basket just takes a little bit more time for them. Their alliance partner 23, 472 is still working on their arm, seems to be having some difficulty. And Team 19, 120 is driving slowly, pushing in samples in that net zone for 1 point each. 29.89 in the meantime is picking up red samples, turning them into specimen, scoring them on that high chamber. And that's the 5th one that already makes it. Against 1 on the Blue Alliance. Is the 2nd one coming up? It is, but that's not attached right. It does score, but it needs to stay on. They so easily come off. Let's see what happens when we have like 15 seconds left before endgame. More scoring samples for the Blue Alliance in that high basket. And specimen for the Red Alliance. Taking away the last seconds in tally up. Buzzer for endgame. None of these teams is gonna start their ascent yet. They wanna continue scoring. High basket and another miss. And another specimen for the Red Alliance. So far, it is getting pretty close. And a hang could mean the difference. Let's see who's gonna go in the last 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. That wraps up match 49. Back to field 2.
Well, thank you very much, Floor. Let's start it off with taking a look at the scores for match 48. And we turn and it goes to the Blue Alliance. 247 against 233 combined. That is a massive score. Well, from that, let's move it on to the match on the field right now. It's match 50. In the Red Alliance, we see the Tater Scots and Sirius. And on the blue side of the field, we see UNET and Bogiebots. Now, obviously, Bogiebots weren't match legal in their last match. I'm very hopeful that they can play this one. It seems to be big enough now. Still a little bit of a debate between Bogiebots and the FTA, but that's fine. We don't. Both sides of the field have an alliance member that is in the top 10 of our division. Let's see how they do in 3, 2, 1, go!
Thank you.
4 robots All 4 robots are moving. Only 5 more seconds in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
2, 1, and we're in tally now. It's 95 points for blue against 45 for red. This is a close match. 1 minute and 50 seconds remains. Can they bring themselves back into it? 6:41, grappling with that stone, but they got it. They get that sample, and it scores up. It takes a while to grab, but once they have it, they're scoring very, very fast. The 2 Romanian robots on the other side of the field, 1 Moldovan, I think. They're scoring a lot of points very, very quickly. But they have a small lead. It's about 60 points. The Red Alliance still very much can get back into this once they start scoring pieces of specimen. There's a lot of points to be had there, and I don't see that many specimen laying around for the Blue Alliance. So that means there's going to be a big chance for the Red Row.
Launching!
I'm hearing launching. So that means there's going to be another penalty for the Blue Alliance. It's going to be tough now. There's only 30 more points, but ooh, you got to be perfect. Sirius drops another specimen. They'll get another shot at it. It's not over yet. They're only 20 points behind now. 10 points behind now. They are 1 point behind. It is now so close. Can they hook it? Ooh, they get it hooked on. And for the first time this match, the Red Alliance takes the lead. And they are not done yet. They are extending their lead very, very quickly. There's only 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Put down your controllers. Take it over, floor.
All right, back at field 1 here. Before we start meeting the teams for match number 51, let's look at the outcome of match number 49. Match number 49 goes to the Red Alliance. No, it's a tie. That does not happen often in FTC. 1 point, 1 ranking point for each of these teams, for each of these alliances. Wow. All right, you can look at the score. I'll introduce the teams. Over at the red side, we meet team 23-0-18, CIS Nexus. They're together with team 94-73, the Crocobots. Let's look over at the blue side of the field, team 25-0-70, Talos Edurobots. They play together with 7-24, Redneck Robotic 1. Now, if everybody is ready, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Immediate scoring for the Blue Alliance. And a high basket for the Blue Alliance as well. That robot misses its second specimen, however. 94-73 is waiting. Let's see if that can push these samples in the observation zone. Right now, it did not push anything, taking away the last 4 seconds of autonomous, and a 4th.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
4 specimen for that Talos robot. Well done. Now pushing in that last sample. Human player already done, turning it into a specimen. The Red Alliance, in the meantime, is pushing in samples as well, and the human player can turn those into specimen. Let's see what they have. No, they're going to pick up more samples from the submersible. Not satisfied with how many they already have. In the meantime, we look at the Blue Alliance, where we seal that high basket filling up fast. Another one coming up right away. 8 points per sample when they end up in that high basket. Look at that nice pace. 7:24. Keep scoring in the high basket. Nice cycle times there. Redneck Robotic doing that very efficiently. And let's look at 9,473. Now that sample lands in their robot. There is a red sample stuck in this robot. They cannot handle any specimen or sample anymore unless they get it out. Let's see what happens here. Let's look at the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Wow, it's almost filled to the max, and another score is coming up. Team 9373 decide not to pick out that sample. An endgame has started. Teams keep scoring. Team keeps scoring during endgame. Nobody's going for an ascent yet. Halfway through endgame with 15 seconds left. Blue is extending their lead. Let's see if we do see some robot racing. Yes, Talos team is in the air. Redneck Robotic wanted to race, but it did not work. Tijn, back to field number 2.
Yeah, as you can see right here behind me, we still have a lot of referees all bunched up on one spot. That means one thing, there's still a little bit of a debate going on about our last match. So we gotta wait a little before I can tell you about scores for qualifying match number 50. I'm getting thumbs down from there, so I don't have a score as far as I know. I'm getting a thumbs up. Let's take a look at the scores for match 50. The Red Alliance takes it with 246 points, and we see on the other side of the field, there was a second yellow card for bogey bots. Their human player was damaging the playing field. He was warned, got a second yellow, and that converts into a red card, which means their scores do not count for that match. That being said, it's unfortunate. Let's move on to match 52. There we see in the Red Alliance, it's Robusta and Royal Turtles. On the Blue Alliance, we see Stem Cells and Casimir Tech. The FTA is checking if we're all ready, but the referees aren't ready. So we'll wait it out a little longer. All right, the referees are coming back. Let's start taking a look, I think, at this match, 52. An FTA is a thumbs up. There's still thumbs down from Laurens. Thumbs up from Laurens, thumbs up from the head ref. Let's count it down. It's 3, 2, 1, go. We see 3 robots moving, a sample on both sides being scored. And the Red Alliance, at least, is not done yet. There goes sample number 2. The Blue Alliance, something comes out. I think it's done for now. Well, the Red Alliance will work away at their small but certain lead. 24 points against 8. Is it going to be 32 against 8? It is 32 against 8. That is a big lead because those scores double after the buzzer.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
2, 1, 0. So it's a 35-point lead for the Blue Alliance. Big, but certainly not unsurmountable. We have 4 moving robots now. That could catch it back up. I'm hearing a penalty being called, I think on Casimir Tech. I'm not entirely sure. That is one for the referees. So the Red Alliance starts scoring a lot again on top. They know that high basket is their specialty, and they will score a lot. They will not be denied. The red score only going more and more up. They're already over 70 points in the lead. And they're not done. I think they're gonna keep going till that basket is full. Would be cool. We haven't seen a full high basket all day yet, but I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Now there's 1 minute left on the clock. The Blue Alliance do something back, scoring a specimen on pie. That is a lot of points. Can they add another? In the meantime, the Red Alliance not standing still. They keep going. Just keep on scoring. They're almost 100 points ahead. And it's 40 more seconds. Let's see how Endgame perhaps influences this game. I'm seeing Stem Cell standing still. That is very unfortunate. I would very much prefer them to move as well. That has to almost be the last piece of sample you can put in there. Or is there another one coming? Ooh, tactically, it's almost, ooh, it fits. Wow, 14 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. We have a red robot up the front. And that's time. Moving it over back to you, Floor.
Thank you, Tijn. Back at field one at Lovelace. Let's see who we have. I'll start with the Blue Alliance because red is just walking in. For the Blue Alliance, we meet team 28-5-52, Blasti. They play with, let's see, I should do this right. Yeah, they're doing it with 25-68, the Power Cut Robotics. Now the Red Alliance is complete. Let's meet them. It is 9963 Comets. They're together with 25905 Yellow IoT. They seem to be ready. Head ref is ready. We do still need a score. You are right. I'm gonna pause this game and see the outcome of the previous match, match number 51. Sorry about that. Thank you, timekeeping. That goes to blue by a landslide. Now, I assume everybody is still ready. Yellow IoT. I'm gonna start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Yellow IoT is moving. We see the first score for the Blue Alliance. And now that arm, it shakes, but it scores. And we have one specimen for the Red Alliance against one high basket for blue. Giving red a slight advantage. Taking away the last seconds of autonomous. 5 more seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there we go. Let's see what happens during tally up. Both alliances can easily win this match. And now 25-68 seems to be having some difficulty with their motors. That arm is going up and down a lot. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance partner is trying to score its first sample, having some difficulty getting hold of that. 9963 is attaching a clip and delivering more samples to the observation zone, turning those into specimen as well. First sample for 28-55-2. And where did that go? It landed in the robot. So the Blue Alliance has a sample stuck in the robot. That means they cannot score anymore unless they can get it out. All right, Blasti is trying to get that sample out. They cannot score anymore. In the meantime, that gives the Red Alliance an opportunity to extend that lead that they already have, making it pretty difficult for blue to score extra. Let's see what happens here. And that's the 4th specimen on that high chamber for for the Red Alliance. Endgame has started. Let's see if a team can start their ascent. In the meantime, Red is ahead, ticking away half of Endgame. I see some waving. Let's see what happens. We have 7 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put down your controllers. Tyne, back to you on field 2.
Thank you very much, Floor. Let's start it off with the scores for qualification match 52. And it's the Red Alliance that ends up taking the match with 280 points against 74 for blue. 23:070 got a yellow card. This was because they moved during the transition period, and because it was a repeated offense, that ends up in a yellow card. That being said, it's time to meet the teams playing in match 54. On the red side of the field, we have Frites from France and Peasant Robotics from Hong Kong. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, we have Lovelace from Romania and the Agent Group from Germany. Well, I don't have an head ref yet, so I can't really start. But there he is. Head ref's here. Is the scorekeeping ready as well? Then let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Both sides immediately scoring a specimen. It seems like a sample is stuck here in the Agent's Group robot. That is unfortunate. Lovelace is scoring very, very fast. It's incredible to see, just throwing them out there. Look how many, there's 4 on there. A 5th coming up. Is that going to be a 6th one on there? Wow, what an incredible robot. 60 points against 46. This is going to be a very, very high scoring match, because look at the red side. They have 4 specimens of their own on the chamber. This may very well end up being a high score match. The Agent Group going for that lower basket. The lift not going fully all the way up. Not a problem. They still have other ways to score. I heard a foul being called, but we keep on going. Both sides have all pushed a lot of samples to the side so that they can start scoring specimen very, very fast. But the more samples you pick up from your own color, the less there are, the tougher it gets. And that's what blue is now finding out. It is very, very tough. But they do a different strategy. They drop off and score immediately. But you gotta get them to get them. It's 1 minute and 10 seconds. They have 150 points against 100 for red. They're not standing still. They have a lot of specimens in there. I think it's maybe even 10 specimen. And now we see them starting to score it. They have 55 seconds. Can they do it in that time frame? That would be incredible. There they go. Another one goes in. 45 seconds. They have a very big lead to overcome. But I think the Red Alliance may be able to do it. Lovelace not standing still. They're not giving away their lead without a fight. It's specimen against specimen. Maybe the Peasant Rabbits went a little too long. They picked up a little bit too many pieces of sample where they could have been scoring already. There's 15 more seconds. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. The Blue Alliance is fully off the field. The Red Alliance has a robot off the field. 3, 2, 1. Put down your controllers.
All right, before we meet the teams for match number 55, let's look at the outcome of match 53. That match 53 goes to the Red Alliance. Now it's time to meet the teams for qualification match number 55. Red Alliance, we have Lumioscu Robobober, together with 27-624, Tech for Peace Jr. On the opposite side of the field, we have team 22-9-33, Junior Jokers, together with 10-1-11, Herberger Javelinas. Everybody seems to be ready. That means this match is going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick scoring there by the Blue Alliance, and the second one coming up is that first one. Ooh, the Red Alliance just barely not making that. Still going strong for the Blue Alliance. And they're gonna score that fourth one. They just did. And a second specimen coming up for the Robobober team. And now it is holding a whole lot of air, scoring nothing.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Slight advantage there for the Blue Alliance, turning into a 40-point lead. And now another miss for 27-6-24. They keep spitting out samples a little bit at the side. And now that's the first one making it into the high basket. Well done. In the meantime, Team 10-1-11 is having some difficulty getting hold of that yellow sample. Now they have it. Can they score it in the high basket or do nothing? Some loss of control maybe. They need to regroup, reset that robot. It's having some difficulty here. In the meantime, we see a fourth specimen coming up for the Robobobers, and they just did. Reaching into that submersible, getting a new red sample, delivering it in the observation zone, and picking up another specimen. Or not yet. Let's see what happens. Yes, they do get it. Can they score it? Nice pace. Already the fifth one going up. And now the red high basket is filling up quickly as well. Already 4 samples in there. For the Blue Alliance, in the meantime, we have 10 samples in that high basket, and an 11th one coming up, just scored by Team 10-1-11. Very fast cycle time there for Team 10-1-11. Already up for yet another one. That will be their 12th when Endgame has started. Let's see who's going to go for an ascent and who's going to keep scoring. So far, we see teams that keep scoring. Probably just going to give them more points. Half of Endgame is gone. Let's see what happens. Ticking away the last seconds. No ascents possible. Maybe. 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow.
All right, I'll take back over. This is my last match on Field 2, so I'm looking forward to it very, very much. Before we move on to match 56, let's take a look at the scores for match 54. It's the Blue Alliance that takes it with a score of 312 against 209. 2 very, very big scores that could have won individual matches. With that, let's take a look at the teams on the field right now for match 56. Starting off with 26-0-64, it's Circuit Breakers. And their alliance partners, team 28-6-56, the Cosmic Brownies. On the blue side of the field, we have team 24-8-76, it's Starlink. And their alliance partner, team 22-9-48, ISL Robotics. Well, we still have a couple of FTAs in the field taking a look at that Circuit Breakers robot, but we'll be back in a jiffy for match 56. Yep, we're all ready. Scorekeeper, are you ready? We count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. It's 2 robots moving for the blue side, 1 for the red side. But the red side already has that second piece of sample in the high basket. The blue side has one sample in the high basket against a third, and is that going to be a fourth one for the blue side? Yeah, we saw that cookie. Cosmic Brownies robot, it's so fast. They take a big lead in auto. Can they hold on to it in teleop?
3, 2,
hoping to see circuit breakers move as well. Yeah, there they are. It's 4 moving robots. We're ready for this teleop period. Well, another piece of sample for the Cosmic Brownies. They are really not going to stand still. That gripper, such an ingenious design. Now on both sides, it's getting very, very quick. Ooh, we see some problems there for the UAE robot. Starlink having some issues. Can they get him back up and working? I think that extending elevator is having some issues. In the meantime, Circuit Breakers is moving. I haven't seen him score just quite yet, but I think they're going to push it in and try and go for that specimen on the chamber. Slowly but surely they're getting there. Cosmic Brownies almost filled up their high basket. We are seeing some response. Ooh, their ISL Robotics drops a sample into the robot. If they can't get that out of there, it's going to be very, very expensive in the penalties department. It's 40 more seconds. The Red Lions has a big lead. And with only one robot that can still score samples for the blue side, it is a tough lead to surmount. They're going for a climb at ISL. Circuit Breakers are also, ooh, they got to watch out that they don't make contact because that would be expensive. 20 more seconds. Starlink also going over. Are they going to go for a climb of their own? No, they're going for one more sample. Ooh, ISL misses the climb. That Tetrix robot, now they hook on. 7 more seconds. They're off the ground for ascent. 3, 2, 1. Put down your controllers. Well, everyone, Lovelace, it's been an honor. I'm going to bring on Floor to field 2.
Thank you very much, Stijn. I'm leaving you on field number 1 here, going over to field number 2. I'm leaving the outcome of match 55 in good hands. Here is Corey.
Thank you very much, Floor. We're over here on field 1 of the Lovelace division, getting prepped for match number 57, but that means we should have our scores for match 55 able to deliver. Match 55 takes the screen now. The winner of that match is the Blue Alliance, 198 to 181, a tight match in match 55. Let's meet the teams for match number 57 here on field 1 of the Lovelace division. Starting out on the Red Alliance, 26-122 is 1 Megabot. Alliance partners, 19-049, High Five. Facing them in blue, 16-031, Parabellum. And their partner, 10-941, Shape Robotics. Our field and staff are ready, so teams, let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Auton kicks off immediately. High Five surges forward, scores their first 10 points for the Red Alliance. Specimen onto high chamber. Human player converts these 3 plowed specimens, samples into specimens. They're doing a very good job multitasking in taking samples from the playing field floor, converting them, and then passing them off to that robot from 19049. Their alliance partner has been working in the high basket, and it looks like a very advanced autonomous attempt on the Red Alliance.
Controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We did see that 19049 did try to score a sample autonomously into the high basket. The human player uses a clip to make it easier for that robot to intake. Could be a very big strategy as we move into playoffs tomorrow and see some very tight advanced scores. Let's check out the action on the blue side of the field. Shape Robotics is that tall robot in the corner of the field on the Blue Alliance net zone. Lots of yellow 3D printed parts on that robot. They lift themselves all the way up to score into that Blue Alliance high basket. On the front of their arm, they do have a pincher mechanism they're using right now to intake samples up off the floor and get them into that high basket. Their alliance partner, Parabellum, works on the opposite side of the field. They attempt to be intaking from the submersible, it appears, looking for a little bit of position. They're up against their opponent this match, 1 Megabot. 1 Megabot taking up as much space as they can with their roller intake way out in front of them into the submersible. Under 1 minute of match play remaining, Red Alliance in the lead, 130-40. Blue Alliance still trying to keep moving. We now see the telescoping arm from Blue Alliance member Parabellum reaching all the way up, getting 8 points for the Blue Alliance. They're right alongside Shape. It looks like both members of Blue will be trying to score in those baskets. Nothing on Chambers for them quite yet. Looking at Red, though, they have 6 specimens on the high chamber. That's 60 points now, 70, thanks to the work from High Five. Tall robot makes its way across the field, 20 seconds remaining while High Five tries to get another specimen on the chamber. Their partners, 1 Megabot, have ventured all the way across the field to make it easy for them to pick up a sample and attempt to lift it up. Final moments of the match coming up now. We have a ascent attempt on Blue in 2, 1. And that's match 57. We'll pass it over to Floor, who's now on field 2.
Thank you, Corey. Glad to be back here at field number 2, Lovelace. Before we meet the teams for match number 58, let's look at the outcome of match number 56. That match 56 goes to the Red Alliance. Congratulations. Now let's look at the teams. On the red side of the field, 22-6-60, Unity Sunset. They're combined in the Red Alliance with 16-7-85, Robotics. Opposite side of the field, we meet team 14-1-83, Dukes of Brabant. Together with team 29-90, the Frenchineers. And since everybody seems to be ready, let's count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick movement on the red side of the field, but not yet scoring. And now having 2 samples in their robot. Robotics quickly stop their autonomous. Let's see if they can score it. Yes, very good. It is the Unity Sunset robot scoring 3 specimen. Is a 4th one coming up? Yes, they do. Can they do 5? 3, 2, 1. Amazing.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go. We've started. Tally up. Let's see what the Blue Alliance can do, because that huge lead for Red needs to disappear. If you're in the Blue Alliance, first specimen did not turn out well, but now the Dukes of Brabant start pushing in samples, turning them into specimen. First one waiting there at the wall border. Can they pick it up? They just did. Now let's see if they can score it. Let's focus on the Blue Alliance, who's trying to retaliate. Yes, they do score it. Still 1 against 4. No, 5 specimen for the Red Alliance. Robotics, in the meantime, decide to go for samples in the net zone. Scoring in the net zone for 1 point only, but it can easily count up. So far, the lead for the Red Alliance is still strong, and we have 1 minute left, halfway in tally up. Now the Frenchineers are delivering in the net zone as well. The Frenchineers with their claw, they lower it, they try to get hold of a blue sample or a yellow one. And now the Probotics robot also starts scoring in the net zone. 5 samples already in for 5 points. The opposite alliance. Endgame, pay attention, endgame has started. And we see the Unity Sunset robot extending their arm. Can they climb? Let's see if they can. That seems to be working. Ticking away the last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Before we get to see these scores, back to you, Corey.
Thank you very much. Back on field 1, we are ready to post our scores from match number 57. Match 57 going to the Red Alliance, 185 to 71. That means it's time for match number 59 on field 1 of the Lovelace division. Let's introduce our teams. Starting on the Red Alliance, first up is 23 to 83, M. Mays. Their alliance partner, 16 for 17, ROC. Facing them in blue is 20694 Craft Coalition. And their alliance partner 19120 Alphabet. This match is ready to roll, so let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go. As Auton gets rolling, one robot on the move at the moment. That is 16 for 17, ROC on the Red Alliance. We do see 2 of those samples converted into specimens and placed onto the high chamber so far. It looks like they're going to get a 3rd, looking for another. This robot does keep clips, which are not officially game pieces. They're allowed to control more than 1 at a time inside of their robot. They're managing to score 4 autonomously.
3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of match play remaining. Robots now on the move. We see for the Blue Alliance some movement from Craft Coalition into their observation zone, while Alphabet starts plowing some samples toward the Blue Alliance net zone, picking up 1 point at a time as they do so. We now do see ROC move into position on the Blue Alliance Ascent side of the field. That is a safe place for them to be for now. They are picking up samples from the center of the submersible, passing it off internally into their robot, applying that clip, and then reaching up and over that rung to get it onto the high chamber. Alliance partner works out of the net zone, elevator moving up and down at the moment. It looks like what might be a servo cable, possibly unplugged and dangling for the Red Alliance. We'll see if that is part of any of their control system on that scoring arm. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, we've got 1 sample that's moved its way into the observation zone. It is clipped, so make that a specimen. We'll see if Craft Coalition can negotiate the positioning and get it into the correct orientation using the guidance of their human player so that it can be scored on the high chamber. Alphabet for the Blue Alliance, they've moved toward their ascent zone. Still 15 seconds to end game. They've plowed all 4 neutral samples into that net zone, picking up 4 points for the Blue Alliance. And Craft Coalition, they now reach forward with their drawer slides and do score successfully onto the high chamber. 10 points for the Blue Alliance with 30 seconds remaining in qualification match number 59. ROC is going to get the final specimens that they can securely attached to that chamber, while Alliance partner, they've got 2 samples in the high basket so far. Coming down to the final 10 seconds now of the match. First move in the ascent zone is red. That is going to be M-Mice. They are up, and it looks, rather their Alliance partner, ROC, M-Mice is going to park. We've got 2 robots in scoring position for the Red Alliance at the conclusion of the match while we send it back to field 2.
All right, let's look at the outcome of match number 58. That match number 58 previously played here goes to the Red Alliance. It is time to meet the teams for match number 60. On the Red Alliance, we meet team 25-4-83, Team UNET. Are they playing alone? Of course not. They're together with team 18-3-06, Stem Cells. All right, on the opposite side of the field, we have the Blue Alliance, team 222-22, Robo-Bober. Now, comets usually come down, but the only way is up for this team, team 99-63. I just lost my head ref. Although scorekeeping is ready, because Laurens is always ready. And there's my head ref again. I really need you. I'm gonna count down this match. Pay attention in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Blue Alliance starts moving, scoring samples and specimen. Well done. 1 sample already, 2 for the Red Alliance. 3rd one coming up. No, they miss. And that also means the 4th one. Let's keep looking. They do get it. Can they score it? Everybody, yes, well done. Taking away the last 2 seconds of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go, 2 minutes of driver controlled. 99-63 Comet already having that specimen on the high chamber, but of course they want more. 22-22, Robo-Bober is getting rid of those yellow samples quickly, delivering them in the high basket for 8 points each. Team UNET, in the meantime, is also delivering in the high basket. Let's see if they can make it. Of course they can. Red Alliance so far, 6 samples in that high basket, worth 8 points each. And now UNET is going for yet another sample. Let's see what they do. They decide not to use the human player, not go for specimen, but just quickly score samples in the high basket, which is exactly what their alliance partner, Stem Cells, is doing now very rapidly. Seeking that submersible for a new sample, and now they have it. Stem Cells on their way. Hoisting it in the air, scoring another 8 points. It is a close match. Red is a little bit ahead. Blue is trying to cope with that. The Comets have another specimen. Can they score it? They almost did. Now they do. That's 10 more points. Closing in the gap, but Red is advancing at the same time. We heard the buzzer for endgame. 1 more score for the Comet. And Stem Cells is going for that high basket. Last 15 seconds of endgame. No ascent yet when it is Stem Cells who break their basket. Let's see what happens. 4, 3, 2, 1. Exciting match. Back to you, Carrie.
Thank you very much, Floor. We're back on field 1, which means the scores for match number 59 are ready, so let's check them out. Match 59 on Lovelace goes to the Red Alliance, a score of 253-18. Next up is match number 61. Robots have taken the field, so let's introduce our team, starting as always on the Red Alliance. First up is team 27-624, Tech for Peace Jr. Their alliance partners, let's hear it for 724, Redneck Robotics 1. Across the field in blue, first member of the Blue Alliance, 23070, Royal Turtles. And their alliance partner, 25-482, Sirius. We're all clear here down on the field, so match number 61 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 61 on the Lovelace division. First scoring move comes from the Blue Alliance. That was Sirius, putting 10 points up on the high chamber. Hopefully it stays not entirely clipped, but it is good enough to score for now, as long as it remains through auto and then at the end of teleop to be worth 20 total points. Time's counting down here in auto. Check out 724, Redneck Robotics 1. They've got one sample in the high basket. It looks like they went for a second, but they'll be in a great position to pick one up as soon as drivers take control.
3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now. Coming out of auto, Blue Alliance lead 87-16, but Red, they have discussed and they are on the move. So Redneck and Tech for Peace, they trade places. Tech for Peace picks up off the spike marks. They've got the first, now the second, looking at the third sample in that high basket for 8 points. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Redneck Robotics 1 from Montana, they work out of the observation zone. They have 5 options in front of them. Human player has laid them out while also collecting samples from that robot. They mine from that submersible to pass them on off to become those high-value specimens. Meanwhile, though, the Blue Alliance starting to stretch their lead. 9 samples so far in the high basket, and it looks like number 10 is coming up now from Royal Turtles, but the Red Alliance has not yet been able to score those specimens, but 724, they have all of them lined up, ready to move. And as long as 724 moves quickly, they'll be able to rack those up 10 points at a time as they try to catch up to that Blue Alliance lead with 1 minute remaining in match number 61. Telescoping arm comes up from the Blue Alliance. That was out of Royal Turtles on the basket. They're starting to run out of room, but it is paying off so far. About 100 points of lead for the Blue Alliance advantage heading into the final 40 seconds of this match. Sirius, their alliance partner, they are working on their 4th high chamber specimen right now. A few more options remain, but it is time for endgame of match number 61. Red has narrowed the gap, and it looks like 724 has one more 10-point opportunity awaiting them on the playing field wall. They're going to pick that score up, so Redneck Robotics won another 10 points for the Red Alliance, while Tech for Peace gets another 8. Last 10 seconds of the match underway, and 2:30.070, they shift their focus to the low basket in the final 3, 2, 1. That'll wrap up match 61. Coming up next, scores from 60 and then match number 62.
All right, we're back at field number 2, Lovelace. Robots are still being prepared. No problem there. We have a little bit of time. But what we could do is look at the outcome of match number 60 on the screen. Match number 60 goes to the Blue Alliance. Ooh, with a 1-point difference. That is so close. We already had a tie today. Not again, though. All right, with an FTA still on the field, that does not mean I can start introducing the teams. Let's look at the red side of the field. We see team 23400 EU Force. They don't play alone, of course. They have a partner, and that is team 23018 CIS Nexus. Blue Alliance then. Let's meet team 23524. That's Robusta. They play together with our friends from Germany, team 18917, the Agent Group. Congratulations all for making it here. I do see thumbs in the air, so let's count down this match. No hands. I was counting down in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see movement on both sides of the field one park. Red is still trying to score samples in the high basket. So is the agent group. Can they get it? Yes, they can. Can they score it? Yes, of course they can. That's already their second sample. Good for 8 points each, which will be doubled after autonomous. All alliances are done, taking away the last 2 seconds of autonomous.
Pick up your
No movement.
3, 2, 1.
There we go in tally-up. 2 minutes of driver control. Let's see what the teams decided on. Which alliance does what? Now the Red Alliance seems to be going for high basket scores by team 23400. That's Team U-Force, and they are doing that very quickly. Their alliance partner is delivering samples to that bot. Being a deliver bot can be very effective. Let's focus on the Blue Alliance for a while. The agent group, 2 girls under the controls, scoring a blue sample in that high basket. And our alliance partner, 23524, now seems to be disabled. FTA is looking at it. Not sure what's happening there. While the agent group had a blue sample in their gripper, but they lost it while driving over to the high basket. Now scoring it after all. And the U-Force team must be careful. No, they dropped that other sample very well. Not controlling 2 samples is very important in this match. Costing you penalties. The agent group now delivered their 6th sample on the high chamber. The high basket, I should say. Endgame has started. Teams are continuing to score, getting samples from the submersible. U-Force team picking up another red one. No, they opt for a yellow one. Can they score it? Yes, they add it. It's already their 10th one. And now the agent group is in the air. Can U-Force climb as well with 3, 2, 1 second left. Back to you, Corey.
Thank you so much. We're back here on field 1, getting ready for qualification match number 63. So let's take a look at the scores from match number 61. Match 61 goes to the Blue Alliance. Big score, 311 to 171. Next up on the tile, we are welcoming qualification match number 63. So let's introduce our team, starting as always on the Red Alliance. First up, one of our local teams, 14-1 Dukes of Brabant. Allied with them this match, our team from Greece, 23-472 Robotica Greece. Across the field facing them in blue, first up, 25-584 Magus. And their alliance partner, team 19-043 Siles. Our robots and field are ready. So teams, we will begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. As the match gets started, Siles for the Blue Alliance. They get their preload specimen up and on to the high chamber, scoring 10 points. That's the first move here in auto. We also have a high basket sampled scored by the Red Alliance, getting 8 points on the board. But Siles is on the move. 2 specimens scored so far, and it looks like Red might have missed their second attempt. No worries though for the Red Alliance. Plenty of points remaining on the playing field tile, and plenty of time to catch up in tally-op.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now, all 4 robots moving forward. On the Red Alliance, Dukes of Brabant, they pick up their first specimen out of the observation zone off the playing field wall. They bring their slide on down just a little bit too far away, and now they secure those 10 points for the Red Alliance. Their partners, Robotica Greece, in the corner, another 8 points, nice and quick, but Blue is starting to stretch their lead here. Very fast drivetrain on our Romanian team for the Blue Alliance. 8 points, one at a time, getting racked up in that high basket. Their alliance partner, Magus, they are also working for the Blue Alliance, but focusing more on specimens. They're on the far side of the field, possibly looking to intake some blue samples and pass them over to one of their human players. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining. Blue Alliance in the lead, 167-60. Dukes of Brabant looking for an opportunity to get some samples into the Red Alliance observation zone. They do have a specimen in their manipulator, so they use their servo, winch it closed, and now drive on up to secure 10 more points for the Red Alliance on that high chamber. 45 seconds remaining in match number 63. Blue Alliance in the lead here, another 8 points coming up from Siles out of Romania. That high basket nearly completely filled up. We'll see if they try to stack on top of the samples already there, or if they shift their focus to something else, and it looks like that will be their strategy. Instead of trying to overfill that high basket with 8 points apiece, they go for these slightly slower points on the high chamber, but seeing they now have a sample, they will take one more in the basket. Both Blue Alliance teams lined up in the ascent zone. First to make contact is Siles. That'll be followed up by Magus on red. Robotica Greece also in their ascent zone. It's looking like they're going to pull themselves on up as time expires in match 63. All right. While the robots here take a little bit of work, let's see what happened in match number 62. Have it on the screen, please. Match number 62 goes to red. Slight difference there, no foul points. Well done, teams. Now it's time to meet the teams here at the Red Alliance. We begin with team 28-6-15-6, the Cosmic Brownies. And next to them is a team, you don't only need eye protection, but ear protection as well. It is team 22-6-60, Unity Sunset. All right, now focus on the blue side of the field. We are looking at team 25-0-70, Talos Edu Robots. All the way over from Greece. And they're together with team 23-7-32, Peasant Rabbits. Now, since all the thumbs are still in the air, let's count down this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. Quick scoring there by both alliances. Specimen on that high chamber. Low basket score by the Talos team. And our Cosmic Brownies are already on their third sample. And they barely missed that fourth one. 3 already on the high chamber. We have 4. We've seen them do 5. Ticking away.
I'm not sure if that was on time. Watch the timer.
1.
There you go. All right, let's go. Tally up has started. The Talos robot is having some difficulty. It's almost tipping over, but fortunately, they prevent that from happening. Their alliance partner, the peasant rabbits, are quickly picking up samples. They want the blue ones to turn them into specimen. Human player is doing that efficiently. And another one. They have another one already. And the cosmic brownies now pushing away, trying to block the peasant rabbits. However, they both get away freely. Not a lot of scoring going on so far. The Talos robot only scoring in the low basket. Can they extend up to the high? Yes, of course they can. They just did, scoring 8 points for the Blue Alliance. These teams are separated by roughly 50 points in the advantage of the Red Alliance. And now the Cosmic Brownies just added 8 more points to that. Look at that high chamber. Unity Sunset adding another specimen to that. Endgame has started. Let's see what happens. Ooh, that does not make it into the high basket, ticking away the last 17 seconds of endgame. Going for the ascent. Very well done. Can they make it into a third level? Yes, they do. Still touching that lower bar though. And the Talos robots is in the air as well. Back to you, Corey, on field number 1.
Coming back over to field number 1, we're ready to release our scores from match number 63. Let's take a look at those. Match 63 went home to the Blue Alliance, 288 to 119. That means we're now ready for match number 65 down here on Lovelace. So let's meet our teams starting on the Red Alliance. Team 20989, Baguettes Tex. Their alliance partner, 16031, Parabellum. Across the field in blue, 23 to 83, M-Mice. And alliance partner, 26064, Circuit Breakers. We're clear at the field and at the table. So, drivers, we will begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Auton kicks off. First move for the Red Alliance comes from Baguette Tex. We see that wooden framed robot picking up a specimen. They're going to move back to their observation zone, try to get a sample to their human player, but failing that, they're still going to pick up specimen number 2, make their way to that high chamber for 20 points in auto. That point value will double in the transition into teleop. We also do have 2 high sample baskets for the Red Alliance, so rounding out auto, a bit of a Red Alliance lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red's ahead by 75. Blue knows what they need to do to catch up. Immediately for the Blue Alliance, Circuit Breakers, they plow their preload sample over to their teammate, M-Mice. We see that they're gonna focus on the basket here. 8 points a pop. It's a long journey to catch up to Red, but if they are efficient, they will be able to gain some ground. We see that robot from M-Mice, some 3D printed green parts on that Dutch robot, lifting up and going into the high basket. 6 points, rather 8 points to start to catch up to that Red Alliance lead. Meanwhile, our team from France this match, Baguette Tex, pick up what will be their 4th specimen on the high chamber. 10 more points for the Red Alliance. Their partner Parabellum works out of the submersible. We see a twisting wrist-like mechanism out on the front of their robot, robot getting oriented properly to be able to intake and then make their way over to that net zone. The arm on Parabellum flips over, extends up high, and is looking for an 8-point score for the Red Alliance. Entering into the final minute of qualification match number 65, still a Red Alliance lead. We do see a motionless robot on the Blue Alliance. That's coming from M. Mize. They might be having a little bit of trouble with comms or just talking about what their strategy is going to be moving forward. Their Alliance partner circuit breakers right in front of the Blue Alliance observation zone. Players talking to each other about how they're going to input game pieces into the field so that their robot can plow just one at a time to be able to get it into scoring position. Final 20 seconds of the match coming up. Red seeing how many more points they can pull off. Baguette text showing that they can score 8 total specimens on that high chamber and that their Alliance partner can score in all 3 zones of that net zone, either for 1, 4, or 8 points in the final 2, 1. That'll do it for match number 65. Coming up next, match 66 on field 2.
All right, back here at field number 2. Before we start match 66, let's see what happened in match 64. That match goes to the Red Alliance. Congratulations, Red, on that beautiful win. Well played, Blue, as well. All right, now we do meet the teams. What are the odds of having 3 Dutch teams and 1 French? Here they come. Let's start at the red side. We meet Team 2990, the Frenchineers. All right, they play with Team 16409, Team Orange. And now for an entire Dutch alliance on the blue side, we meet Team 25905, Yellow IoT. They're together with 26122, 1 Megabot. I see thumbs in the air. That means I'm gonna count down this match. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, 1 score by Team Orange and by Megabot. Second one coming up for Orange. Already 2 samples in that high basket. A third one coming up. Will it make it? Yes, it does. Is the 4th one working out? It seems so. 4 samples for the Red Alliance. 1 Megabot scoring 1.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we doubled those points from Autonomous. Team Orange is coming racing over. Let's see what happens. Now what did not work out in Autonomous is working for 1 Megabot in Teleop, delivering those yellow samples in the high basket. Already a second one coming up. And their alliance partner, Yellow IoT, is pushing those samples in the observation zone. Human player is very well focused, turning them into specimen. That specimen is now ready. The robot needs to pick it up and hang it on the high chamber. Let's keep watching if they can do that. It's taking a little bit of time. Not sure. 1 Megabot in the meantime on their chase for another yellow or blue sample. Moving around in the submersible. They seem to have some difficulty reaching out to the samples. They cannot pick up a red one. The lead of the Red Alliance, in the meantime, has begun pretty strong. Already over 70 points ahead of Blue. Team Orange picking up those samples so efficiently, delivering them in the high basket. Already up for another one. And now they shoot it into their own robot. Luckily, it falls out again. We see the Frenchineers also delivering samples for Team Orange. They get them out of the submersible and deliver them to Team Orange to score in the high basket. 20 seconds left. End game has started. No team yet working on their ascent. 10 seconds left. Let's see what happens. Is any of these teams gonna ascend in the submersible? Yes, 1 Megabot is gonna try to do that. However, it's only well, it was a first level ascent. Back to you, Corey, on field number 1.
Thanks so much, Floor. We're getting ready for match number 67, but we've got some scores to post from match number 65. Let's take a look at those. That was going to the Red Alliance, score of 179-46. Coming up this match, for match 67, we have got a truly international match. On the Red Alliance, we have the Netherlands, we have Romania. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have France and the UK. I don't know about you, Lovelace, but I am looking forward to this match. Let me hear it if you are cheering for the Red Alliance this match. What about if you are cheering for the Blue Alliance this match? I don't know, one more time for Red. One more time for Blue. All right, let's meet all of these teams before we get rolling with this match. As we said, on the Red Alliance, our first team representing the Netherlands from here in Eindhoven is team 16382 Casimir Tech. Their alliance partners out of Romania is team 19049 High Five. Across the field in blue, our French team 20991 Friets. And alliance partners from London, team 25268 Power Cut Robotics. We checked everything on our field and we are looking like our teams are set. So let's count down match number 67 beginning in 3, 2, 1, go. As Auton kicks off, it looks like 2 robots are attempting to score a high chamber specimen, one of them successfully landing for the Red Alliance to pick up a 10-point early advantage. Now 20 points coming up from Romania's High Five, that green robot on the Red Alliance. We do see Friets go ahead and park themselves in the observation zone here as we count down the end of auto. Their preload specimen tumbling to the tile, but plenty of time to recover and a tight score out of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we said, a tight match, 12-point advantage in favor of the Red Alliance. So Blue's got their work cut out for them, but the first score for the Blue Alliance will come from the UK's Power Cut Robotics. 8 points in high basket. They are looking for their next opportunity, running right up against their opponent, High Five. High Five and Power Cut both working from the far side of that central submersible. Meanwhile, they're on the Blue Alliance, 2991, working with their center of mass, making sure they're keeping it over their drivetrain, trying to move very, very quickly in that process. They've passed over a few blue samples to their human player in their human player station. It looks like at least 5 specimens are waiting for that Blue Alliance robot. That lead now narrowly in favor of Blue, 4-point advantage, 75-71, just over 1 minute of match play remaining in qualification match number 67. Simultaneous specimen scoring, we do now see that Friets has shifted. They are no longer delivering samples to their human player. They are scoring specimens 10 points at a time, trying to stretch the Blue Alliance lead that has developed with 45 seconds remaining in the match. High Five doing their best to keep in this match. We see a lot of communication between their drive team and their human player. Robot repositioning its manipulator. 30 seconds remaining in the match. High Five trying to get that arm where they need to get it to pick up that specimen that their human player has ready for them on the playing field wall. Casimir Tech, their alliance partner, they're working out of the net zone. It does look like for high five, they have a specimen possibly clamped around an internal structural element of their robot. So instead they go to get a level 2 ascent in the final 3, 2, 1. That wraps up qualification match 67. We'll be looking at 68 next on field number 2.
All right, back here at field number 2. Let's look at the outcome of match number 66. That match 66 goes to the Red Lions with a landslide. All right, now field number 2, pay attention. We are getting ahead of schedule. We don't want to do that, and that means we take a little break. The robots are shut off, saving battery. So I'll be back with you guys in 2 minutes when we start match number 68. We're not starting yet. Yeah, we can use a little music, of course. It is just running a bit too smoothly here at Lovelace. That's why we're taking that little break. Now, about a minute of that evaporated. So, teams, if you want to get your robot back together, initialize. I will start introducing you guys. Yeah. No rush. Sure, the Macarena will help us through it. I've got you back on my screen. Now let's introduce these teams. On the red side of the field, we meet once more Team 22-948, ISL Robotics. They play together with 21-547, Audaces. And still working on it on the blue side of the field, Team 641, Tater Scott. Together with Team 10-941, Shape Robotics. All right, our FTA helping them out. Now the 2 minutes we had have evaporated. And I see our referees are good, but our scorekeeping is as well. Teams, pay attention. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, movement on both sides of the field, 4 moving robots. Awesome score in the high basket for both Lionses. Now let's see, we also have a red specimen on that high chamber. Good for 10 points. And Team 641 is still trying to score in the eye basket. It's not working. They have to fine-tune that. Taking away the last 1 second. Pick up your controllers.
Controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go. Let's see what happens in match number 68. Tally up. Who's gonna do what? We see the Blue Lions trying to pick up the yellow samples, probably ready for that high basket. Of course, it is Shape Robotics who hoist That yellow sample highly up in the air. Huge machine. And they deliver it for their alliance partner, probably. Now on their way for more samples. Pretty close match so far. Blue is inching forward, but as soon as Blue scores another sample or specimen, they might get ahead. Red is not letting that happen. Red is scoring specimen now for 10 points each on the high chamber. Third one coming up, almost tipping over. Team 10, 941, they have to drive slowly because that robot is so heavy. I see one robot that lost a wheel. 22948. Ticking away the last 10 seconds. Let's see what happens. Another specimen. 4:21.547 into endgame. Another specimen on that high chamber. Yes, of course. Not yet, though. They decide to let it go. Ticking away half of endgame. Little bit of robot-robot interaction here at the blue side of the submersible. Turning around that huge arm. Can they climb? No, not yet. Is it gonna tip? I hope not. That wraps up this match. Back to field number 1. What's happening, Corey?
Love it. We've got our scores for match number 67 to post. Let's take a look at those. Final results. 67 went home to the Blue Alliance. Score of 227 to 115. Next up, we've got match number 69 coming to you on field number 1 of the Lovelace division. Let's introduce these 4 lovely teams that have come to play with us today. On the Red Alliance, starting off with 16-4-17, ROC. Alliance partners, 28-5-52, Handy Blasty. Across the field in blue, 94-73, Crocobots. And their alliance partner, 10-111, Herberger Javelinas. Hate to break up the dance party, Lovelace, but our field is ready. So let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots race forward as Autonomous kicks off. Let's keep our eye on that auto from 16-4-17. They do successfully get all the clips that their human player had lined up to perfectly fit inside that clip mechanism on that robot. They're gonna get to work scoring as many specimens as they can. 10 seconds left to do so. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance member Herberger Javelinas, they've scored quite a few samples up top. They're looking at 5 in high basket. So that's a Blue Alliance lead so far in match 69.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots on the move in teleop here. Blue Alliance does have a lead, especially once we double those scores coming out of auto, 80-64. Red Alliance has their work cut out for them, but we know that ROC can score specimens extremely quickly. They get their first red one. The handoff, though, does get stuck inside the body of their robot, so they're making sure they lose it before they try to pick up another one. They're gonna keep on working as quickly as they can. Their alliance partner, meanwhile, Handy Blasty out of Morocco, they work in the net zone for the Red Alliance, plowing their 4th sample, picking up another point for Red. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining, still a tight score. Blue Alliance 120, Red Alliance with 70. Herberger Herberger Javelinas for the Blue Alliance. They're making great use of the submersible. Also, while they're trying to collect their own samples, they are conveniently making it a little bit more difficult for ROC to cleanly cycle those samples into the body of their robot, clip them, and then get them onto that high chamber. Just under 1 minute of match play remaining now. Blue Alliance still with the lead by about 50 points. One blue robot does seem to be in that red ascent zone, still safe for a few seconds, but that arm is extended out into the middle of the submersible, and they've got just a few moments until robots start contemplating whether they will ascend or whether they will continue to score game pieces. Herberger Javelinas, they are trying to keep that pressure on while their alliance partner Crocobots make sure that they can participate fully in our endgame. Herberger looks for 1 or 2 more samples if they can. Unfortunately, Crocobots stuck over on that red side of the ascent zone while one of those red robots reaches up. That's ROC up to that high ascent rung as we approach the final 3, 2, 1. And that's a wrap for match number 69. Back over to field number 2.
Thank you, Corey. All right, now here at field number 2, the teams are already waiting, but I know you are waiting as well for the scores of match number 68. Let's have those on the screen. Match number 68 goes to the Blue Alliance, and that is awfully close. Congratulations, Blue. Now it is time to meet the teams for match number 70. On the red side of the field, we see team 23-161, Cyberlist 76. They play with their Romanian friends, team 19-061, the Bogey Bots. All right, then the blue side of the field, we have team 22-933. It is Junior Jokers. They play together with 24-876, Starlink. Still setting up. Referees. We have a thumbs down. We have a thumbs down from scorekeeping. Log in. And now it becomes a thumbs up. That's great. Thank you. Everybody still ready. In 3, 2, 1, go. Instant movement. That blue specimen didn't make it. The red one did. And we see high basket scoring quickly. That is Team Cyberlist doing that. They have a 4th one in, and now they're on their way for a 5th one. We're only 10 seconds away. Let's see what happens. Can they do it again? They decide not to. Ticking away 2, 1. Ready for teleop.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Team Cyberless picking up another yellow sample, delivering that to the high basket, filling up quickly. Bogeybots, in the meantime, is working on red samples. They want to turn them into specimen, of course. Focusing on the Blue Alliance, we see the first specimen on the high chamber, and that second one missing, just like we saw in Autonomous. Now, can they pick it up? Yes, they can. Deliver it to the human player. No problem. Red is ahead. But blue starts working on specimen as well. High basket for the Red Alliance, filling up quickly. Already 10 samples in and an 11th one coming up. Let's see what happens here. It is the Blue Alliance a little bit in the way for a red. Picking from the submersible, delivering in their high basket, 22-933. With that white gripper, now going for the yellow samples that were already on the field. 47 seconds left. Look at that high basket on the right side. It is almost full. Every bounce the robot makes, it becomes more and more compact. Another delivery of a high basket goal for the Blue Alliance. And Red keeps scoring as well. Look at the scores for Red. They go into the sky. Are they gonna pass the 300? They just did. Taking away endgame points. 15 seconds. 10 seconds left. One robot already in the air. Last seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well played. Back to field one.
Oh, I see the score still moving around in qualification match 70. You're good. Let's take a look at the scores for qualification match 71 as I take over for Corey. And it's the Blue Alliance that takes it with a score of 191 against 167. Well, that's match 69 wrapped up. Let's take a look at the teams in the field for 71. In the Red Alliance, it's team 16785, Team Robotics. And their alliance partners, teams 9963, Comets. On the other side, in the Blue Alliance, it's team 2694, Craft Coalition. And their alliance partners, team 23524, Robusta. We've thumbs up. Let's start counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Two robots immediately start moving, and we have a specimen up on that eye chamber. Seems like that is it. So we take a little bit of a time off. Relax, relax. Tally-up will happen any given moment now. The Blue Alliance is down with 7 points in between, but there will be a little bit of adding up, and the red lead will grow by a little. Let's see.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
At the start of Tally-up, the Red Alliance has a 17-point lead. The Blue Alliance now fully coming alive. Let's see if they can come back from that. So, Blue Alliance grabs to a piece of a specimen, moves it to the human player. I think they want it oriented a little differently. Both Blue Alliance robots need to be apparently at the human player zone. That is going to be tough because strategy-wise, you want to be somewhere where your alliance partner doesn't have to be, so you never get in each other's way. The Red Alliance has similar challenges, though. Both wanting it to be in a human player zone. Very carefully, Robotics making sure they don't push two samples at the same time. In the meantime, we only have a minute on the board, and we have a 37-point lead for the Red Alliance. They are starting to add up on those specimens. Ooh, unfortunate. The Blue Alliance misses a specimen of their own, and the Red Alliance has not stood still. They keep going. Now it's still a 47-point lead. And we're going to endgame. Let's see if we can see some sense here. See if we can get that score a little higher. Is that going to be a... Ooh, Blue scores a specimen of their own. But Red immediately answers with one for them. The lead remains the same. 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That wraps up a very exciting match 71. Back to you, Corey.
Thanks so much, Tyne. Thanks for keeping a good eye on field number 1 for us. That means we're back on field 2. So we've got some scores from match number 70 to share. Match 70 was a win for the Red Alliance, 345-88. Next up, we're making our final preparations for match number 72. Let's briefly introduce these teams, starting on the Red Alliance with team 724, Redneck Robotics 1. Their alliance partner, 23732, Peasant Rabbits. Across the field in blue, first up is 18306, Stem Cells. And their alliance partner, 23400, U-Force. Our field and staff are ready, so drivers, we will start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 72 is on the move. First move for the Blue Alliance. We see some very quick motion coming from U-Force, trying to hand off samples off the spike mark. They slide in toward a 3D printed mechanism that lifts up to the top of that high basket slip. Unfortunately, a little bit of dropping down onto that net zone. Still worth some points on that zone, but as Autonomous winds on down, we've got 5 specimens clipped onto that high chamber at 10 points apiece for the Red Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
Drivers reach down, make sure they are in control now. Redneck Robotics 1 works out of the Red Alliance net zone. During Auton, they scored 3, make that now 4 samples into that high basket worth 8 points apiece. For the blue side of the field, both of those robots right in front of their drive team at the moment. We do hear a call for FTA over to the blue side of the field. That's coming from Stem Cells, their extended arm out in front of them. It looks like possibly having trouble controlling their robot at the moment. We'll see if we can get some technical help getting that robot moving. Plenty of time remaining for the Blue Alliance to get back in it for this match. Red Alliance does have the lead. We can check out why. They've got 6 samples and 4 specimens scored, all scored in their max scoring positions. Reaching up now is Redneck Robotics 1 out of Montana in the US. They return to their ascent zone, looking for another scoring opportunity. Their partners Peasant Rabbits from Hong Kong, picking up out of the center submersible zone, changing over that sample to a human player, getting it into the correct position for Peasant Rabbits. Peasant Rabbits intake and then move right back toward the high chamber. Another 10 points for that Red Alliance lead. Final 40 seconds of the match coming on up. Blue trying to get another sample scored for 8 points. And they will successfully do so. That is from U-Force. Stem Cells still having a little bit of trouble getting moving. 30 seconds left.
You can't do that!
For them to get to their final position for this match. Red Alliance with a healthy lead here, 20-24. 724 looking for another 8 points. They look like they might try for another sample instead of going for an ascent. Final 10 seconds of the match underway now. Nobody in contact with an ascent rung quite yet in the final. 3, 2, 1. And that'll be it for match number 72 over on field 2. Let's throw back to field 1.
Thank you very much, Corey. Well, before we start off this match, let's find out what happened in match 71. Match 71 goes to the Red Alliance, who wins with a score of 90 against 30. A low scoring match, but let's see if we can get it up a little in this match 73. On the red side of the field, we find team 10941, Shape Robotics. Joined in the Red Alliance by one of our local teams, it's team 16382, Casimir Tech. On the blue side, we see team 28656, Cosmic Brownies. and their alliance partners in blue, but also a little in orange. It's Team 16409, Team Orange. Well, that wraps up announcements. I'm getting thumbs up. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. The blue side immediately scoring a specimen and a sample in the high basket. We are looking at a high score. The red side not answering as of yet, except for a park. It's a third sample already in that high basket. It seems like Cosmic Brownies are a little mistaken. I don't think they'll be moving again, at least not until tele-op. So that dampens the score a little, but we know what they can do during tele-op.
3, 2, 1.
All four robots now moving. The Blue Alliance has a big lead. Red will have to work very, very hard to get back into this game. We see Cosmic Brownies immediately starting to grab a couple samples, bring them back so the human player can convert them to specimen. Team Orange keeps going where they left off. They score as many as they can in that high basket. The Red Alliance, in the meantime, it seems like Shape Robotics is having a little bit of an issue. They're going to have to get out of the way, otherwise Team Casimir Tech can't score there, which will be a severe damper on their score. And FTA is coming over now. In the meantime, the Cosmic Brownies have started scoring specimen. They have one on the board already. They're looking for a second, but I think they're having some issues of their own. Yeah. What are they going to do? Yeah, they're moving over. Their clamper doesn't work, I think, because they're still capable of grabbing sample. Now they just have to score in the high bracket. Is this going to be a filled up high bracket then? With two very good robots filling it up. One. We hear a countdown from Escher. That's not relevant for us though. We are going into endgame. It's only 30 more seconds. The lead for for blue is gigantic. This is going to be a tough one for blue. 20 more seconds. Now orange is scoring specimen. They've swapped it up. 10 more seconds. Can they get one more specimen? No, they're going for that climb. 4, 3, 2, 1. Put down your controllers. In the nick of time, Shape Robotics almost crashing, but not. Let's bring it back to field number 2 and Corey.
Welcome back to field 2, where we're getting ready to meet our teams for match 74. But first, let's review the scores from 72. Match 72 went to the Red Alliance. Final result of 236-230 in that match. Next up is match 74. In this match, we have 3 of our Dutch teams, 3 of our teams from the Netherlands represented on this field. So let's introduce them. Starting on the Red Alliance is team 14-183, Dukes of Brabant. Their alliance partner, 26-122, 1 Megabot. Across the field in blue, this team's from Greece. That's 25070, Talos Edubots. And their alliance partner, 23-283, M-Mize. Field and robots are ready, so drivers, we will begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots on the move to kick off match number 74. First score comes from the Blue Alliance. That was thanks to the work of Talos Edu robots for blue. They plow 2 samples into the observation zone, pick up a specimen from their human player, and score that as well. So slight advantage blue so far, but red is doing the best they can autonomously as well. They've got 1 sample in that high basket, but it looks like as time counts down, 2 high specimens for blue, 1 sample for red.
3, 2, 1.
Robots on the move, slight advantage for the Blue Alliance once again. That is thanks to those specimens that have been scored. And M-Mice for the Blue Alliance trying to get their first sample. It finds its home in that high basket. 8 points on the board for that Blue Alliance lead. While Edgy Robots gets their third specimen. Over on the red side of the field, let's check out Dukes and Megabot, both of them working in their respective corners. We see Dukes working out of the observation zone, one specimen right in front of their servo claw, while their alliance partner, one Megabot, is cleaning up those pre-loaded samples on spike marks over on the net zone side of the field. We're looking at just over 1 minute of match play remaining. Blue Alliance still in the lead here. They break 100 points thanks to that score by M-Mice. They're going to return to the submersible. Both Blue Robots actually at the submersible on opposite sides, making sure they give a lot of room to their alliance partners, getting tons of openings so that they can make sure they're able to pick up these samples that they are looking for. M-Mice is looking for neutral samples, while Talos Edgy Robots is looking for blue samples to convert into specimens using the skill of their human player in that observation zone. 40 seconds remaining in match number 72. Blue Alliance leads 125-67. Dukes of Brabant, they approach the high chamber for the Red Alliance. 10 more points on the board now. Endgame underway. We've got lots of continued focus on the game pieces. So game piece being intaked by a member of the Red Alliance, one Megabot. They do break away with a sample. 10 seconds remaining now. Nobody quite ascending yet, but moving up with the final 5 seconds remaining. We've got 3 robots in their ascent zone as time expires in match number 74. Taking a look at the score on the board, we have a Blue Alliance lead coming out of that match. For the Blue Alliance, a level 2 ascent, it looks like, for one robot, and a park for another. Another 2 robots for Red in contact with that low ascent rung, looking at least a level 1 ascent. We'll get that final score after our next match.
Thank you very much, Corey. Well, before I tell you a lot about match 75, let's take a look at match 73 scores. The Blue Alliance takes it with a score of 224 against 19. A bit of a blowout, but we knew the Red Alliance was having some technical issues. Well, with that, we're going to announce the teams playing in match 75. All the way from Romania, it's team 23, 161, Cyberlease, 76. They're joined by team 16, 031, Parabellum. On the blue side of the field, from Brazil, it's team 22, 660, Unity, Sunset. And rounding out their alliance, it's team 23, 472. Wait, I swiped it. Robotica.gr. Right? There's still a little bit of adjustment being made by Robotica.gr. So we have a little time. So, a bit earlier, I said, do we have some jokes? Now, Lawrence came up with some robot jokes for me. Let's take a look. Lawrence is going to print them for me, and I can tell you some jokes. While we wait, we were so great on schedule. In the meantime, I'll ask one of our referees. Referees, Julian, how is your day going? How are you enjoying it?
It's fine.
It's fine. Is it just fine here today, or are we having a lot of fun? Still having FTAs off the field? That means scorekeeping. We can start. No jokes, unfortunately. So let's start counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 robots moving. The blue alliance kicking off with a specimen and a sample scored. The red alliance has 2 specimen on there. That Romanian robot is lightning fast. Ooh, they do miss there. Yeah, speed is sometimes a little bit of a risk. But there goes a 3rd specimen. Is that a 4th specimen? Yep. Well, no 5th to be had, but the blue alliance in the meantime hasn't been standing still either. They are going for that 5th specimen. And it's 2 samples on the ground and 2 in the basket. It's the lead for the blue alliance, even though red was very impressive as well in the tournament. Now we're back in teleop. All robots moving. Parabellum having some issues, but yeah, there we are starting to see them improve as well. The blue alliance goes on where they left off, scoring samples in that high basket. They dropped them on the ground to begin with, but now they're moving them back up. What a beautiful system. I think it's even built with using Lego. So for the blue side, we see a couple of samples already converted to specimen. The red alliance has a lot of specimen. They are bracketed, ready to go. They're up at 6, they're gonna make 7, but those aren't points. Still you hook them onto the chamber. So we're gonna have to see if they're good at that as well. It's only a minute more. Parabellum in the meantime trying to score some samples in that high basket, and they put on a 2nd. Now it's time. The robot from Romania starting to score a specimen as fast as they can onto that high chamber. They already put on 3. They have 6 on their bracket still and 40 seconds. Can they do it? That's less than 1 per 10 seconds. Ouch, that's a miss. The blue alliance lead is still there, but red alliance now very quickly coming closer. 30 seconds, it's only a 2-score game. Ooh, another miss. Are they gonna be able? Oh, another miss. Is the pressure getting to that Romanian robot? One more would put him ahead. It's a 2-point lead for the red alliance, but it's a blue alliance robot coming off the field. They're gonna need a little more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. The red alliance had a lead, but we see 2 blue robots off the field. Is that what's gonna get it back for blue? We'll see after the match. 76.
Thanks so much. Let's take a look at our score from match number 74. Match 74 was a Blue Alliance victory, 166 to 152. A very, very close match for match number 74. But coming up next is match number 76 over here on field number 2. So let's take a look at our teams. This match on the Blue Alliance, we do have Baguette Techs, who are in our number 7 spot, and we will be making 8 alliances for this event. So they want to stay in that top 8 as much as possible. Let's introduce all 4 teams down here on the field, starting with the Red Alliance, team 641, Tater Scots. Their alliance partner, 25-5-84, is Magus. Across the field in blue, 29-89, Baguette Techs. And their alliance partners from Morocco, 28-5-52, Handy Blasti. Our field and staff are ready, so drivers, we begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots race forward to begin match number 76. Also of note in this match, we do see the yellow cards carried throughout the qualification matches by our members of the Blue Alliance. Those do just stand as warnings for rule violations in our Into the Deep game, but they'll keep those for the remainder of qualifications, trying to avoid additional violations with yellow cards. Taking a look at our score so far, Red Alliance in lead 72 to 20 as time runs out on auto.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance jumps ahead as drivers take control. That is thanks to 5 specimens on the high chamber. That is worth 100 points as that transition into teleop takes place. Handi Blasi from Morocco working the net zone for the Blue Alliance. They have an interesting mechanism on their robot, picking up samples, dropping them into this basket that they then flip on over right into the low basket for 4 points for the Blue Alliance. Checking out the action on red, basket in the corner, filling on up. They've got 6 samples in that high basket at the moment. Number 7 just found its home. That is thanks to the work of Magus, rather Tater Scott's. Magus is working on the observation zone. Tater Scott's move back in to that net zone. Another 8 points, nice and quick for our team out of Florida. Magus in the observation zone. Their human player has queued up at least 8 specimens. So while they are not scoring right now, that is a huge scoring potential for the Red Alliance. They've got just under 1 minute of play remaining, and now their drive team makes the call. They are no longer going to work on hoarding those samples. They're converting them to specimens and getting them on the move. Magus picks them up while sliding across the playing field wall as they drive toward the high chamber. They are able to raise their arm and then securely clip down onto that chamber, scoring 10 points for the Red Alliance. Final 30 seconds of the match coming up. Red is in the lead, Blue looking for as many scoring opportunities as they can. Baguette Techs raise their arm up high, that slide enabling them to score 10 points and break 100 for the Blue Alliance this match. Still no focus on an ascent quite yet, but we'll be seeing how these final 10 seconds unfold. The Red Alliance is almost out of room on that high chamber in the final 3, 2, 1.
Sorry.
And as time expires, let's take a look at those chambers. We have 14 specimens on the high chamber for the Red Alliance, almost completely filled up. And then that last moment attempt at an ascent by the Red Alliance. They've broken 300 points. We'll have to see what that final score is going to be, but not until after match number 77 on field 1.
Wow, Corey, it looks like you just had a massive score, but I have a big faith in these 4 teams. They're going to score even more points. But before we get to their points, let's first take a look at the points for match 75. It's the Blue Alliance that takes it with 236 against 195 for Red. Still 2 very big points. All right. 77, let's take a look at the teams playing in this match. From Istanbul, it's team 27-624, Tech 4-Piece Junior. And they're flying high through the sky. It's team 19061, Bogey Bots. You don't want to find this robot in the water with you. It's team 9473, Crocobots. And another green team here. It's team 16785, Team Probotics. Well, we got 4 robots on the field. We got everyone ready to play. Let's see some robots in action in 3, 2, 1, go! Both sides immediately scoring a piece of a specimen. There goes this sample as well for the Red Alliance. Bogey Boss going for a second specimen. Probotics going for one of their own. This is going to be a tight one. 2 against 3 on the specimen department. 4 against 2. 4 against 3. Ooh, it's going to come down to that last seconds. It's 4 against 4 specimen. Wow. And I think, 2 samples. Small lead for the Red Alliance. It's going to be, I'm guessing 30 points when teleop starts. Yeah, about right. Let's see if they can hold on to that during teleop when 9473 Crocobots gets alive as well. There we see a strategy that we've seen a lot. Robots moving around their specimen of samples, bringing them to the human player, and then late in the game, we'll be seeing them scoring a lot of specimens. It looks like BogeyBot is a little quicker than Team Probotics, but it is very, very close, as we saw in auto when both robots scored 4 specimens. Now in the other corners, we see 2 robots focusing more on the baskets. Crocobot's already scoring 1 sample in the low basket. Team Tech 4 Peace Junior scoring 3 or 4 maybe. At least there's another one coming in now in the high basket. We are not standing still. I just said we may be scoring more than the other field did. I wouldn't be surprised because we are keeping going. It's already 147 points for red and 91 for blue. But now the specimen comes to play. The big scores are now made. There goes the first for BogeyBot. Team Probotics is having an issue, I fear. Oh, they drop it. On to the next one. There's plenty of specimen in the sea. End game starting any second now. Can they keep going? Probotics having a little bit of an issue. I hope they can resolve it. There's 20 seconds on the board. They're moving on. It's going to be Samples scored. Samples is now the name of the game for the teams in green. We're only 10 more seconds off. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put down your controllers. Wow, what a match. We saw a very evenly matched autonomous and we moved into teleop. It was going both ways, but it seems like the specimen problem that Probotics had is going to be what holds off the win for them, because look at those specimens scored by BogeyBots. That is going to be a massive amount of points. Corey, see if you can do better than that.
Sounds good to me, Tyne. We're back on field 2, making our preparations for match 78. But of course, first, we're going to look at the scores from 76. So let's throw those on up. Match 76 goes home with the Red Alliance, 341 to 138. Big score in match 76. That pulled up 25-5-84 into the number 7 spot in our division rankings. Teams down here in the field are making our final preparations for qualification match number 78. So let's introduce ourselves to these teams once again, starting of course with the Red Alliance. 25-9-05 is Yellow IoT. Their partners, 23-0-1-8 CIS Nexus. Across the field in blue, first up is 10-1-11 Herberger Javelinas. And Alliance partners, 19-1-20 Alphabet. Field is looking good. So drivers, this match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 78 underway. First score is blue. That's 10-1-11, dropping off now their second sample in the high basket. Across the field in blue, we do see some movement coming from, red, from 230-0-1-8 CIS Nexus. They inch their way toward the observation zone, but it looks like it might be just a little bit short of that park, worth 3 points here in auto. Final moments of the match coming up, and we've got a pretty full high basket already for blue.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots on the move, Blue Alliance establishing an early advantage. They had lots of scoring happening thanks to Herberger Javelinas, but now with all 4 robots on the move, it's going to be a game of catch-up for Red. They get started, though, nice and early. Inching their arm on up is Yellow IoT. IoT deploys and scores 8 points. They're on the board now for the Red Alliance. Minute and a half remaining in this match. Blue trying to work as quickly as they can to continue what they have started. Herberger Javelinas, they are owning this corner over here in the Blue Alliance net zone, picking up as many samples as they can, and they are receiving some assists from their alliance partner, Alphabet. Alphabet using their chassis to just pass some blue samples on over. It looks like the human player choosing to pass those to their alliance partner instead of Alphabet being able to make use of them themselves. Turning our attention back to the Red Alliance, Yellow IoT still reaching on up to that high basket while CIS Nexus now joins them. We'll see if they're trying to plow into the net zone. They might be trying to do so. They'll pick up 1 point for the Red Alliance for doing so. Just about 45 seconds remain in match number 78. 10-1-11 Herberger Javelinas, they're continuing to do what we've seen them do, mine out of that submersible. Raise their arm one more time, and that high basket nearing completion with 30 seconds remaining in this match. Herberger's gonna pick up another 8 points. Let's see if they can continue to keep those samples contained. They managed to get another one, 17 so far. I think we've seen some teams approach 20. They've got 10 seconds left. Another secured sample as we count down the final moments of 78 in 3, 2, 1. And a very quick ascent right at the end of the match for Herberger Javelinas. Excellent timing and coordination of their drive team in that match. We saw them nearly completely fill this high basket. When we saw that they were out of room, they shifted, get those 4 points on the low basket, and then their level 2 ascent extremely quick in that Blue Alliance ascent zone, securing them a fast 15 points right at the end of the match.
I have a very exciting match lined up for you guys, including the #1 seed that we have in this division. But before we go on to this match, let's take a look at the scores for match 77. It's the Red Alliance that ends up taking it with a score of 259 against 104. Very, very big scores. Well, that's 77. Now, as I promised, the exciting match, 79. In the Red Alliance, we have team 25-68, UK 497, Langley Park School for Boys, Power Cut Robotics. A bit of a mouthful as names go, but I like it. Their alliance partners, there are 2 Lumio School Robo-Bober. And I said we had the #1 seed, and here they are. It's team 19-043, Silees. And we have some kings on the field here. It's team 23-070, Royal Turtles. We're all ready. Let's bring it to you guys. It's 3, 2, 1, 0. And immediately, this match does not disappoint. The sample in both corners, a specimen on both sides, and we are working quickly. 2 samples in both corners. There comes the first specimen for the second specimen for Silees. Let's see what they do. They go for a third. There comes a fourth. Is it going to be a fifth? 5 specimen for Silees, and there comes Lumio. Ooh! Lumio got stuck on that second specimen on the ground that they dropped. That is unfortunate, but we are very, very high scoring. 148 against 68. Let's see how Teleop continues. Let's see 4 moving robots. They're going for it. Robo-Bobers got to get back alive. Yeah, there they are. Can they score another specimen? Whoa. Silese is not careful at all. They drive it in there, want that blue specimen, and if there's someone in the way, well, they'll just have to budge. It is a tough game out there, and there is no mercy. Their alliance partner scoring a lot of samples in that high goal. This is going to be a massive score. We're already at 208 for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance is doing their best. They're scoring a lot in that high basket. We're seeing specimen being prepared for them, but it is hard to keep up. Ooh, Silese making a couple mistakes. Can they get back into the flow? It's another specimen. There they come back. Drop it. Grab the next. On to the next. They keep on going. 50 seconds. 262 points on the board right now. And you can only imagine how much more must come. Their alliance partner going for another in the basket. That basket seems almost full to me. 208 against 140. Let's take a look. It's now the Red Alliance that's starting to score. A lot of specimen on their own. They have 5 on there, looking for their 6th. They grab it. Let's see if they can get it. It's going up. It's going up. It's hooked on. And we are not done. It's well into endgame. Only 15 seconds left. We have 344 points. Are we going to see a division high score? They're going for the climb. 8 more seconds. Both robots are there, but there's only so little time. 3, 2, 1. It's one robot off the field for blue. One still in there, but they are parked. The Red Alliance, they put up a massive fight, and they're going to have a big score of their own, but I doubt it's going to be enough to hold off this massive scoring Blue Alliance. Wow, what a privilege to see this match. Corey, it's time for you.
Thank you so much, Tyne. Lovelace, we have made it to qualification match number 80. How y'all doing out there? It's okay, same, to be honest. We're gonna get through this together. Y'all are doing so well, so thank you for sticking with us, making it loud for all of our teams on this division. We are making final prep for match number 80, so let's take a look at the score for match number 78. Match 78 goes to the Blue Alliance, 198-26. Match number 80, robots are on the tiles, so let's meet the team. Starting out in red, 25 for 82 is Sirius. Second member of the Red Alliance, 20694, Craft Coalition. Facing them in blue, 20991, Freets. And Alliance partner, 24876, Starlink. Robots and staff are ready, so teams, this match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots on the move for match 80. 2991 approaches high chamber, scores 10 quick points, establishing a lead for the Blue Alliance. Red's trying to keep up, but for the meantime, Sirius is focused on samples, so the Blue Alliance able to pull ahead. High specimens worth 10 points, high samples only worth 8. 5 seconds remaining in autonomous. It looks like both alliances will have 2 of each heading into teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
8-point lead for the Blue Alliance with drivers in control now. Taking a look at Starlink on the Blue Alliance. 3D printed purple parts on that robot. They work the Blue Alliance net zone. They do have a servo wrist out on the front of their robot with a handoff and then slides reaching all the way up so that that team can deposit 8 points with a sample into the high basket. Looking over at red, similar strategy is evolving, which we have seen quite often in Into the Deep. We've got one robot focusing on the samples, another trying to score some specimens. Craft Coalition looking for their first. They make contact with that chamber, but do have a little bit of trouble keeping these specimen oriented the way they want. Luckily, they bring it back to their human player. They renegotiate the positioning of that specimen. And now that robot claw can reach forward once again, lift on up, and try to make its way back to the red chambers. 1 minute of match play remaining, only 2 points of separation in favor of the Blue Alliance. Another basket sample, though, comes in from Starlink, so 8 more points on the board, 10-point lead now. Coming down to the final moments of this match, every sample is going to matter. We are still neck and neck. Starlink, they accidentally miss one of their attempts, but for the Red Alliance, Sirius nails one of theirs. That's giving an opening for the Red Alliance to catch up here with 30 seconds remaining. Red pulls into the lead, but only by a few points. Starlink comes right back, and Freets now cleanly placing some of those samples onto a high chamber. Still very, very close, all tied up with 15 seconds remaining. A last-second attempt here could be huge for our teams, but they are all about those last game pieces. Our team in this match from France, 15 points for the Blue Alliance as time expires. Score on the board coming out of that match, extremely close. Slight Red Alliance advantage right there at the very end. That advantage all came down to what we've counted so far as 10 samples in that high basket. We're gonna make sure every single game piece is counted, and we'll have that score after our next match.
Well, we had a very exciting one in match 79. I, for one, am dying to find out how that score went. Lucas, show me what happened. And the alliance, the winning alliance is the Blue Alliance. I saw that coming 377, getting ever so close to our Division I score. That isn't for, but look at that, the 1 and 2 seed. What more could you expect? Well, we're here ready for match 81 now. So let's introduce the teams playing there. In the Red Alliance, we see team 26064, Circuit Breakers. And their alliance partners, team 19049, High Five. We look to the blue side of the field at team 16417, ROC. And their alliance partner, team 22933, Akaki Gymnasium Junior Jokers. I'm getting thumbs up there. I'm seeing teams still looking around a little bit. Everyone ready? We're ready over there. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Outside of the field show movement, we have already one specimen on there. Ooh, it was almost a low chamber specimen. You don't see those often. Blue Alliance, we have that Clipper robot, so cool. They don't even have to drive back to the human player to score. This is going to be very, very impressive now. It starts off with 5 specimens, but I'm very curious to see how it continues. So. All 4 robots showing a lot of movement. The Red Alliance has a big lead to climb out of. And the Blue Alliance is under no intention to make it easy. They've already put on another specimen. They have an ingenious system. Now let's see if they can keep on going with that. The Red Alliance trying to get some samples of their own, but the samples just sometimes don't want to help out. It's just a little bit rude by samples, to be honest. Yeah, we have 1 more minute on the clock, and the Red Alliance still needs to make up 140 points. But they got a specimen of their own now. It's a good beginning. Let's see if they can hook it on. Slowly but surely, they're going to that low chamber. Are they going up? It's almost on. Ooh, there it dropped. That is unfortunate. "30 more seconds. Ooh. Did the blue robot... I thought for a second there they might have gotten something stuck, but it wasn't the case. 15 more seconds. It's an ingenious systems on the field right now. We're going to see some climbs, I hope. 7 more seconds. Yep, the blue robots are almost off the field. Can he grab on? Ooh, just miss, and there topple. That is unfortunate. Wow, what can we say? That was a very cool match to see. We saw an automatic clipper on the blue side and a red robots that were scoring a lot of sample, moving them around, but just not always getting them into the position where they wanted to be. I saw a lot of excitement. I'm very curious to see how the scores end up. But before we get the scores for this match, first we got to see what happens at Corey's field.
We're back here on field 2, so let's check out the scores from the last match we played here. That was match number 80. Those scores on the screen now. Match 80 was a win for the Red Alliance, and we knew it was a close one, 148 to 141. Those extra samples we saw in that high basket really taking it home for the Red Alliance. Next up, we've got 4 robots on the fields for match 82, so let's introduce them. First up, one of our teams from Germany, team 18917, the Agent Group. Next to them, a French team, that's 20990, the Frenchineers. Across from them in blue, another one of our teams from France, 22948, ISL Robotics. And their alliance partners, 25483, UNET. Everything's looking good down here on field 2 of the Lovelace division. So drivers, match begins in 3, 2, 1, go. As Auton gets on the move, we've got Sample and Specimen already for the Blue Alliance. Quick lead up on the board. In the Red Alliance net zone, the Agent Group looks for their second attempt at a sample. They're just a little bit off to the left, though, so that miss, unfortunately, costing them another sample, but they will have plenty of time during teleop. Unfortunately, on the blue side, we do see what looks to be a second sample entering one of those robots autonomously as time counts down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We know that Moldova's UNET immediately wants to lose that second sample. They do a very good design plan so that they're able to get rid of any extra samples they accidentally pick up. So now that they're free of that penalty, they're gonna get right back to work and try to stretch out that Blue Alliance lead. It is 60 to 36. 4 samples scored so far for the Blue Alliance, UNET going for the 5th, while their alliance partner ISL Robotics scores a second specimen. They've got 1 high, 1 low, worth a few points for the Blue Alliance. Checking out red, 2 high samples, 1 low sample, now a third coming in from the Agent Group. Pink robot for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partner, the Frenchineers, those wooden panels making it easy to keep an eye on them. They extend their arm on down. It looks like they want to pass a sample to their human player through that observation zone. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining, 30-point advantage for the Blue Alliance. We're gonna see if they can keep it up. 22-9-48 for the Blue Alliance, making sure that that robot is lined up perfectly with the specimen that their human player has placed along that playing field wall. Their segmented arm flips on over, approaches the high chamber, and it's gonna clip on that specimen right from underneath. Another 10 points on the board for the Blue Alliance. They break 100 with 35 seconds remaining in qualification, match number 82. Endgame coming up, still lots of focus on those samples. Teams here, if they can ascend, do so pretty quickly. So they're gonna make sure they score whatever they can to keep as much time on the clock, scoring those samples or specimens before trying to pick up a quick 3, 15, or 30 points with an ascent. Final moments of the match coming up. First contact comes from the agent group. We're down to 2-1. And right as that match ends, it looks like we do have a pretty clean level 2 ascent coming from the Red Alliance. The agent group with those 3D printed parts lowered their arm on down and were able to winch themselves up, do a pull-up on that level 2 ascent rung. Let's check out our next match over on Field 1.
Thank you very much, Corey. Wow. We have something interesting on the field again for you guys, but first let's take a look at the scores for match 81. It's the Blue Alliance that takes it with a score of 251 against 42. So that means our team 16-4-71 goes back up to that 2 seed. It's a battle for those top seeds, and you want to be there because if you seed lower, you got to play Escher 1 or 2 in the first round, and you do not want that. So with that, let's start introducing the teams playing in match 82. Starting off with the Red Alliance, it's team 18-9-17, the Agent Group. And their alliance, wait, this is 82, I'm in 83, sorry guys. It's team 21-5-47, it's Audaces. And their alliance partners, team 28-6-56, Cosmic Brownies. On the other side of the field, one of our teams from Nigeria, it's team 23-0-18, Cis Nexus. Joined by our team from Turkey, it's team 27-6-24, Tech for Peace Junior. 4 rivals on the field. I see a lot of samples and specimens ready. Let's find out what they can do in match 83. We're all ready, counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh. Cosmic Brownies almost having a miss, but they get it back on, but they're out of track for that next one. Hopefully they can get it back. Ooh, not there either. It's going to be a slow start because we saw Tech for Peace Junior miss as well. So it's 18 points for red against 0 for blue, as we are. Not a problem. Let's see how they can hold on to that in the belly-off period.
3, 2, 1.
So 2 more minutes. 36 points lead for the Red Alliance, 0 points for blue right now, but they immediately scored their first points of the match. 8 points on the board for blue, 16 points on the board for blue. We have a belter. Both sides of the field, it seems like Cosmic Brownies are having some issues, but their alliance partner, Team Audaces, they are not standing still. They already brought in a couple specimens. Are they going to bring in a couple more for them to score late in the game? 10 points apiece for those specimens. That stacks up. And they'll have to, because the Blue Alliance side, very, very busy. They're almost back in the lead. Yep, there they grab a blue one. It goes back up. Is that the lead for blue? Oh, no, they missed. That is unfortunate. But we know the Red Alliance can still score a lot. Cosmic Brownies, ooh, I want to say they have it together, but they missed, unfortunately, there. And now the blue takes the lead for the first time this match. Unfortunately, Cis Nexus seems to be stuck a little. I think they can't get that specimen unhooked. That is very unfortunate. Wouldn't know how they have to get rid of that. Ooh, we have a collision here. In that collision, the team number for Tech for Peace gets loose. They've lost that, and now red is starting to score those specimens. That'll add up. Cosmic Brownies Juniors, they are doing some defense now. We haven't seen that a lot this tournament. And another specimen on the board for Audaces. It's a lot of points, but now here we see the team from Venezuela going for the climb, and just on time. It's 80 points against 101. And before I move on to field number 2, I want to welcome back Floor. Thank you very much, Floor. Let's do one more hour shift.
Yes, you're right, Tijn. Tijn is moving over to field number 2. I'm back.
Corey, thank you very much. You did great today. See you again tomorrow. Well, I'm back again. I got to do a back-to-back.
Pick up your
How
robots.
lucky am I? Well, we're on this field. That means we just saw 83. Let's figure out the scores for 82. It's the Red Alliance. Oh, by only 1 point. The Red Alliance wins it with 113 against 112. And you see, they wouldn't have won without those penalty points. That's something the Blue Lions will have to work on going forward. All right, I got 4 teams on the field. I already know them. Let's introduce them to you as well. Starting off with team 10-111, Herberger Javelinas. They're joined by team 23-472, Robotica.gr. We're moving on to the other side of the field. It's team 19-061, BogeyBots. And rounding out match 84, it's team 10-941, it's Shape Robotics. So that's 4 robots on the field. We have a head ref that's ready. We have a scorekeeper that's ready. Let's count it down all together in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots showing movement immediately. Shape Robotics unfortunately just moved a little, but the other side already has 1 specimen on there and 3 samples in the high basket. Now BogeyBots has a 2nd specimen, but the Red Alliance answers in kind. Ooh, almost a 3rd specimen for the Red Alliance. A lot happened. And we're going to end game with a big lead for the Red Alliance.
3.
They will have scored
1.
97 against 43. That means we need 54 points by the Red Alliance to tie it even. That is going to be a tough one, but we'll see if they can do it. Teams BogeyBots is still in trouble there. I hope they can get the connection back up. Their alliance partner, Shape Robotics, is moving. BogeyBots, detracted arm. Yeah, they're back and they're alive. Let's see what they can do. The Blue Alliance, in the meantime, the Red Alliance has scored a lot. It's 113 points by now. It's going to be a tough one for the Blue Alliance. That high basket is almost fully filled by 10-111. They just keep going. BogeyBots, oh no, they're not standing still. They are planning something. I'm just not sure what. Might be an issue with one of the drive motors. They're not as quick as we are used to from them. In the meantime, we only have 1 more minute to play. I'm hearing a call for an FTA. That means there is indeed something wrong with one of the robots. Slowly but surely, the Greek team putting more and more specimen on that high chamber. They want to fill it up as much as possible. Now they're going for a specimen. Got to grab a sample first because they don't have any specimen anymore left. It's only 20 more seconds and we see a massive contraction by Shape Robotics going up, but they need to make some space. Otherwise, BogeyBots can't climb on there. Now, ooh, I'm seeing a little bit of a slack line. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 4. I wouldn't. I'm not 100% sure, but I think Bogey Bots was off the ground as well. That means we had 4 robots that ascended. What a great match to watch. Obviously, the Red Alliance had a big lead, and I think they kept on adding to it. But the Blue Alliance showed a lot of potential. We're gonna have to grow a little bit, but we're gonna be very curious where everything stands on Saturday morning. Floor, you're ready to go back again. I'm very curious. Tell me what happened on field 1.
All right, happy to be back here at field number 1, Lovelace Division. Let's see what happened in match number 83. Finalized, verified scores. That match goes to red. Only a slight difference. All right. Foul points did not tip that match, but ooh, they came so close in that Blue Alliance. Now let's look at the teams in front of us. On the red side of the field, we meet team 2991, Friet. They're together with 25070, Talos Edu Robots. All right, and then the blue side. Let's meet again, team 22222, Robobober. And they are together with 28552, Handy Blasti. All right, I do see thumbs in the air, scorekeeping. You're ready as well. Then we're gonna start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick scoring there by the Talos robot, and it seems satisfied. Robobober is still working on it. The other 3 robots are standing still. Second score coming up. Can they score it? Yes, they can. That working. They are definitely going for a third one. They miss. Taking away the last seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go, 2 minutes of driving controlled, and the French robot is also moving. Let's see if they can score that yellow sample in the high basket. In the meantime, the Talos robot is moving another specimen on the high chamber, scoring 10 points for red. In the meantime, we do have a third specimen on that high chamber for red, but one was already on for blue, and a fourth one coming on. Robobober adding it to their score. Now picking from the submersible, Team Friet and the Talos robot, both working from one side, trying to pick a red one or a yellow one. And it is so crowded in that submersible, they are both having some difficulty picking up a right sample. Team 28, 552, now selecting another sample as well. Let's see if they can get one. Now a little bit playing defense in the way of the Taros team, who is having some difficulty getting over into the submersible, but they do find another way. The Friet team, our Nos Amis de France, are picking up another red sample. Can they get it? They have some difficulty getting hold of it. Now they have it. They almost do. Yet endgame is here. Last 30 seconds in match number 85. And Robobober just added another specimen to their high chamber. So does the Taurus robot, taking away 10 last seconds, only 10 seconds to go. And another one for red, extending their lead. It is awfully close. 1 second. That was so close. Those two robots in the air, I'm not sure if they were on time. They could make the difference because the preliminary score showed red just a little bit behind. Now, is that going to make the difference? It definitely could. We're not sure. I'm curious to see how this turns out. 8 specimen for red, 8 specimen for blue as well. That should even out. It should be so close. We will see after the next match on field number 2, Tijn.
Well, it sounds like it was very exciting on your side of the field, and I look at the scores and they confirm it. But let's take a look at scores of another match, of match 84 first. And it goes to the Red Alliance, who scores at 271 against 84 for blue. A big, big win for red, pushing them up. One of them going into the top 10 as well. That's match 84. Let's meet the teams playing in match 86. Starting off with team 23-400, it's U-Force. And their alliance partner, team 23-161, Cyberly 76. On the blue side of the field, 2 teams in green, 2 teams from the Netherlands. It's team 16-785, Team Probiotics. And their alliance partner, team 23-283, M-Mice. So that's 4 teams ready to play a great match for you guys. Are we ready to count it down? Yeah, we are. In 3, 2, 1, go! Both sides of the field see movement. Probiotics, we know, can score 4 in auto. The other side of the field also going for auto, but a different strategy. They go for that high basket. Having scored 4, there's still 15 seconds. Are they going to score a specimen as well? Nah, that's too bad. Ooh, a miss by Probiotics. And a second miss by Probiotics. That is unfortunate because the other side goes for their 5th specimen.
Pick up your controller.
It's a 20-point lead for red after auto. That means it would be about a 40-point lead in teleop. Probiotics is going to have to really kick up their score, as will M-Mice, if they want to get back in this game. We're hearing some cheering in the stands. That's what we would like. More cheering is always better. The Red Alliance is being loud. Do we have some people in for the Blue Alliance as well? Probiotics fighting for their position on the field. Unfortunately, Emma is having some issues. Are they back? They seem to be back. Ooh, it might be a battery issue. I don't know. Their arm just doesn't seem strong enough to move right now. Cyberly 76 moving around a lot of samples. I see them clipped ready as specimen. That's going to be points, points, points when they start converting them and scoring them on the high chamber. Time's not done, but the Red Alliance's lead is big and now going to grow very, very fast. 2 specimen, 3 specimen. Is that going to be 4? 4 specimen. Probiotics, not to be outdone, scores a specimen of their own, but they drop another. It's a flag there, and they grab the specimen. They are behind, and they're going to need a little bit more movement. Boom, there goes a 5th. Can we get a 6th? $15 more seconds. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put down your controller. We saw a lot of potential on both sides. I think the Blue Alliance had some issues. Not getting to their peak of their qualities is very unfortunate. But I'm pretty sure they'll get it around. We have a match in a bit, a day and a bit for more matches for you. And by tomorrow afternoon, they'll be red hot, scoring so many points. In the meantime, Floor, take it away for your next match.
Do I have a score for that previous match? Well, I remember the preliminary scores leaving the board were like 106 against 108. That was awfully close. Now the scores are in, and it is still close, but we do have a winner. We don't know who it is yet, but we can have it on the screen. Let's do so. Let's have the outcome of match number 85. Who took home that win? Is it going to be red? Is it going to be blue? It is blue! All right, congratulations, Blue Alliance, for making that. Look at those foul points. That really helps. Thank you, Red, is what you say at a moment like that. In the meantime, we do have new teams. We do have a new match waiting for us. I'll start introducing the teams. And as always, we start at the red side of the field. At the red side of the field, we meet team, let's see, team 18, 9, 17, the Agent Group. They're together with team 16, 4, 17, Rock. All right, in the blue side of the field, we meet team 641, Tater Scots. They are together with 16, 0, 31, Parabellum. When all these teams are ready, scorekeeping is ready, I'm gonna count down this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick scoring there by the Red Alliance. Blue also scores in the high basket, on their way, a second score. Does it make it? Yes, it does. The Red Alliance is picking up new samples, but not attaching the clips correctly. That robot is trying to correctly place clips, and it's not working. It does have another sample. Too bad none of them made it.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go, 2 minutes of driver controlled. The Agent Group is moving towards those yellow samples, probably trying to score them in the high basket. Do you need an FTA? Some connection issue there. Let's focus on the Blue Alliance, where team 641 is continuing to score in that high basket. That is the Tater Scots. Already another one up in the air. The Blue Alliance already have 7 in, and that's their 8th one. That's a quick pace, and now they also have the opportunity to have a deliver bot. Deliver new samples to the net zone, making sure Taterbots do not have to drive that far. We see the Agent Girls picking up a yellow sample that was left after Autonomous, bringing it over to their high basket. Will that be their 3rd one? Yes, it just became their 3rd scoring sample in the high basket. It is a pretty close match. Ahead is the Blue Alliance. Nothing the Red Alliance can't cope with, especially now that they're starting attaching clips to that high chamber again. Does it work? Yes, it is working now. Endgame has started. Let's see what that strategy is now. Are they going to keep scoring or go for an ascent? The AA girls trying to pick up that red sample that's left. With only 15 seconds left, the match is still awfully close. And now it is the Red Alliance in the lead. No, Blue is back in the lead. With a climb for Red, that should earn them some points. Does that tip the match? It could. That high-level ascent could easily tip the match. When scores are that close, who knows? We'll have to wait until the next match to find out. All right, Tijn, back to you on field number 2.
Thank you very much, Flora, and I'm ready for it. Let's take a quick look at the scores for match 86.
Okay.
It's the Red Alliance taking it with a score of 219 against 112. So that's 86. That means 88 is ready for us right now. Let's kick it off with team 25, 268, Power Cut Robotics. And they're joined by team 22-948, ISL Robotics. On the other side of the field, in the Blue Alliance, it's team 23-524, Robusta. And their alliance partner, team 22-660, Unity Sunset. We have everyone ready. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Both sides scored their first specimen of the match. The Red Alliance add on to that. They already have a second sample in that eye basket, looking for a third. But the Blue Alliance will answer with specimen. Ooh, they drop one. Can they get the next one on there? Ooh, it does. But it's on the edge. 8 more seconds. Can they get a third? The third is on there as well. Is it going to be a fourth? 3, 2. Oh, that's too bad.
Drivers, pick up your...
The Red Alliance, in the meantime, has scored a lot of samples in that eye basket. They have a 27-point lead in Teleop, but now is the chance for Red to catch back up. It's going to be specimen that they need. The Blue Alliance is dividing their tasks. Seems like there's a little bit of defense being played as well. Now they go in, they got their arm down, but it's going to be tough to find a loose piece of sample in there. 4 robots battling it out on the highest level here at the European Premier event in Lovelace division. Another specimen comes on for Blue. They have a long way to go, but it's going to be those specimens that make all the difference. Ooh, there. Ooh, another drop. It's getting unfortunate for the Blue Alliance. If a couple more of those hit, they would be up by now, but now they still need 50 more points just to tie it. Yep, there goes another. They're getting closer and closer, but there's no specimens waiting for them anymore. They gotta go looking for them again. Oh, they found another specimen. The Red Alliance scoring that eye basket. Not as many specimen added right now. Let's see if they can get something. I think Blue is moving on their strategy. They're going for that ascent. Are they up 1 bar, up a second. Now it's gonna be the Blue Line, 7 more seconds. Can they get the other robot on? It's also on. 2, 1. 2 ascents against 1. That was a very exciting match. I'm very curious to see what you can put on, Floor. Floor, you are ready to go.
All right. Thank you, Tyne. Back here at field number 1, Lovelace division. Now let's see. We still need the scores for match number 87. Let's have those on the screen. Looking at the outcome, Red takes that win. 15 foul points either way. Make sure you know what you're doing. You don't want to keep those in the finals and elimination matches. Now let's meet the teams. Over at the red side, we meet once more Team 16-409, Team Orange. Together with Team 9473, the Crocobots. All right, I like it if you cheered for each other. That's the spirit. Back to Blue. Team 9963, the Comets. Loud also. Together with 20, I'm sorry, I'm doing this all wrong. It's the end of the day. Team 2989, Baguette Tex. Awesome job. Scorekeeping. is ready. Then we're gonna start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Team Orange delivering their sample to that high basket. And we see one specimen for the Blue Alliance, delivered by Baguette Techs. Second one going in for Team Orange. Third one coming up for Team Orange. Can they do 4? 2 specimen for Baguette Techs. Blue Alliance, yes they do. Orange scores their 4th sample. And a 3rd specimen for Baguette Tech. Blue Alliance, only 2-point difference.
3, 2, 1.
There we go, let's play tally up, let's play FTC. A little bit in each other's way. Blue Alliance need to make sure they're not demolishing each other's robot. And now it is Baguette Techs who hoist up a yellow sample in the air, trying to get that into high basket, which they just did. Their partner is moving over. The Comets drive all the way over to the other side of the field. What are they gonna do there? Push blue samples left over from Autonomous, push them into the observation zone. In the meantime, we see the Red Alliance doing what they do so well, picking up samples, delivering them in the high basket. That is Team Orange, and their alliance partner is working on specimen. The Crocobots are delivering one more sample to the human player, ready to turn that into a specimen as well. If we look at the scores, it is Red that's a little bit ahead. Look at the 10, what am I saying? It's 11 high-scoring samples, all scored by Team Orange, who now already have yet a 12th sample, scoring that also. Extending the lead of the Red Alliance. Red is ahead, Blue still needs to pass that, and they just did the 100 mark. Endgame has started. Let's see what the teams do. Keep scoring, go for the ascent. They definitely want to keep scoring more. Higher and higher. The lead of the Red Alliance seems strong. Can they keep it with only 11 seconds left? Ticking away the last seconds in this match. Screws flowing around. 4, 3, 2, 1. That wraps up match number 89. Although Baguette Tech is in the air now. And I'm not a referee, I'm pretty certain that was not hoisted up correctly when the buzzer rang. On the other side, we have 2 robots at the red side of the field who are also not in the air. We're not sure what's going to change. The scores are only preliminary. They need to be finalized. Tyne, what's happening on field number 2?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to match 90 so much. But before I can tell you about match 90, first we're going to have to take a look at the scores for match 88. And match 88 goes to the Red Alliance, scoring 180 points against 144 for the Blue Alliance. And as promised, when I have 88 wrapped up, we move on to match 90. There we find Team 25-905, Yellow IoT. And they're joined by Team 16-382, Casimir Tech. On the other side, it's the bright light in the sky. It's Team 25-482, Sirius. They're joined by their almost royal partners. It's Team 14-183, Dukes of Brabant. We have 4 really good robots on the field. Let's start our countdown in 3, 2, 1, go! Both sides show immediate movement, with the Blue Alliance scoring 1 sample up high. They're missing their second one. Let's see if they can get a third. They grab onto the third. Is it going in? It is going in. Ooh, but their fourth is also now going in. Small lead for the Blue Alliance. 16 points against, I'm guessing, 3. Yep, it's gonna be 3.
Controllers. 3.
That means it's gonna be 32 against 3 in a little bit. Yep. We have a 29-point lead for the Blue Alliance. I'm not getting as quick as I used to be. But the Red Alliance is already ready to answer. Is that specimen going on? That means they're 10 points back in this race. They're having a tough time with it. It's not easy. Is it on? Oh, that's too bad. It drops on the other side. The Blue Alliance has already scored a specimen, coming with that second, and their alliance partner is going on where they left off during auto, and they're scoring a lot of samples into that high basket. It's serious business on the blue side of the field, and the red side is still looking to answer. They have a specimen on there, but one little bump, and I fear it might drop back off. We're halfway into this tally-up period, only a minute more to go. It's a 90-point lead for the Blue Alliance. It's going to be for the Red Alliance. It's going to be very tough for the Red Alliance to get back into this. They have that specimen up there, and they're looking to add a second. 44 more seconds. Casimir Tech is having some issues with their specimen. Can they grab it off there? The blue side of the field, Sirius and the Dukes of Brabant working together very well, adding on some more specimen to that already stacked score. There goes up Sirius again, adding to the high basket. It's almost full. In the meantime, Casimir Tech has added another specimen to the bar. This one is hooked on fully. It's a little bit more safe. Hopefully they can add on a third right now. It is always a little tough. It's on, it's ooh. Is it gonna go on that long chain? Ooh, time had already ran out. Sorry for not counting down. It does seem like this match is going to the Blue Alliance, but we'll see after match 91. Floor, tell me about it.
Yep, you're right. Here on Lovelace, Field 1, we have the teams ready for match number 91. I'm not going to introduce them yet. We still need to know the outcome of match number 89. So let's have that on the board. Who took it? That goes to blue. Ooh, and it is a close one. Thank you for those 30 foul points. Those tipped the match in favor of the Blue Alliance. Now back to the teams that are waiting here. They're gonna play qualification match number 91. Let's meet them. On the red side, we have team 19-0-49. High five. And they are together with their friends from Romania. That is team 19-0-43, Celise. Still working on that robot. We do have sometimes. Let's look at blue. Blue Alliance team 724, Redneck Robotics 1. Together with 2990, the Frenchineers. All these teams are ready, and so is our scorekeeper. So this match is gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick scoring there by 19-0-43. Already one specimen on that high chamber. First high basket for team Redneck Robotic 1, and a second one coming up. They do score. The Red Alliance is working quickly. A little bit ahead at this moment, but they're not done yet. Ticking away 5, 4, 3, last seconds.
Drivers, pick up your...
Incredibly happy there.
3, 2, 1.
I bet you won't see a lot of 7 specimen autonomous unless you're at Worlds. So it is easy to understand why they're so happy. Let's see what the Red Alliance is doing. They're collecting red samples, delivering them at the UN player, turning them into specimen to be scored later. In the meantime, we do have 2 specimen coming up. It is RedNet Robotics who score them, and the Frenchineers are waiting and helping their alliance partner, getting more blue samples into the observation zone. The RedNet Robotic now hoists another blue sample in the air. Specimen is being scored on the high chamber. And the high chamber in the Red Alliance already shows 10, no, what am I saying? 11 specimen. It is awfully crowded there. 12 pump coming up, 12-1 is there. Huge lead for the Red Alliance so far, working perfectly together. The Frenchineers trying to grab another yellow sample from the submersible when we have 10 more seconds before endgame. This is a very high scoring match. Blue is yet to pass the 100 mark, while red is already on their way to pass that 300 mark. Can they make it? They just did. Awfully high score here. 20 seconds left. Endgame has started. Ticking away. Let's see what happens. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Very happy Red Alliance. Blue did not do poorly either. But what a high scoring match this could be. Our referees are satisfied. Get your robots. Also means we can go back to field number 2, Tijn. What's happening over there?
Thank you very much, Floor. Before we find out what's going to happen here now, let's find out what happened here just 1 match ago. Let's take a look at the scores for match 90. It goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 185 against 53. And we also see a yellow card on 16-3-82. That yellow card was because they repeatedly moved their robot during the transition period from autonomous to teleop. Okay, that being said, let's pay attention to the match 92 right in front of us. Starting off with the Red Alliance, it's team 2694, Craft Coalition. Joining up with another Red Alliance team, it's team 22933, Junior Jokers. On the blue side of the field, we find team 18306, Stem Cells. And their alliance partners all the way from Venezuela, it's team 21547, Audaces. We have 4 ready robots for you. We have referees ready for you. We have a scorekeeper ready for you. So let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Immediate movement on the blue side of the field. There goes one clipped onto the high chamber by the Venezuelan robot. Their alliance partner in the meantime scored on 1 sample. I think this is probably what they're gonna do, and they're gonna stand still ready for teleop, which starts in 10 seconds.
No touching during
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We're moving on to teleop. There was a warning there, or maybe even a penalty. The Blue Alliance takes a 41-point lead into teleop. That is big, but certainly not something the Red Alliance couldn't do something about. And they're immediately starting off with 8 points of their own, getting it back to 33 points. It seems like Stem Cells are having some issues. Their robot's not moving, or it is moving, it's just having some issues aiming, perhaps. We'll see if they can get it working in a little bit. Their alliance partner, in the meantime, has already moved a lot of specimens into place. They want to score, but first they're going to grab a couple more samples, see if they can convert them into specimen. The Red Alliance had a big lead, big thing that they had to make up for, but they're now in the lead for the first time this match. They lead with 49 points against what was 47, but it's now 57 for Blue. They've started scoring specimen, and then it can go very, very quick. But there comes a specimen of their own, done by Craft Coalition. Ooh, that's too bad, they drop it. They move it back. There comes another one for Audaces. It's now becoming a big lead for Blue again. They're up by 30. Is it going to be up by 40? Up by 40. 0-0-0. But there comes another red one. It's another red sample. There's only 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put down your controllers. An exciting match. Blue has a lead, but we'll see in a little bit if they can hold on to it. Floor, take it away for match 93.
Thank you, Tijn. Yes, we are ready for match number 93. But we still have match number 91 that was just played here. There were 2 Romanian robots in the Red Alliance. And I know that first is more than robots, it's more than high scores, but they were terribly good. Did they make a high score for our division? Let's see it on the board for match number 91. Red takes it, definitely. 388 is a division high score. Congratulations for those teams. Awesome winners. Now back to the teams that are waiting here. Let's introduce Red, team 19-1-20 Alphabet. Together with team 24-876 Starlink. On the blue side of the field, we meet team 23-070 Royal Turtles. Together with team 25-483 UNET. All robots are ready and initialized. That means we're counting down this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Only one robot moving, and it is scoring. Let's watch it. Hoisting it in the air, that's the second. 8 points each. Third one coming up. Will it do it? It just did. There's one more left. Can they do 4? Ooh, it barely missed. All right, let's see what happens. Ticking away.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, that was all done by UNET, but now their partner kicks in as well. Can they score? Because UNET seems to be working on samples. They might keep going for specimen, while their partner, the Royal Turtles, is now going for a high basket. No, they're both going to work on the high basket. That could be very effective, although does mean that the robots could be in each other's way. In the meantime, let's focus on the Red Alliance. Team 24-876 has a yellow sample in its claw, yet it seems that extending arm is having some difficulty. Can they score? We're not sure. The Alliance partner, Team 19-120, is also trying to deliver samples to the human player in the observation zone. So far, one has been delivered. Not a lot of scores for the Red Alliance so far. It seems to be Blue that's doing all the scoring. And there is a piece stuck in the robot of Team 24-876. And they just released it, fortunately. that blue basket is almost filled to the max. I see 15 samples already in, and that's the 16th one, 155. When endgame starts, they decide to go for the low basket, and it misses. One more, yes, it makes it. All right, endgame is ticking away, only half of it left. Let's see who's gonna go for an ascent in the last 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done. That was a quick ascent, adding 15 points to your score when blue was already ahead. Tyne, back to you on field number 2.
Yeah, I have one more match for you in this field today. Before I introduce the teams playing in it, let's take a look at the scores for the last match, for match 92. It goes to the Blue Alliance, a score of 133 against 93. They keep on to the advantage that they got in auto, basically. All right, with that being said, let's introduce the teams playing in match 94. Starting off on the Red Alliance, it's team 26-064, Circuit Breakers. Joining them in the Red Alliance is team 25-584, Magis. On the other side of the field, you have team 23-732 from Hong Kong, Peasant Rabbits. And their Dutch Alliance partners, it's team 26-122, 1 Megabot. We know both sides of the field have a lot of potential, and I can't wait to see it. So let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Blood on my lip. Oh, yeah. Both sides immediately scoring a lot. There comes a second specimen for Magi. A third one coming up. We know they have a 6th one if it has to happen. There comes it. I think it's going to be a 5 one. 5 specimens for red, 4 for blue. But they add a sample. It's a very, very close match. Only 2 points in the advantage for... It's a small lead, just 1 point difference between blue and red. But they quickly start moving in blue. We're seeing 20 points difference here. And now, can the Red Alliance catch back up? They're down by 30, but we know how quick they are once it starts. Is there a little issue with Magis there? That would be very unfortunate. Something they really, really can't use. Their alliance partner, in the meantime, Circuit Breakers, already scoring a second sample in that low basket. The Blue Alliance prepping specimen as quick as they can. We know that Hong Kong team is lightning fast late in the game. 1 Megabot scoring their samples up high and up low. All options being used. We all have 40 points lead for the Blue Alliance. It's going very hard now. But Mag is scoring a lot of specimen. But there's plenty left for the Hong Kong team as well, though. We see a yellow specimen. I'm not sure if that counts. Oh, they clip it off and go for that high basket. Very smart there. 1 Megabot already off the ground. And we're seeing the Red Alliance now trying to do the same. Ooh, I'm not sure if Circuit Breakers was on time for that. It's going to be close. We'll see after match 95 who wins match 94.
All right, here at field number 1, we still need the outcome of match number 93. Let's have that one on the board first. Let's go to blue. That was a huge win. Now everything comes to an end, but when it's extra good things that come to an end, it's always a bit sad. And this is our last match for the day. So let's hear it for the Red Alliance team 94-73, the Crocobots. That's right, that's the spirit. They're together with team 22-22, Robo-Bober. No worries, they will be back tomorrow. On the opposite side of the field, the Blue Alliance. Let's meet team 16-031, Parabellum. Together with 14-183, the Dukes of Brabant. Awesome. Now I do see thumbs in the air, so let's count down one more time. 3, 2, 1, go. Attaching that specimen quickly is Robo-Bober. Now going for a second one. In the meantime, we see team 16-031 trying to score in the high basket, but their gripper does not seem to release the samples. Now it does release, but not in the high basket. In the meantime, 2 specimen already on that high chamber. Is the third one coming up? They need to be quick.
Drivers.
It is.
Controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes of driver controlled, and there will be more tomorrow. Let's see what they do. Robo-Bober starts moving samples into the human player area, turning them into specimen, trying to score them on that high chamber for 10 points each. They just did that. It's the 4th one, and they try to pick up a new one. They do have it. Team 9473. It is Crocobots. They are pushing samples into the net zone. No, they're not. They're just picking them up, trying to go move them into that high basket. Will it work? It just did. They released it. Red is ahead by about 50 points, and they're trying to extend that lead now. It is Robo-Bober attaching what seems to be their 6th specimen on that high chamber. Now the Blue Alliance starting attaching clips as well. Also their 3rd sample turned into specimen, making it onto the high chamber. Still about a 40-50 point lead for the Red Alliance, yet they are not satisfied. Ticking away the last 8 seconds before endgame. Blue scores again on the high chamber and in the high basket. That's the buzzer for endgame. Last 30 seconds. Teams keep scoring and wait with their ascent until the last moment. Robo-Bober on their way with yet another specimen. Will it fit? They will make it fit. Touching their 9th specimen and another high basket for the Blue Alliance. Ticking away the last seconds in this match. 2, 3, 1. That's it. Wrapping up match number 95. Now you can stick around because as soon as we have the scores in, we will have them on the board as well.
Yeah, Floor, what an incredible day that we have today. Before we see the scores for this match, I want to announce the scores for match 94. Are we ready to see those? Yeah, let's take a look.
All right, so this is 94, the previous match on field 2.
It goes to the Blue Alliance with 213 against 177, moving team 23-732 back into the top 10.
I'm looking over my shoulder to the Escher field. They also have a winner with 441.
Wow, what an incredible score. Escher is doing really well.
I know.
We're going to have to pick up tomorrow and Lovelace to catch him.
I know, we had a 388 here, but we need to go up against 441, and that was not even their high score.
Yeah, it's going to be very impressive. I'm seeing specimen being removed.
I know, but I see a thumbs down and our scorekeeper. So that means we're still finalizing scores for this match number 95. And as long as his thumb is down, we're not sure yet. Still handing in scores. That thumb is up. Let's see what happened at this final match. Match number 95 goes to the Red Alliance. Moving up to the 18th and the 37th position. Congratulations, this finalizes match play on Lovelace. See you all back tomorrow for more matches.
We're looking forward to it and to the team social tonight. Have a good one.
See you later.